All right, and we are live. At least as much as I can understand about this whole live shit. I've been doing this before. We are back. I'll talk a little bit about why this damn thing sent me into YouTube Studio. Look here, son of a bitch. I am the captain. What the fuck are you doing? Go to my channel. Hold on, confused. That. Okay, there it is. And my camera is not mirrored. Settings, camera. It is mirrored allegedly. Look that way. Oh, what is that? So what's it mirrored up here? Well, that's weird. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, we are live. And if you haven't seen now, the breaking news is that Biden is out of the race. Is this good news or is it bad news? That's a question I'm really pondering. I don't know how many people are thinking about this. Been watching this CNN feed, watching this Fox News feed. Got the news from a great friend of mine, Karen, about this happening, and that's when I tuned into CNN, and that's all they've been talking about is who Biden's dropping out of the fucking race. First instinct, of course, good, great, awesome. Fucking let this shit happen. But who are we gonna get as the pick for the Democrats nominee? I don't really want to get political into the shit, but about to. Hold on, let me turn this off right quick or back out of it. Bear with me for a second. So I need to shut this one down to go over here. Out of necessity, I believe, to drop shit off my fucking table. Bear with me, folks. It's not all dead air. Hold on. Give me one hot second. I just need to share it to the right places and people. I guess that went out. And I really don't remember how to share out this StreamYard link. Oh, there we go. Copy. And put it there for the fuckers that are looking for it. Yeah. Shut up. I need to be able to send this to my favorite person in the world right now. Copied. Let's do that again. Let's do a messenger. I don't recognize these profile pics. I can't do message. Oh, there she is. All right. And Let me. That's their producer. Shit. It's on your ass to fucking. I don't see you backstage. Yeah, I just saw you now at the corner of my eye. I have to text my niece right quick. She might be joining us. Um, my niece might be joining us, but I guess I'll share the rest of this out.
Yeah, I just saw you now at the corner of my eye. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Turn
Turn
it
it down.
down.
Thank you, sir. But yeah, here we are. It finally happened.
There we go.
Obama is out of the race. Oh, wait, not Obama. I meant the puppet
Oh,
that
Biden.
Obama was controlling. Biden is out.
Yeah.
So I see a question that keeps popping up here in Fox News is like, what led to this? Did the Dems push him out? Was his decision made of his own cognizance, whatever, you know that word I'm talking about? And was this made on his own fruition? Whoa, who told this man to say, hey man, who had the hey man comment with this motherfucker and say, yeah,
You're not going to be nominated as the. You're not going to be the nominee.
Black Eye, if you want to hit that link, come the fuck on in, dude.
That's
Shit.
Jeff. That's my buddy Jeff. You remember Jeff? You should. If you don't, you will.
No, I don't know who the fuck Jeff is. Fuck Jeff as
Yes,
far
you
as I'm
do.
concerned. All right. But nah, Jeff, you're all right. If Jay likes you, I like you. Shit. I ain't got no problems with that. If Jay likes you, I like you. But let's start the first ongoing beer of this stream.
Of this stream. We're not counting the last stream.
I really want to fucking just a little bit of what does this mean really for the perception of the Democrat Party? How are their faithful supporters and followers, and let's go ahead and say the members of slavery underneath the Democrat Party? How does this look on them? These people that have been praising this jackass for so damn long, how he's going to be the savior of the country. Oh, he's had the best economy. He's done this so great. I ain't seen none of this shit. I don't think
everything he's done is historic.
Yeah, but I can't think of
Historic.
one thing. I can't think of one thing.
Yeah, I know.
One thing, except for historic job loss on day one of his presidency. That was historic.
Yeah, everything he's done has been historically bad, is my opinion.
Historically ending our energy independence. Now, a lot of people like to say that, oh, we were never energy independent. We were selling oil under Trump. We were producing so much. We were kicking that shit out. There's Black Eye backstage. Yeah. All right, Black Eye, I'm bringing you in.
All right, make sure I'm not echoing or nothing.
What's up?
What's up, Jeff? Black Guy? Is it Black Guy or Black Guy? It sounds the same either way.
Welcome to the initial pilot episode of 16 Ounce Curls. This is my little stream I like to do. I'm going to have the pleasure of having the producer, Jay Everdry, as my co-host. And we are going to talk about all kinds of bullshit on this little program. This is going to be our pilot fucking launch. What you got for us, Jeff?
Wow, that's a surprise for me, but I like it.
Named as is.
Jeff is in an RV. Like I'm in a boat. I'm like I'm in a RV on the water. He's in an RV on land.
You guys are fine. I live in a
And I ain't got
Basement.
the tequila. I got the Jack and Coke.
You live in a basement that has not been waterproofed by Everdry.
It's a downstairs apartment. Thank you very much, sir. But yeah, pretty much a basement. But this is a nice setup I got going on here. I like it.
It has
But we all
it
live in
has
shitty
3 subsoil
situations.
foundation walls.
We all live in shitty situations, but you know what? We can all think collectively about what the fuck is going on and exposing the truth of what the fuck the hell is going on in this damn country right now. And it's sad, it's sickening. Is this, Jeff, I want your opinion. Is this a good thing or a bad thing that Biden has dropped out of the race?
All I can say is Kamala, whatever her name is, all she does is cackle.
Camel toe?
Yeah, camel toe.
Camel toe.
I mean, I haven't actually seen her do anything, but I'm not a fan. I know that.
Yeah, I don't know. As long as Kamala is the one that's running, basically taking his place, fine. Let's see who her VP pick is.
It'll probably be Bernie Sanders or some shit.
Well, you know, we said this
I've heard
earlier
that
on the other stream, or I said this. If it's like Hillary Clinton, does she like say, "Oh no, thanks, I don't want to pick Hillary Clinton because I don't want to commit suicide after I'm president"?
It'd probably be Michael Obama. I mean, Michelle.
Michelle, well, the story with her is that she doesn't want to be in. She didn't like it. She didn't like the politics, and they've got more money than they can spend.
I don't buy that for a fucking second. I think
It's
if
all
she had
about
the
the
chance,
popularity. It's not
she'd
about
be
fucking
right in there.
anything else.
I don't
I
buy it
don't
for a
know.
fucking second. It's
It's
either gonna
probably
be
because
fucking Michelle Obama, fucking Hillary Clinton, or Gary Newsom.
I mean, that'd be the first woman
Gavin
president,
Newsom,
vice president.
Whatever his goddamn name is. That's how much his name means nothing to me.
Gary Newsom. Yeah,
Talk, bitches.
What are we talking about? Let's see here. I ain't got much to say about Biden that's any good.
that's fine. We don't
Well,
like
fuck the
about
good. Fuck the good. What's the bad? Bring out your
He's
dad.
out.
What's the
I
bad?
mean, what's he gonna do in his remaining time?
Eat ice cream and fall down steps.
Oh shit! How the hell did this happen? Okay, I'm still trying to sort this shit out.
Is he gonna pardon Hunter? Is he gonna try and do some radical shit that he 2 times he tried to relieve loans or whatever, student loans, and the most recent one just got shot down again. So
I don't see.
No,
why
they're not gonna let that shit
have
go
to
through.
pay for that shit anyway.
They're not gonna let that shit go through. It's already been struck down once in Supreme Court, and he's trying to fucking push that shit again. That's just that shit of trying to buy votes.
yeah, well,
And-
they struck it down again. Somebody
who the
struck it
hell-
down again.
Who the hell's the most minority group affected by student loan debt? And that'd probably be
I don't think it's a
Hispanic.
minority. I think it's the younger generation that he's trying to get to.
Hello, Danny. Hello, Jim. Thank you for joining the program. We're just sitting there talking about how Biden has officially dropped out of running for the next term. This is a great thing and a bad thing at the same time. Fucking hell. I remember watching a news report that Biden, when they were first talking about pressuring him to drop out of the damn race, that he wasn't going to endorse camel toe. And now they're saying, oh, he endorses camel toe. But at the same time, I'm seeing headlines about Obama is, he supports Biden dropping out, but he doesn't endorse any candidate they put up. And it was like, that's a little weird. So we'll wait for more truth on that. Hannity is on now. Tagline: Democrats versus democracy. That's a great fucking tagline. Dear God, I'm so tired of like Jay. Like we've had that on. Sorry, producer. Like we've had that ongoing conversation and debates, and well, not debates, but the agreement. As Shannon Burke likes to point out, stop using that word democracy. We are a constitutional fucking republic. And they just keep throwing this word around: democracy, democracy, democracy. It's like, this is stop. Just stop. The fucking, but here we are.
I just shared the video on it, the knowing the difference between a democracy and a republic. And the whole thing about using the word democracy is to, over time, change the meaning or change the narrative, because if they keep calling it a republic, then you're reminded that we are not a democracy, we are a republic. And
I'd like to. I'm sorry, finish.
Go ahead.
No, you finish. Sorry.
You know me, I've lost it now. I got stopped. I'm done.
I'd like to know where the Democrat Party goes from here with their unhindered fucking support for Biden, the way they've praised this man. What do you fuckers think now that your fearless, strong leader who is not showing mental incompetence, he dropped out of the race? Where do you go now? Are you going to gaslight Camel Toe the same way? You going to do the same thing with her? This bitch can't complete a sentence without cackling. You know, the passage of time represents when time passes. Like, did you want?
And the yellow school buses. I love the yellow school buses.
All right, what's the deal with the yellow school buses? I missed that.
Oh, it was a thing that they were talking about with incorporating electric school buses into, the systems, whatever. And the topic was about making school buses electric, but she goes into how school buses are yellow and just gets incoherent. I wish I could find that. I'm gonna look for it right now. Carmel, I don't even know how to spell her name. Oh, there it is. It popped up automatically.
She's talking about and everybody would have a charging port, have a charging station or something like that in Wi-Fi or something. You got it?
Yeah, for some reason I can't hear it. Oh, hold on. Let me just find the clip. This is some guy from another country. This is beautiful. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't pause it. Hold on, let's go back. This is a guy from another country talking about this shit. I find that so funny. All right, I got it paused. I find it so funny that I've been watching a lot of Australian news lately.
Yeah, they
Um,
tell the truth, don't they?
they are just everybody's just laughing at us. It's so
Yeah.
embarrassing. I find it so infuriating because they weren't doing this as heavily as they're doing it now with Trump, Bush, Clinton, Reagan, Carter. They weren't doing this shit as they're doing it now, as heavily as they are now. We're just a laughing stock. Let me bring this up.
When's the
Uh,
last time we had a
hold
week
on, Jim. I got you. I see you in there. What's up, Jim?
Greetings, greetings, everybody.
of
I'm
I
gonna
saw that you
bring
guys
this
were
up.
live and that you put the link up, and I do not like typing, so I figured I'd just join in. How many of you guys think this is just clearing the path for Big Mike to step in?
Jeff had an opinion on that, or I'm sorry, Black Eye had an opinion on that.
that's what I see happening, a woman-woman combination.
Yep,
Let me bring
I've been
this.
I've been saying for the last 3 months that it was going to be Big Mike running.
I mean, she
Well,
could get worse and go Hillary.
like I said, though, from what I've
Oh
heard,
yeah, this is the
Obama
correct
does.
channel.
Big Mike doesn't want to get into it,
This
but
is the exact
we all know
channel.
that Hillary does. So
Yeah.
This is the
Well,
exact
Big
channel
Mike's
I'm
been
talking
doing.
about. Sky News Australia. I've been watching these
There you go.
guys a lot more. They are just fucking having fun with this Biden presidency. Let me bring this audio in. This is the shit we was talking about. With her and these school buses nonsense. Oh shit.
So here's the thing. Who doesn't love a yellow school bus? Right? Can you raise?
I don't know who doesn't love a yellow school bus. I mean, school buses kind of come in all kind of colors. I've seen them in white. I've seen them in different colors, but the standard color, yeah, is yellow.
Her favorite bus is the short bus.
Who doesn't love yellow school buses? Like, what kind of question is that?
So let's start a drinking game. For every time she repeats the same words in this little clip, we drink a shot.
There's that much. There's not that much alcohol in my home.
Exactly.
I don't know. I only got that little bottle of Jim Beam that I'm gonna have to tap into here soon.
There's not that much alcohol in my county. It's a-
You love a yellow school bus, right? Just
It's one
there's
shot.
something about and most of us, many of us went to school on the yellow school bus, right?
What?
It's part of our experience growing up. It's
Oh
part of,
wow.
you know, a nostalgia and a memory of the excitement and joy of going to school, to be with your
Uh
favorite teacher, to be with your best friends, and to learn.
this is supposed to be about the electrification of school buses. What
huh.
the fuck is this bitch babbling on about? It's just
Kamala Harris gushes over school buses.
you're supposed to be justifying why school buses should be made electric.
The school bus takes us there.
Yeah, that look right there that he has says it alone. Like, what the fuck is this crazy bent talking about?
And that's Australia laughing
shit.
at us.
This is Australia. Thank you, Sky Australian News. Jesus Christ, they got some great shit.
That young lady that does Lefties Losing It, she does a fantastic job. And you're exactly right. They are laughing at us.
Yeah, that's where I found them. That's where I found Sky Australian News was the lefties losing it thing. It popped up in my feed, and I'm just like, ooh, let me check this out. And she is just on point. Everything she said is just pointing out this idiocy that's going on in this administration. It's sad. It's sad the way we are being mocked, made fun of, embarrassed because of what we got sitting at the top. What the fuck? We are the laughing stock of the world. And then CNN has the nerve earlier. We was talking about this earlier. CNN has the nerve to say that, oh, it was Iran that planned out the hit on Trump. Really? That kid didn't look Iranian. Okay. How many billions of dollars did Obama drop out of an airplane on pallets to Iran? And you went to wish.com and got a assassin? Really? This is the best you could do? Get the fuck out of here. No, I don't believe Iran had anything to do with this. Fuck off.
It was MK Ultra. Or whatever they call it.
I'm just not buying this shit for a second. This dude had to fucking carry a ladder. He was wearing cargo shorts and a t-shirt. Could you at least dress the part?
What about the Secret Service detail that stood a full head shorter than the Trump?
I just find it all bullshit. Oh, there's too many holes in this. There's just too many holes in this. Ooh, I don't even want to play this video. This is a Camel Toe visits a bus manufacturer. North Carolina.
Oh
I
no.
bet she was mesmerized by all this shit. This video is like an hour and 26 minutes long. I'm not playing.
Yeah, we don't want to watch that.
Fucking hell. I'd have to go back and watch that one and cherry pick the shit. And I'm sure she's pretty much amazed. And they got their mask on. This was streamed 3 years ago. And they got their mask on. Oh, because this paper thin covering. Anyway.
All right, I'm doing this shot.
That one.
Doing this shot of Jim Beam. Cheers.
Cheers. They have been to North
I'm making
Carolina.
a bad face before I do it.
They have been to North Carolina about every other week trying to get votes. Either Dr. Biden, and I hate having to say that, but
wow, that brings back memories.
Yeah, somebody from their cabinet has been here just about every other week. They're working North Carolina hard.
Who is?
Biden, the Democrats. His wife's been here twice within the last couple of months. They go to different towns. We've got a couple of big cities that they're pretty liberal. Let's put it that way.
Let's see, Raleigh.
What did you just say before that?
The worst is Asheville. Asheville is the most liberal town in the state, in my opinion. Yeah.
So is it like Austin as they are in Texas?
That's where Biltmore is, right?
That is correct. They have homeless problems up there. I mean, they're getting the same problems that San Francisco's getting. Not to the extent that San Francisco is, but they're heading down that exact same path. Yes, Asheville.
Ooh. I got to go to Biltmore once. It's a beautiful fucking sight to see. That's sad to hear. I didn't know that.
The Biltmore is an outstanding place. It's been used in about 6 different movies.
Huh.
Anybody who gets a chance, go there because they have a chess set that was owned by Napoleon. and it's on
There,
display.
there's a guy I know that like every girl that he dated, he would post on Facebook a picture of them basically in the same spot in front of Biltmore. And every time they broke up or he broke up with one, those pictures disappeared. Most recently, he did one of the girl he's with now. And I was just like, man, I can't tell you how many times I've seen this picture with a different girl. And then like yesterday or day before, I fucking see on Facebook he got married to this girl. So finally got
Okay,
a picture of Biltmore that he can keep.
okay. Now here's the new breaking news on CNN. All
Uh-oh.
50 Dem chairs are supporting camel toe. That's
So
from
they're running.
CNN.
They're running with Kamala.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good. That's good because the greatest
No.
quote we saw earlier was from Fox from Trump saying that he supported camel toe being put out as the nominee because that'll make it an easier victory. Yeah, it would. Because that bitch wouldn't be able to. She wouldn't make it through a debate. She really wouldn't. See, here we are talking
Oh,
politics
by
again.
the way,
JS
when
is
she
gonna
starts
kill me, man.
when she starts cackling, that's her tell that she's lying. If she was in a card game and started cackling, she's lying.
I thought it was just when she opened her mouth.
That's Joe
Well,
Biden.
that's usually when she lies. Is when she opens her mouth.
Well, that's pretty much any Democrat, except for
Yep.
Vernon Jones. I stand with Vernon Jones.
Hey, Vern.
Yeah, I'm trying to run a lot of shit here. Let's see. This is Sean Hannity talking right now. I'm waiting on Mark Levin to come on. I want to play. Well, I'm gonna have his audio going in the background. I really want to hear what Mark Levin has to say. He's the man that made
Great
me
one.
a constitutional conservative. Fucking Hannity, I don't know what to think about him sometimes. He seems like he's for the cause, but sometimes it's like,
Yeah.
He's from New York.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
he
it.
is.
Gut feel.
He's a martial arts expert and a real badass, if you ask him.
So,
okay,
do you think
Kamala Harris
Biden's not going to
releases
get over the COVID?
statement.
Is that why he's
All right,
kept going out of the race?
Oh, he doesn't have COVID. He just needed an excuse to
He
get
got no
off the street.
yeah.
He
He was
needed
forced
an
out.
excuse.
He
Yeah,
got his ass handed to him in that fucking press conference and the debate. He got his ass handed to him.
I agree to that.
And all the criticism that came out after that shit, they were strong on that shit of, oh, maybe we need to go with somebody else. Maybe we need to go with somebody else. He just embarrassed his damn self. And it's finally come to fruition. This was bound to happen, though.
When
And
Nancy
now it
Pelosi
finally
and Chuck
happened.
Schumer were on it.
Hey, my show, shut up.
Let him finish
It's
his thought.
bound to fucking happen that this has finally come to fruition, that this fucker is finally being forced down. And this is all we're getting is this aftermath of what we thought was gonna come. You got a fucking, your first lady is a fucking MD. She's a doctor in education.
Yeah,
How do you not coach a dumbass? Go ahead, producer. Oh, you forgot it already, didn't you?
Yep.
Don't interrupt me.
Of course I did. You know I did.
They don't interrupt me.
That's why I have to talk when I talk.
I'll put your
They
ass.
were just they just started
Look at me.
believing their own
Look at
hype.
me. Look at me. I am the captain now. All right. We ain't on Lobo's channel no more. God damn it. We on fucking 16-ounce curl. I am the captain now.
I'm the co-host, goddammit.
Out of here. Shit.
You can't treat your co-host like that.
Then get on camera. Sit up. Shit. Put some.
He's giving her all she's got, Captain.
Give him all she's got.
I'm worried about my
I don't know if
co-host
she can take
here.
no more.
I'm worried about my co-host here. He ate some of that good Jonathan Morris, Morris Family Farms, good old farm
Steak.
fresh ate meat that born, bred, raised on Jonathan's farm itself. No HMOs, none of that additives, none of that shit. This motherfucker just ate some of that shit like what, about an hour and a half ago?
Yeah.
I'm worried my man's gonna fall asleep on me.
That's usually what happens at my age when I eat. That's what happens. It's like sleepy time.
That boy
I'm fighting it though. I'm fighting it like a warrior.
And then he broke into the Jim Beam. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, it's a fucking airplane bottle. I mean, I'm getting 2 shots out of it. I did one
fucking airplane bottle. That is fucking hell. Show it again. Show it again.
All right.
Go get it. That was a big ass fucking airplane bottle.
No, it wasn't.
That goddamn boy gonna be out in the light. That shit.
Yeah, it is.
That's like double the fucking size.
I got one shot out of it. There's one shot out of it.
For an airplane bottle, that's big.
Yeah.
How many ounces does it say on the front? 2?
Hold on. Let me get around some light.
Fucking Denzel Washington in Flight had to use like fucking what, like 2 of them to get his damn buzz on shit while flying a plane. You drunk son of a bitch.
I bet that's a 2 bottle.
100 milliliters.
All right, come back to the U.S. We need ounces.
You'll have to Google that.
That's some what's the frequency kind of shit. Oh, y'all don't know nothing about that, huh?
No. You're the movie guy, not us.
It's not a movie, it's a song.
Oh my goodness.
3.3.
That bottle is way bigger than I thought it was. 100 milliliters is 3.38 ounces.
Oh, so that's like
that's 3 shots.
2 shots.
So you might as well chug that whole little bottle. Fuck it.
That's 3 shots.
Yeah, that's 3 shots in that bottle.
All right. Well, either
that's
way.
not bad.
Nah.
Biden's out. The future of our country is in the hands of who the fuck knows. I mean, shit. They tried to take out my boy Trump. As much as I didn't support him in the beginning, I'm fucking all behind him. He is officially a black man now. He's been accused of crimes he didn't commit, accused of shit that's been so fucking petty. He's paid off a bitch to keep her damn mouth shut, and he got shot at by a white guy. I mean, he got my vote. And I've been hearing that shit a lot across the community, especially up there in New York, in the black community, the Bronx and shit. A lot of black people are jumping to his side after seeing the atrocity of what that was and this attempt on him. It just stands clear. They are, if you don't know by now, that
Yeah,
these
you know.
people on the left want to fucking take this man out and do whatever they can to stop him. This is it. An actual on-screen live assassination attempt. And CNN just can only write it off as, oh, Iran set this up. Shut up. Oh, there were 2 shooters. No.
Oh, don't forget the first
Been through
one.
that shit. What's the first one? Tell me.
Secret Service rushes stage after Trump falls.
Oh yeah, that great photo. I
Cheers.
was so happy to get that screenshot. That was the first thing they put up. Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls. I'm like,
you see
no.
that-
And they dropped that shit real quick.
Did you see
They
how that
dropped it.
woman couldn't even put her gun back in her damn holster?
Oh, we went through
2 times. 2 times she couldn't. 2 times she
Yeah.
tried and she couldn't put the
Hold
gun
on.
in.
Hold on.
Trying to put it on her badge.
Hold on, I got you.
You know, but Hispanic roots are too hard for the Secret Service, I guess.
We were looking at that earlier on the stream with Lobo Gris.
I missed the
Let me
first couple hours
bring
of
that
that.
shit back up. Oh wait, we went too far. Oh, really? It's not my history.
Huh.
That's interesting.
What the hell? I saw you playing it earlier.
It's disappeared from my history. That's interesting. Just search it again.
It's probably the CIA.
Yeah. They've got you on tap now.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
give a I honestly don't give a fuck because I'll just scream racism.
It's not just him.
16-ounce girls don't give a fuck.
Oh wow, I can't even find the same video. Oh, this is the one right here.
There we go.
Let me let this ad play.
Okay.
All right, skip that. Pause. Yep. Let's bring it up over here.
Bring it up.
Share screen. There's got to be an easy way to do this. I'm so fucking computer illiterate.
Oh, that's a different nice scene.
But yeah, here this shit is.
Oh, maybe not.
Now, hold on.
Yeah, she's it kind of in the background and down at that angle.
It's her right here. This one.
Yep. She doesn't go to put the gun back in until she's back closer to the van.
One of our earlier.
She's putting it in right now.
No, one of our earlier chatters pointed out was Census Zero. He pointed out that where she's trying to put that gun, that's where her badge is.
Yep.
Her holster is back here.
Yeah.
And you'll see that as we continue. Look at So just play it off.
Right.
And that is a better picture. Like, oh, that is her badge. So now she's gonna play it off. Like, no, I meant to do that. Meanwhile, this female agent has her gun put up. These agents are rushing Trump into the SUV. So she pulls her shit back out like she's pretending to, oh, I meant to do that. Still looking like she's doing something. And now she realizes where her holster is and puts it all the way back there. Why is your holster all the way back there? My holster, when I wear inside the waistband or anytime I wear my holster, it is even with about the front of my shoulder. That's my natural draw position. Why is your shit all the way behind you like that? That's like mid back, almost ass crack. Why is your shit all the way back there? But she finds her damn holster finally and play
That
it
is
off. Act like you're
that is a
concerned.
different that's a different video than what I saw earlier.
Yeah, let's play it in full speed. This is all unadulterated. Let's play full speed.
The video I saw was from another angle, and it looked like she was closer to the van.
She's right there at the corner.
Yeah, she's at
right
the
there.
corner. I mean, the middle of the van.
Yeah, she was closer to the back door the one I seen.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is the best one I found.
But the way Trump took that shot, man, I was proud of him the way he did that shit.
You were proud on how he took the shot?
Yeah, because like he didn't fucking stay down. He had his arm up, raised up and shit, you know.
Yeah,
He wasn't ducking and covering and cowering.
the media was saying something about that. Oh, that
I'm
goes
sorry.
with the whole.
Whoa. You said he wasn't ducking and covering and cowering?
Yeah,
he
I mean,
dropped down to the
Yeah,
ground
he
immediately.
did,
Yeah,
but he still had his arm in the air and shit.
when he got back up, when he said fight.
You just said two contradictory statements.
Okay, maybe it's the Jack talking. I don't know.
I mean, I think I know what you mean in the sense of, okay, let me ask you this.
He went
Let me
down,
ask you this.
but like,
is this what you mean? He popped up, demanded his shoes,
Yeah.
and then threw
my shoes.
threw his fist in the air.
Yeah.
Let me get my
Basically,
shoes.
There you go.
Him throwing that fist in the air was basically a middle finger to the left. It's like, fuck you, you can't stop me.
You know, it was a Democrat that took that shot, because if it was a Republican, he wouldn't have missed.
No, he was an Iranian hired terrorist, allegedly.
Yeah, but
Allegedly.
What commercial was he on? Was it Blackstone?
No, it was the Billy Mays infomercial that he was
Black Rock.
the stack-a-ladder. That nonsense. Oh, God.
I think it was the Black Rock where he was in the school and he was on the video twice.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then there was some video saying his name. He's like, I got a 10-inch cock.
Yeah.
Hi, Rome.
No.
He ain't going out like that. He ain't going out like that. He ain't going out. Damn right.
Rome in the house. What's up, Rome?
That motherfucker flipped the middle finger without flipping the middle finger by throwing that fist pump up there. Like, that picture is going to live in infamy. It's going to be historic forever. With the American flag behind him. Oh, they're making them. They're making them. You can Google it. Fucking I think Hodge Brothers had threw a site up as a proposal. They were already taking pre-orders because they were printing that image out. Check out the Hodge Brothers, the Hodge twins.
Yeah, Hodge twins.
They're going to be the first ones. You could probably get a shirt with that image on it from. Check out Hodge twins. Fucking hell, yeah, we got a damn good show. Damn good show. I believe they're going to be the first ones to be the first source to get that shirt. Yes.
Somewhere there's a good commercial if Trump can hire Mike Tyson, because Tyson's kind of an expert on taking ears off.
He's too busy with fucking Logan Paul, though.
Well, don't you have to bring in Holyfield also, though, to know how to take damage to the ear? I mean,
Either
I think
or.
they're friends
Either
now.
or.
I think they're friends now. No, you bring them in together.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Has
You
that ever
bring them in
happened?
together. What?
Holyfield and Tyson been in the same room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done interviews together.
Yeah.
It was an interview I saw. It was before Mike Tyson came out with his gummies that are shaped like little ears. But there was an interview they did do together, and they reconciled their differences.
Yeah.
And it was like, all right, that's cool.
That is
And Holyfield did laugh. What I saw, he did laugh at Tyson making the gummies of little ears. THC gummies, of course. It's just like that's stupid.
I wonder how many milligrams them are.
They got to pack a punch if Tyson's involved.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well, guys, thank you for letting me come up. I hadn't got to speak to you before directly like this, and I like the way you think. I wanted to tell you I like the way you think. I don't agree with you 100% of the time, but I really like the way you think.
That's what makes the best chats and shows is having opposing opinions or different ideas. That's great. We appreciate you joining us, man.
I found Sir Drinks a lot over at the Nostalgic Pod Blast,
Mhm.
and I like the way he was thinking about comic books, and he's even better about thinking about politics, I think. So anyway, I'll pop up every once in a while, young man, and thank you guys for letting a little old mountain man come up.
Hey, we appreciate you,
Thank
brother.
you, Jim, for popping in, man. I really appreciate the support, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for popping in.
Tell your friends.
Taking part in this silly experiment I got going on here.
You're going to do good because, trust me, I was saying this last night when we were talking about music. People are thirsting for the truth these days. And if you can provide truth, you're going to have an endless line of people, except for the people who don't want to hear the truth because it'll mess up their fake paradigm. Most people's looking for the truth. Trust me.
True that, brother. True that.
Catch you guys later. Thank you.
Hey, Jim, right quick. I didn't catch it because I've been streaming all damn day. I didn't catch it. I didn't even check with Chance. Did he do an unboxing today? Oh, he's on vacation.
He took the entire weekend off. He didn't do anything Friday, Saturday, or today.
That's right. He's on vacation.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's fancy,
huh? Hell, he needs one. He needs a break. That guy is everywhere. He's streaming a lot. He's working hard.
He is high energy. Let me tell you, he is. We have to remind him to breathe because he starts talking and he wants to just keep going, and he'll talk himself right into passing out if if somebody don't remind him. He's getting better about it.
Jim, I'll tell you this, me and producer, we actually have a personal relationship with Chance because we're all here in Georgia. We've all been together under unfortunate circumstances. It was at a funeral, but we have all been together, and that's the calmest I've probably ever seen Chance. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Given the circumstance. But yeah, when that man is on, he is on. I love it. God damn it, I love Chance. Yeah.
Well, I'm just a little ways up the road from you. I'm up here in North Carolina.
Okay. Shit, what part?
Yeah.
Shit, I got some roots in Hickory.
I go through Hickory a lot, Check out my channel and you'll get a good idea of where I am. Because I do most of my videos close to home, but then I go into South Carolina, Eastern Tennessee, and Southern Virginia. But if you don't like waterfalls or mountaintops, don't come to my channel because you'll be bored.
Rome, can you drop Jim's channel in the chat, please?
Yeah, because I can't because I don't have a wrench.
Yeah. Well, I made my name real long and obvious because a lot of the people that I started doing this for were not tech savvy. So I had to put a name in that they could search for and actually find it. Jim's Camera at Dawn. So, all right, I'm going to leave you guys alone. Thank you. I really appreciate each one of you. You take
All
care.
right.
Take care, bud.
All right, Jim. Good
All
talking
right,
to you,
man.
brother.
Thanks, Jim. There's your fucking wrench, bitch. Good God. Don't you ever mention that shit to me again.
All right,
Type
I got a
something in
wrench.
chat to make sure it works.
I am.
Dear God. Can't make everybody a moderator. I only wanted Rome to be my only moderator. Type something. Jesus, you just want to
Oh,
feel
it says
special.
you're now managing moderator for this channel. Woohoo!
Piece of shit. I want to feel special.
Yeah. I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm going to do with this wrench, but
Nah. Well, let me take it away.
don't you dare.
Don't throw it at anybody.
I know where you live.
You throw it into those gears that you got grinding in your fucking brain when you're trying to formulate a thought. All right. But anyway, that's another story. So, I guess we got to the crux of that. Obama doesn't endorse Harris in statement praising. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Whatever. Biden stepped down. They're pushing for camel toe. Blah blah blah. Let's move on to other things. The other topic line. Black Eye. Are you familiar with Cobra Kai, the series?
Not the series. No, I watched the movie.
McRinchy. Have you seen
Oh, yeah.
anything of the series on Netflix?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear
there's like
God.
6, 7
Okay.
seasons, 6 seasons.
I don't have much time for TV, to be honest.
Well, I guess that's fine. We can still proceed because I do want to talk about this shit because I got a lot of vented rage.
I
I was trying to wait for my niece to come in because
want to hear it because I watched it. So
well, she was my niece was asking me if I had any fucking angry thoughts about that damn show. And she, I was like, well, why? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? She was like, no, it's a good thing. Because of some of her friends, they say so much positive shit about it or what the fuck ever, and she wants to hear some negative shit. And I don't want her friends don't want to hear any negative shit about the show. And it was like, whoa, I got a lot of negative shit to say about the show. They're off dealing with the horses. I tell you what, we can hold off on that topic for a second. We'll come back to it. Let's talk about all right. Black Eye, you know about The Boys.
The Boys?
The Boys.
What does
on
Guardian
Amazon
mean?
Prime.
I don't know what that means, Rome. Is it good? Cheers. Salud.
Damn you. I'm doing my homework right now.
Woo. Yeah, that's why I don't drink Jim Beam.
So we got the last fucking episode of season, what is it, 4 of The Boys. I was led to believe that this was going to be the final season of this fucking show, and apparently it's not. And here we are. The way they ended this shit. The way they ended this shit is just like, why are you going to continue doing this? What I saw was in season 2, it got the most criticism, and season 4 is gotten even more criticism. When season 2 had a literal fucking Nazi on the team of the heroes, which aren't exactly heroes, but regardless, I know that's a term a lot of people hate, but regardless, you had a literal Nazi in season 2, and now season 4 is the one that's really pushing people's buttons. And if you watch it, I can understand why. If you've seen all of them, and it makes perfect sense because this shit has gone off the fucking rails. The show has been known for being vulgar and kind of stepping its foot into the way of real world things, but they've just gone a little bit too far with this shit. And this last season here, this last episode, I don't even know what to think. I personally felt I loved the show at first, but I felt that we need to end this shit now. And I thought that's what they were doing, but they end the season. Wait for next season. Oh, shit. Fuck. Are you kidding me right now? Yep, let's do another fucking season of this fucking show. You got people everywhere now. The 7, which is for those that don't know, the 7 are pretty much a organized group of superheroes run by this company Vought that there's typically supposed to be 7 of them, and I think only one time in the show when Starlight came in there was 7 of them.
It was
After
at
that,
the beginning.
they were never 7 again. It was like
Nah.
6 or less.
5.
Yeah. Now they're down to like what? What are they down to now? Like 4?
They had A Train. They had A Train,
no, A Train's
Deep.
gone. No, I'm talking about right now. It's like Homelander.
Right now they got Deep
more.
and Black.
4. Nah, I held up 3 fingers. There's fucking.
What's his name?
4 of them. Black
Deep,
Noir,
Firecracker, Black Noir, and Homelander.
Fake Black Noir. They call him Black Noir too. But they call him
killed Black Noir, and this guy's supposed to be his replacement without anybody knowing that he died.
That was my favorite part of this damn season that they just did here when they were fighting him and when Noir and fucking Deep were fighting everybody at the office. Starlight, Huey, and I think Mother's Milk was there when they were fighting them, and he started talking. It was like, did he just talk? I was like,
he can talk.
Yeah. And it's like a realization of, I'm wondering if they realize, do they
That's
know
not
this
the real
replacement guy? Yeah, that. I don't think they know. But just the things they've done with this show, that puppet show they did with Homelander's son, how injecting politics, that song was all about real world shit as it's instituting into what we got going on now. This whole shit about basically creating hate towards a group of people. It's like the show is going too damn far instead of being a silly fucking comic book based show. You're really injecting a lot of real world shit in here that I don't think a lot of people are looking for, but they're doing it. And it's got a lot of criticism. This season has got a lot of criticism, and you got the nerve to do another one. Why? I don't think it's money, because they seem to be losing viewers. I'm just trying to figure out why. No thought?
I don't know.
Anybody? Bueller? So anyway,
I'm still trying to figure out what Engarde means.
Oh my God. Rome, can you explain that to him? I'll put it up here on screen. And I'm going to step outside and smoke a cigarette, but I will still be on mic.
Oh, it's on guard. Okay, I get you.
Oh, did we
I got
figure that
yeah.
out?
She said by en garde. She said it by en garde. I meant ready to have a duel with you with your wrench.
All right, you two, stop measuring dicks. Dear God.
Yeah.
but
Well,
I'm
I hope mine's bigger
no,
because
I'm
she's a
sorry
female. So
no, she's got more. If I could replace you, she'd be your replacement real quick.
yeah. Thanks.
Hey, truth
I
hurts.
mean,
I'm sorry. Um,
nah, it actually doesn't hurt because nah, Rome's great. So I wouldn't be hurt at all. I would totally understand.
but yeah, this boy shit. We got Wow, what were we talking about earlier? I really don't want to dive back into that shit. I want to get
Huh?
into the Cobra Kai shit. I really want to get into that.
Uh, we still got what 10 episodes left.
15. No, yeah, 10. You're right, 10. This has been broken up into. This is supposed to be the season series
I heard it was
finale.
two, two season finales, but now you're saying three.
I heard
So
3. I heard 3. There's supposed to be 5 episodes apiece. It could be 2. Just
yeah,
the
because it
last
was six
thing.
episodes. They had 6 episodes, I think, for this so far.
5. 5. It's supposed to be 15 total. This new one that they dropped was 5 episodes. Um, and there's 10 left allegedly. And
Okay.
what the last thing I heard was it's supposed to be a 3-parter. Um, kind of in the sense of what they did with Stranger Things. And I can't stand that shit. Just make a movie.
The prom juicer.
Um, and that's what Stranger Things should have did when they were doing their little finale instead of breaking up their fucking final parts of their season into these long ass episodes. It's like just make a movie. It had about the runtime of a movie. One of them was an hour and 30 minutes long. I was like, yeah, that's standard movie length to be considered a movie. Do that, and you don't have to release it to theaters. Just put it on Netflix. Nobody's looking for a theatrical release, but you know how much money they could have made if they had made a little movie to end the season and released it. Dear God, the fandom for that show is ridiculous. I am personally sick of that fucking show. It it should have ended after season 2.
Oh,
And
I don't
I mean
know.
like Stranger Things carries the same problem that is going on with Cobra Kai. These kids, you're running it so long, and you're trying to keep these kids in the same realm of being like in high school, keeping them young, but they're getting older the further apart that you release these fucking episodes and shit. They're just
Right.
getting older. I'm fucking Cobra Kai as it starts. These kids are coming in, they're coming back to high school. I'm expecting these kids to walk into a college and that shit said, "Welcome to West Valley High." I'm just like, really? Still in high school,
They're
huh?
getting ready to go to college though.
Too little too late. I mean, these kids look like they're ready to fucking work out their second mortgage. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Really, man? But fine, let's keep that trend going. Let's put let's throw all this makeup on them. Let's de-age them. Let's do all that shit. Blah, blah, blah. whatever. I'm still not buying that these kids are high school age. You're not going to tell me this is 17. You're not going to tell me this is 16. Um, Anthony LaRusso, Danny's son, he's supposed to be just starting high school. I'm like, this kid looks like he's should be in about his junior year, maybe sophomore. The fuck out of here with that shit. I had a lot of
Yeah.
problems with that.
Well, I mean, and Sam's supposed to be all karate athletic and shit, but to be honest, she's kind of chunky for her role, I think.
Now, I'll give them credit. These kids don't look like they've aged since the last season. That might be due to CGI. That might be due to makeup. I'll give them credit for that. They do look like they're about the same age. If anybody looks like they've aged a little bit, it's like I'm watching Miguel.
Yeah.
Because he's been through some physical changes throughout this show. He
Yep.
was fat at one point. And I'm like watching him closely. Right? Robbie still looks the same. Tori still looks the same. Everybody looks the same. But then there's Hawk, his hair. The last season was pretty much during the summer, and now we start this new season where they're in the first day of school. This fucker's hair is grown so much. I was like, how the hell did your hair grow that fast? He cut his hair. How did that shit grow that damn fast in that short amount of time? And we can call it maybe 2-3 months. Maybe he got them good genes. I don't know. I got good hair genes. My hair grows fast, but not that damn fast. Shit. I ain't got that white boy hair. So I don't know. And that's just the intro of the fucking show. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a beer right quick. I'm gonna cut out. We're gonna get into this.
Man.
Please, producer, please produce your thoughts on Cobra Kai. And if anybody is backstage right now, I'll be there in a second.
No, yeah, Cobra Kai, I liked it. I can't wait to see the rest of it because yeah. I know Buff doesn't like it, but it goes back to seeing the original Karate Kid and all the memories of that, and then
Wax on,
you
wax
know
off.
Wax, yeah, and well, the Mike Barnes thing. Oh, I loved the Mike Barnes
So
and Johnny fight because, and then Johnny won. Just it's good shit. What were you gonna say, Black Guy?
So what I'm getting at is they only release 6 episodes at a time of this.
Yeah, well, it's the final season, so
Well, they're saying the second set here is going to be released in November, and the third set won't be until 2025.
Yes.
yeah. So they're calling it the final season, but they're breaking it up into 3 sections. So yeah,
I ain't
Buff,
much
like
on
Buff
math.
said,
I ain't much on math, but if they're doing 6 episodes at a time, and they're releasing it 3 times, isn't that 18 episodes instead of 15?
that's supposed to be 5 apparently.
No, 555.
I swear
That's 15.
I swore this one was 6 though. The one that we just watched.
No, it was only 5.
It says the first 6 episodes can be watched on Netflix right now.
There's only 5.
And the
I
second
literally
batch of 5
just watched this shit yesterday.
is November 15th.
I watched it this morning, I watched it yesterday.
Well, let me go to Netflix and I'll find out.
I'm going to Netflix right now.
Oh wow, nobody believes the black guy, huh? He just literally watched the fucking first
So did I.
season. 5 episodes. Actually, hold on. Let me check here.
Yeah.
Let me check my notes.
You don't believe the black guy either.
Three, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 episodes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes.
Yeah, I only see 5 right now.
Just like the black guy said.
Well,
I can't believe y'all didn't believe the black guy.
well, I'm sitting here reading it on Google. It says the first 6 episodes we watch now.
You're gonna believe black guy, but before you believe the black guy.
Fuck all that, dude.
I
I'm wrong. Like, I haven't ever seen any of these, so I'm new to this. You know, I'm just reading what's on Google.
Thank you, DJ. These fuckers are gonna drive me crazy with this shit. I'm the fucking guy that does this shit. I'm not saying I'm better than them, but I'm just such anal retentive when it comes to fucking watching media. Oh god, Mark Levin is on now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he looks disgusted.
And they go on and on about voter suppression, oppression, repression. You know, they want to change our election laws. They want to make sure every citizen can vote and every non-citizen can vote. But now they have a new view. No voters. Say what? No voters at all. That's right. What the Democrat Party is doing reminds me of something that occurred on October 22, 2022. Hu Jintao, remember him? Former General Secretary of the Chinese Communist.
Well, we can get back to Mark Levin, but I want to finish this Cobra Kai fucking debate. So that's the intro. These college-age kids are going to school, at high school. Fine. I'm going to keep that shit going on. Kreese, of course, is still alive. Not a wanted fugitive. They never specify in the show that he is a wanted fugitive, but at the same time, he is a person that was suspected to be dead and his body is not there. Nowhere that I noticed in the entire 5 episodes that he was being searched out. And this fucker shows up in Barcelona, Spain, just out in the open, and was like, I had to look into that shit too. Even if he was recognized in Barcelona for the Saikai Taikai, whatever they call that shit, the extradition laws between, now this is where it gets a little too deep. The extradition laws between the United States and Spain, the Spanish government, or if the United States government recognizes him as a criminal and they want him, Spain would have to recognize him as a criminal and extradite him back to the US. So basically, as long as he doesn't commit any crimes in Spain while he's there, they can't do shit. They can't extradite him.
He kind of flies under the radar.
Yeah. And I think that's why they chose the location for the Saikai Taikai to be in Spain for that damn reason. As long as he keeps his nose clean. But I guess we're going to find out here in the next episodes.
Well, I mean, it might have been the same thing if they went to Germany or any of the other places that they said they might have went.
Well, depending on the extradition laws, I think that's why they chose Spain. Spain is so apparently it seems like it's so kind of neutral.
Nonchalant.
Not exactly neutral, but fits the narrative of to
Yeah.
where he has to be um convicted underneath the Spaniard law to an agreement with the US to be extradited back. And I was
Yeah.
like, this man faked his death. And as somebody of the Spanish government in Spain, I'm like, what? He did what in the US? This man faked his own death. He beat up a kid. Yeah. Whoop. We don't want him here. And arrest his ass immediately. But they're not gonna do that. He's gonna be there for the whole damn tournament. I'm gonna go ahead and make an early prediction that Kreese disappears like a fart in the wind at the end of all of this.
Well, unless he's not on a list like he is in the U.S. So like you said, as long as he stays clean, they don't know who he is for the most part. You would think, but
DJ, I gotta disagree with you on that one because I'm sick of this show already. I'm only watching it out of necessity because it's what I do. I'm sick of the writing on this show. I am sick of the fucking way they are trying to keep these kids young. I'm absolutely fucking sick of it. This, what they did also, that's the next point I want to bring up. They shit on Mr. Miyagi's legacy. They've turned him into a criminal now. Why? This man had a box. That's one thing I don't understand too. He had a box that was hidden within the dojo, the house, that area, that spot he built. He built that himself. And instead of taking that shit that's supposed to reveal something bad about his past, instead of just destroying it, he put it in a hidden little compartment. Why did he not tell Daniel about it? That was the biggest controversy in those last two episodes that Daniel was conflicting about. It was like, oh, why wouldn't he tell me about this? Da, 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 da. I can understand you want to hide your past. You don't want somebody to think about you in a negative light when you're trying to teach positivity. You know, people can change. I get that. But if you bring this kid, you're bringing Daniel into your home, why would you not put that thing somewhere else, knowing damn well you're going to pass on your legacy and everything to this kid? Why wouldn't you get rid of that little box of secrets? He's going to find it eventually. That kind of makes Miyagi look like a dick.
Do you think that's because Disney and Netflix have bundled up together?
As far as I know, is Disney and Hulu are bundled up together. I don't think Disney and Netflix have anything to do with each other. No, they don't, because Disney had to take the rights from the Marvel shit that Netflix had going on from them. Disney and Netflix don't fuck with each other. Far as I know, it's Disney Hulu. And Netflix is fucking with Warner Brothers.
Oh, it's the Obamas in Netflix, isn't it? You're right.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that movie I still gotta finish. Shit.
Yeah.
Or that video. Leave the world behind. God damn it! All I got to do is an intro and outro. I'm probably gonna do it in here because I don't feel like moving all this fucking equipment. Shit. I'll just do the intro, outro here in my copyright strike section that I gotta
Just do it
fix.
live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
I probably could. Nah, if I do it live, I'm gonna do commentary during it, and it'll be longer than it needs to be. But I tell you
I don't
what,
know.
if it doesn't record right, since I finally got the recording where I need it to be and actually saving, if it doesn't work, I'll do it live. Fuck. I'll fucking do it live and I'll commentate through that whole motherfucker, and it'll still be saved that way on YouTube.
Yep.
So
Fuck it.
I gotta catch that copyright section. But yeah, that could be kind of fun. Shawshank Redemption. What about Shawshank? Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Oh yeah. It's silly what they do in movies. But yeah, Kreese is still alive. We get into this. Sorry, let me get my notes. The first problem I had was that front page article. They do this lubby-dubby kind of hunky. I'm going to say lubby-dubby. Let me take lubby-dubby out of it. Do this hunky-dory kind of fucking bullshit where everybody's at peace. Cobra Kai's gone. Yay. Da, 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 da. It's just music playing over people walking around doing their things. And there's a news article on the front page of the Mid-Valley whatever newspaper, and there's an article. The front page news is an article about Kreese and Silver, major dojo scandal. And if you read the article, I just happened to pause on it. I was like, I see this shit. Somebody who exposed this to me. I forget which guy exposed this to me. He's like, dude, when they put newspapers up there, pause that shit, read that shit. And I fucking paused it. And I read it. The article repeats itself. I was just like, holy shit. They didn't bother to try. They just didn't bother to try. You could get any idiot intern to come in and just type up some fucking bullshit article. They didn't bother to do that. The article goes about halfway. It's got the two pictures of Silver and Kreese, and about halfway down, the article continues underneath their picture, and then it repeats itself. It's like, what the fuck? That's
you're not
lazy
supposed to,
as fuck.
You're not supposed to be able to pause it and read it. You're just supposed to see the headline.
I'm sorry. I'm a person that tries to pay attention to detail. We had this argument earlier. I'm sorry. I look for these things. That's just the way I watch shit. And I saw that. That's just like, wow. Yeah,
that's why you're the
turn
angry
your brain off
man.
and consume. Supposed to turn my brain off and consume? No.
Yes.
I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that shit. I want to know what the fuck is going on. And if you're gonna put that fucking newspaper in my face, I want to see what's on that page. And another part of that was there's an article next to it that said was talking about something that happened with two guys got accosted or whatever. The two men pictured above, this happened to them. It was like, what two men pictured above? That was like the first lines of that article. There are no two men pictured above. And I'm thinking they're talking about Johnny and Kreese. No, they weren't. They weren't above. They were next to. The article, as you read the article, it's talking about something else, a completely different story. About two guys that worked as clown performers in a circus. It's talking about that. I'm like, what the fuck? that shit just lost me. It's like they're getting so damn lazy with this fucking show. Sorry, Rome. I'm so sorry. I get that a lot, that I ruin that illusion of movies for people, but I'm sorry. I've come into a state to where I do watch movies more critically.
Now, yeah, you should be able to watch a
And
movie and either enjoy it or hate it. One of the two. You don't have to think about it sometimes. Just if it makes you feel good watching it, watch that motherfucker.
I can't help it. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell people not to watch this shit. I just share my opinions. That's all I do. But this is just shit I notice. This is just me. I can't help but to notice this shit. I'm looking for the flaws. It
Yeah,
sucks. It
that's why.
sucks. I
That's why
fucking
you're
hate
the
it.
angry black man.
But I can't help it. I just can't fucking help it. And I'm gonna continue to watch movies that way. That's just who the fuck I am.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
So as they're going through that little montage, they show Cobra Kai throwing their fucking somebody's tearing down a Cobra Kai dojo. Problem I had with that scene, there, and Danny, he pulls up, he's fucking smiling.
It smiles.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right.
That leads back into the greater point of the Saikatai. They still have a spot. Cobra Kai still has a spot in
They
this
earned it.
tournament. Well, the dojo's been dissolved. That's where I'm lost. That after the scandal, Silver's been arrested from the previous season. The only girl they use it as a loophole that Kim is the spot still holds with her, but Cobra Kai has been dissolved through scandal. And at the same time, it's like, okay, we're just tearing down this dojo, but maybe Cobra Kai can still be a dojo, and that's what ends up happening. So she holds that title to get into the Saikatai. And it's just like, this kind of makes no sense because she goes back to her roots to study with her grandfather. And it's like, well, what we watched was the Miyagi-Do. Hawk brought the shit up, showing how they were making the announcement on, it looked like YouTube or something. And it's like, oh, they're announcing the rules for the tournament. So, they got their invitation, they got their headbands for the captains. Where did they know to find Kim? Out in the middle of the woods in Korea or wherever she was. She was somewhere in Asia. And I only say Korea because in that first episode, Kree shows up and he fucking comes across this group of students training. He knew where to go. And he come across them and they all turn around and they all scream something in Korean. And it's like, are y'all in Korea? Or shouldn't y'all be in Japan, maybe? But apparently it was Korean. She comes off nowhere near as Korean. Master Kim, fucking, he taught a style of Kung Fu. He came off strictly Japanese, it felt like. But strong hits of Chinese. And it's just like, where the fuck are y'all? I don't think it's ever specified. And like we were talking about earlier, Jay, Yeah, they him and Silver were in the Vietnam War, but they did, leave that to go study martial arts abroad. It's never really specified where they went. I remember one thing I heard was they did go to Japan. Under oh god, what was the guy's name? Like Sik Kun Yum. God damn it, I can't remember his name. But it felt like they went to Japan, and now we got Korea involved. When you got people speaking Korean, and it's just like, what the fuck is this show doing? This is all in the first episode. This the show is just sickening the shit out of me right now. But okay, fine. Our
Don't
big
forget
problem.
to hit that like button.
Our big problem is they gotta find a name for the Sakatakakai.
Sakataka.
And in season 3, Johnny steps up and says, "We are Miyagi-Do." And then Danny comes from the back. "We are also Eagle Fang." I was like, oh, hold on. You won. When Johnny stepped up and said, "We are Miyagi-Do," boom, stop right there. You won. You won. You won. Stop it. We are also Eagle Fang. I was like, ah. And of course, the Sakatakakai Council is like, well, you guys need to come up with a name. Shit. Chop, chop. And then that becomes an issue of all people between Johnny and Chosen. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Johnny agreed.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I wasn't totally against Miyagi Fang.
I didn't have a problem with Miyagi Fang as a name, but the logo, this logo was Mr. Miyagi with fang teeth. He looked like a goddamn vampire. I'm just like, no.
Not turning Mr. Miyagi into a vampire.
I would have liked to have seen a logo with like Miyagi in a kind of meditative state, just kind of like with his eyes closed, doing his thing, and then maybe a viper behind him getting ready to strike something in front of him. I could see that justifying a Miyagi Fang. But combining him with a snake, it was just like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. That shit was so silly. This is Miyagi Fang. They bring back penis breath. I don't know why. What muscles, penis breath, whatever. After he betrayed them, they bring back a lot of traitors and it's like, oh, it's okay. Derp, derp, derp. We're sure you won't betray us again. You know what? That is what it fucking is.
Once a
of
snake,
course
always
you
a
get
snake.
you get your great situation of Robbie trying to talk to Kenny, blah blah blah. Here's another problem. Here's a great one I had. Johnny wants to implement new training about chopping down trees like Rocky IV. So he goes to a pawn. He goes to a pawn shop. A pawn shop and buys a medieval Viking axe that's short-handled to chop down. Dude, go to Home Depot and buy an actual axe. What the fuck am I watching right now? This is all in the first episode. And it's just fucking what? Go buy an axe. Why are you at a pawn shop? This show's fucking frustrating. And plot twist, Miyagi was a vampire all along. Maybe. I think Master Kim in this show was a vampire. 'Cause he's still fucking alive. Next Buffy will be reviewing Debbie Does Dallas.
I know something about that one.
There's a great channel you can go to. Cinema Snob. He did a review on Debbie Does Dallas, and it's absolutely hilarious. I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it.
Rome just said that you were going to do it. Your next review was on Debbie Does Dallas.
Welcome to the chat. I don't think I could do it. Fucking hell, not Debbie Does Dallas. I don't think I'd make it 5 minutes in before I gotta go take a break. But
I think he's on minutes.
But that movie was bottom line tier porn any fucking way though. I could probably do a review on it. I have to watch it again and again and again and again and again, man.
I likes to analyze all the details.
But yeah, this jackass doesn't go to Home Depot and get an axe. Let's see here. Oh, Kenny's brother gets out of jail, out of juvenile, whatever you want to call it, in that shit.
I like that. I kind of like that part.
Well, let me go on this tangent right quick. It was how they go throughout the show, the series. These kids are always at the wrong place, or they're at the right place at the wrong time together. They're always interacting with each other. It's like, how small is this community that you fuckers are always at the same places? The paintball shit they went through. No, that was laser tag. The laser tag they went through. The water park fucking fiasco. Just all this shit. They just always seem to be at the same place at the same time. And this one was there at the arcade. The whole double date thing between Miguel, Sam, Robbie, and Tori. And who just happens to be here? Oh, Kenny's over there. Okay. That makes a little sense. But not Sam. What's his name? Shit. Sean. Sean just happens to be there. Kenny's older brother. He just happens to fucking be there. He just got out of juvie. And that conflict starts between him and Robbie when Robbie's just trying to talk to Kenny, and Sean doesn't want him to talk to Kenny. He's like, stay away from him, because Sean and Robbie had their problems earlier in the series while they were both in juvie. And Robbie, took care of his ass, kicked his ass in prison. It's like, you really want to come at me, threatening me like that? I'll whoop your ass again. All right? I've been outside training under 3 different styles. And you want to come at me like that while you've been locked up? Just studying jail fight. Sure, come at me, bro. But they get to fighting, all that, blah, 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 blah. And Sean, Kenny's brother, notices something, how his anger, how he couldn't take on Tori and Sam when they were just trying to keep him away. And then he has a sudden character shift. Sean becomes, he goes from being asshole brother to, hey man, maybe he has a point. It was like, now you're on his side. Now you want to fucking be a sensible brother? Fuck off, dude. What is this sudden character change? This is all in episode 1.
Allegedly.
I don't fucking get it. No, not allegedly. It is. This is all in episode 1. It's just like, what the fuck was that sudden character shift? Let me make sure I got it written down here. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, that was all in episode 1. And he, the brother Sean, the one who, the angriest motherfucker I've seen in this show, outside of Kenny, turns his brother from the dark side back to the light. I was like, okay, what the fuck? Fine. What the fuck ever? I got no time for this shit. What the hell? And hey, Matthew, how you doing, man?
What's up, Matthew?
You want to jump in this shit? I'm gonna fucking I'll throw it back in there.
I'm probably gonna have to dip out pretty soon. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
You're drunk ass on.
Me too.
What are you talking about? I haven't been able to drink.
Okay.
I'm getting sober. This is fucking terrible.
Here, you have my last shot.
Oh no, sobriety. Oh. Well, I guess.
Oh, just because you ain't gone to the liquor store lately.
I bet you I don't need liquor to have happiness in life.
But he just
you need liquor to do shots with me, though, motherfucker.
No, you don't. Oh, that part. Fucking Stingray is back, and he's trying to restart Cobra Kai on his own. I don't even know where to begin with that one.
That was so stupid.
He's got fucking kids underneath the age of 10 as students. It's like he admits to plastering an elementary school with an elementary school with flyers.
Yeah,
and use Johnny's image on his flyer.
Fucking pedo.
What the fuck, dude? But I could understand where he was coming from about bringing Cobra Kai back to a Johnny's vision of what Cobra Kai should be. It's like, I get that. But at the same time, in the last season, you helped them take down Cobra Kai. If anything, Stingray should be Miyagi-Do now. He should be joining with them, not trying to resurrect Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai, yeah.
I didn't understand that shit at all. It really made no sense. But
it had a real pedophile feel to it, though.
How many parents approved of you taking their kids out into the woods? Exactly. Say, oh, I'm gonna teach them some sick moves and how to use their bodies. Excuse me? No, we're just out in the woods now. Oh, okay. Holy fucking shit. Where this damn show is going. And I mean, that was a nice little touch they did that when the text message went to Johnny, it just said, you know, meet me at Coyote Creek. And he's like, who is this? And he's like, Cobra Kai never dies. And I'm like, oh shit.
Yep.
For a second, I thought, yeah, is that Kreese?
Yep.
And just to find out it's fucking Stingray. I don't know why Stingray still has any allegiance to Cobra Kai. None of these other kids do. Kyle, well, that's like in the second episode, I believe. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's in the second
was
episode.
cutting down trees with the axe.
They never cut down one damn tree. He never even got that damn far. He had a double-sided fucking axe. It was some real Viking shit. It was like, good luck cutting down a tree with some shit like that. The fuck out of here, dude. The fuck are you gonna? All right, whatever. Fine. Let's move on. All right. They all fight. Blah blah blah. Sting's Cobra. Sean is ascension hurt. They all agree on Miyagi-Do. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that part when they're trying to there's supposed to be a fight between Johnny and Chosen about the name of the new dojo to represent in the Saikai Taikai Tapakai. And they're supposed to fight over it. Johnny and Chosen are supposed to fight over that shit, and it just ends up being, oh, they agree. Oh, Miyagi-Do. It's like, who didn't see that coming? That's lazy writing. Who didn't see that coming? Where it's just going to be my Miyagi-Do. We know that. But they fight anyway. I can understand that. You never really know somebody. This is a quote from Matrix Reloaded. And I agree with the statement. You never really know somebody until you fight them. And I've experienced that personally. I've fought with friends and I've learned more about them after fighting them. It was like, okay, fine, fair enough. And I think that's the only reason they really fought each other anyway. But okay, fine. That was fine. That was stupid little fucking went nowhere fight. And yeah, that's when Kreese at the end of that episode, Kreese fucking he out of jail, broken out, blah blah blah, comes up walking through the woods. He somehow broke out of jail, made his way to Asia, whether it's Korea or the mainland, and just comes up across these students in the woods. I guess you would know where to go when you know where you're going. And just comes across this circle of students training with each other. And that's when they all turned around and said something in Korean. And it was just like, are you in Korea? And boom, he was like, and tell Kim, what's her name? Tell Kim Dae-un that I'm here. And that's where they ended. I was just like, okay. How the fuck did you get there? Your ass just broke out of jail. Look here. You just broke out of fucking jail. You faked your death. Fine. You faked your death. You broke out of jail. Okay, fine. You fucking maybe took a guard's card, keys, whatever, to get the fuck out of there. Fine. All right. You're out of jail. Where the fuck did you get the fucking money to get a plane ticket, passport, to fucking get your ass over here to, I'm gonna go ahead and keep saying Korea because they were speaking Korean. How the hell did you manage to get from the States to Asia across the Pacific on your own? You ain't got no money. You ain't got no passport. You ain't got shit. How the fuck did you get over here? The show was so fucking convoluted. This is all in the first episode. How the fuck did you get your ass over there convolutedly? All right. That's a word too. Rome. That's a word I just made up, convolutedly. How the fuck did you get your ass over there? I was sick with this damn show with the first episode. And I don't understand how they fucking think they're gonna fucking break this rest of this shit up into 2 more parts. We're already at the. You're gonna end this season at the and you got uneven matched teams. That's just episode 1. That's just episode 1 of everything we just talked about. Hi, JS. What did you say? I was trying to jump in, but you don't check your box, bro. Try it again, dude. I'm sorry. I was going off on a rant, man. I was really going off on a rant. This goddamn, this is my house tonight. I was going off on a rant. And I think Jay is asleep. So I'll go ahead and check him out. Jay?
I'm going to jump off of here myself.
All right. All right. Yeah, well, I lost him. Well, I'll put it back up here again. I don't know if JS is still there. Copy. Are you checking out too?
Yeah, I got to work in the morning.
Yeah, man. Thanks for checking in. Shit.
Yeah,
Fucking got no hard feelings with you. I mean, shit. It wasn't nothing personal with the Facebook group shit. Shit, I don't know what I did to piss you off. I mean, fucking, you're a friend of Jay's, you're a friend of mine.
Water under the bridge, man. Water under the bridge.
Hey, man, you're fucking hell. Come back to the group. You're always welcome, dude.
I appreciate it. It's been real and it's been fun. Been real fun.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, dude.
But all right, you guys have fun. Carry on.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how far I'm going to go with this.
Sorry, I didn't know anything about the shows. Maybe next time you'll give me a heads up on what homework I need.
Nah, it's all good. There's only hell, I think I'm only going to stay at episode 1 of this shit. Because episode 2 is just such filler.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah. What else happened at that episode?
Have a good one, Rome. We'll see you all next time.
All right, man. But yeah, that fucking this first episode of Cobra Kai, this final season, as they call it, who knows where the fuck they're gonna try to go with this shit. This is all the shit I'm talking about in the first episode. The nonsense that has already started of just trying to fill in nonsense, basically. It's where are you going with this story? Give me some writing. Give me something that means something. Now you're doing is this fucking nonsensical bullshit of it feels like they're just filling time. They're just trying to push the damn story along. Hell, Tori fucking ends up joining Miyagi-Do. I think she's so lost and confused and doesn't know where to go, and she ends up joining Miyagi-Do. And probably only because, Robbie is now Miyagi-Do. So everybody's fucking Miyagi-Do because they got nowhere else to fucking go. I had nowhere else to go. And Cobra Kai is gone, allegedly. But everybody fucking goes to Miyagi-Do. Eagle Fang's not a thing anymore because Eagle Fang is combined with fucking Miyagi-Do. It's just, what the fuck are you people doing right now? Episode 2, filler like a motherfucker. Holy shit. Episode 2 is the most fucking idiotic filler I've ever seen. Probably. It's like fucking LOL. No. Oh. Oh shit. What the fuck button did I just hit? Sorry, I'm staring at code right now. What the? Okay. I think that's. Okay. That looks like it's back. Are you on fucking OBS?
I don't know how to get the. I don't know how to get my camera to work. I don't know how to get the OBS digital camera to work. You know how to do that?
I'm not sure. I haven't used OBS in like a year. John Mosman, he had the same problem the other night.
Oh wait, I got it right here. I got it. I got it.
There
I got
you
it.
are.
I knew there was.
Hey!
I knew there was a way to do it because Angry Conservative showed me how to do it. I just have to hit start virtual camera. Joe Biden's out.
Everybody, welcome JS Adventures to the fucking stream. Yes,
I just
Biden
woke
is
up.
out. Oh, good morning.
Yeah,
Joe
it's crazy
Biden
when you
is
sleep in the daytime. I wake up. I woke up earlier this week, and I look at my phone, and it's like Trump's been shot. What? And then I wake up today. I look at my phone. Biden dropped out. I'm missing everything. I'm sleeping during everything.
Well, fair enough. That shit happened while we were streaming earlier today. It was sent to me by a friend, Karen. It was about like 2:30ish, 3 o'clock that they dropped the news. It was like, oh, Biden's out of the race. It's like, okay, yeah, good. Or is that bad? What I've been trying to ask this question of is, what do you think of it? Do you think Biden dropping out is a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't. I would say bad just because I wanted to see a Biden versus Trump rematch. But I don't think it's bad like because Kamala has a better chance of winning. I don't think she does. But what's crazy is Democrats have hated Kamala. Everybody's hated Kamala this whole time. Now all of a sudden they're going to be like, "Oh, she's the darling. She's, they're going to love her all of a sudden." They're saying they've raised $46 million today since they said Biden dropped out.
I don't believe that shit for a second. I've been bouncing around back and forth between CNN and Fox, and CNN has kept that same headline about Biden exits race, Kamala endorses camel toe, and Fox has been keeping update, changing their little headlines there. And like the main one I saw was the last good main one I saw was that they were talking about all the 50 Dems across the states are endorsing Kamala for the pick. So I don't know. I don't know how true that is, how much to trust it.
Yeah. Right before I started the stream, I was listening to something, and they said apparently there was a whole bunch of Democrat senators that were privately calling for Biden to leave, and they threatened that if he didn't leave, they were going to come out publicly and call for him to leave. And so that he didn't want that to happen, so he just stepped down. Or he maybe had a near-death experience today. Maybe he and they're like, no, this guy's not going to make it.
I'm just waiting on the shit tomorrow. I want to hear what these fucking... I want to give Twitter some time. These Rob Reiners and Mark Hamill's, what you got to say now? Where's the strength that you proclaimed of this fucking demented fucking piece of shit? Where's your strength now? Where's your confidence in him now? He left you. He abandoned you. Ooh, what do you got to say now?
I predict Newsom and Big Mike. So it's not confirmed that it's going to be Kamala yet. He just gave he just gave his endorsement of her. So when did they pick what at the DNC? Is that when they pick the?
I would imagine the DNC.
So who's all this money going to that they're raising?
Ukraine. Thing of, I mean, shit. What the fuck else is it gonna go? I don't know, man. This is just crazy. I think we were gonna see what was gonna happen regardless, but maybe not this soon. With that whole embarrassment that he did with his press conference and Trump and his attempt on his life at that damn rally, it was just like, what can you really do? It seemed like a lot of supporters dropped off and a lot of people turned away from the Democrat Party, I think, after that. And this really kind of felt like I don't want to say it came out of nowhere, but it seemed like it was something that was building up, that was going to happen. And now it finally happened. It's just like, oh, well, what do you do now? Where's your allegiance? Where's your loyalties now, faithful Biden supporters? Because you fuckers praise this son of a bitch. I'm watching Mark Levin right now. Where the fuck is your damn support now?
Why you cuss so much, Buff?
Because this is my goddamn house, all right?
I know, but I'm just saying, dang. Dang.
I'm not me if I don't cuss. But where's the allegiance now gonna be? Are they just gonna take those same talking points like they put with Biden, that whole strength and character, best economy, all that blah 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 nonsense? Are they gonna just transfer that over to camel toe? It's like,
But
you can't do that.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be able to transfer donation money. So if they're donating right now and there isn't a candidate, Lord Spike said 75% of the money designated for Ukraine is still being withheld. Huh.
This woman's gonna tell you all day about yellow school buses. That
did you see the picture of the
earlier?
You see the picture of that Matthew Thomas Crooks guy looking like a girl? Apparently that's fake.
Is it?
I don't know.
I didn't look too deep into it, but I have seen that photo.
I'm gonna show it tomorrow, and then we're gonna kind of try to debunk it, or I'll just leave it up to the audience what they believe. I mean, I could definitely believe it. It doesn't seem that crazy.
Well, there's another picture of they got a guy in a crowd wearing a MAGA hat and sunglasses, and they're like, oh, this is him. I was like, I went through that with other people, and it's like, that doesn't even look like the same guy. They're trying to say that's him wearing a MAGA hat, and it's just like, it doesn't really look like the same guy. Looking at facial features alone and his hair, he was like, I don't buy it. It's like the left is trying to do everything to fucking debunk this shit. First news story I saw today was CNN trying to push the narrative that Iran plotted this. They plotted the attempt on Trump. And I haven't seen anything else since.
Well, didn't we just assassinate their president?
This was before Biden dropped out the race. That was before. So now everything is just Biden right now.
Was that the Iranian dude that died in the helicopter crash? The Iranian president? Like 2 weeks, like a couple weeks ago? I can't remember. I talked about it.
I'm not sure. I didn't catch that. Puts full support behind Kamala Harris. I saw news reports earlier. I talked about this already. This dude fucking said that he was not going to endorse Camilla. Obama has come out and said he supports Biden dropping out of the race, but he doesn't support anybody put Dems up. I don't know how true that is of that statement. I mean, hell, it came from Fox News, but I don't know how much to trust it. But that's what they claim. And hell, I think I saw it on CNN too. He won't endorse Harris. So, like, all right, fine.
Yeah, because she's dumb as a box of rocks.
I could see it being done out of spite because
Like everybody in politics knows Kamala is dumb as a box of rocks. And anybody who pays attention to what she says and how she, what's the thing she always says about, what's that line? I watched a collection of all the times she says this like line, and it doesn't make any sense. It's like, if the future is, oh my God, what does she say?
Wait, you're talking about the passage of time?
How does that one go?
You know, the most important thing about the passage of time is we learn how time passes. But when time passes, we have to look towards the future because time has already passed us. It's just like, oh my.
Yeah, there's something she says where she's like, we're gonna be unburdened by the burden of the past with the life of the future. Something stupid like that. It doesn't make any sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next president. What the fuck? Here we are, man. Fucking hell. It was a great damn, I might have said that already, but yeah, I hope she is the nominee because what Trump said is right. Fucking if she's the nominee, she's just going to be easier to beat. I would love to see her and Trump on a debate stage, and she just repeats herself over and over and over and over and over, and Trump is just dropping facts on her. That would be hilarious.
That's a nice plus that would come from this is if they put a new candidate in and then Trump has to debate that candidate. That'll be interesting. Wow, Trump versus Kamala presidential debate. Something's wrong with this country. The fact that Kamala could even be mentioned in the same smoke and mirrors.
What's that whole vice president shit? A lot of people think that she's the automatic shoe-in because she's vice president, and it's like that's not how it works because of the whole nominee thing. Oh damn, I missed my whole private chat. Oh, you hit me at private chat too. Damn, my bad.
I'm still getting in and out like 5 times. I'm like, look in your box, Buff. You can never.
Oh my God, I'm trying to figure out how to put the public chat back up. Oh, there.
You have to attend to your box.
Rome, stop. Shut up, Rome. Stop it. It's down. So good use of this shit.
Where'd producer and the other guy go?
Producer's drunk, and other guy has to get ready for work in the morning.
Oh damn. Well, were you spoiling the whole? You're spoiling the whole Cobra Kai show. I'm glad I missed that.
Well, I only talked about episode 1. That show is up for whoever the fuck wants to watch it.
Not unless you have Netflix. I don't have Netflix.
Well, there are other sources.
I know, but we don't talk about that. I started watching Sopranos this morning, I guess.
Oh, how's that going?
I just watched one episode. I think I might have seen that episode before. But I didn't remember it, so it seems pretty good. Does he end up sleeping with the therapist? I know he ends up sleeping with the therapist.
You're going to ask chat that one.
I'm pretty sure he ends up sleeping with the therapist. Is the ending? You don't know? You don't know Sopranos?
No, I've I just haven't watched Sopranos. I really don't know. It's a series. I got to start, and I think I'm gonna start it now since I'm done
You
with
got a piece in your pants right now?
the what now?
You got a are you strapped right now?
Of course, I'm always strapped.
Sitting at your computer desk in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Duh.
I mean, I always have a gun on me. That's just me.
Okay. I mean, hey, why not? I just don't see why you wouldn't just set it on the desk next to you or something. Why is gonna doesn't that hurt your butt?
No, it's on my hip. As
When you stood up, I thought
I understand. Oh, you could see it when I stood up. Oh shit!
yeah.
Damn, I got it inside.
What's
carry
that
on the
called?
waistband.
Your
It's
showing
inside the.
supposed to be concealed.
I got it inside the waistband. I can't believe you said it. Yeah, nah, whatever. I got a shotgun behind me too, though. But hold on. Keep chatting.
He
I'm gonna
does
go
end up
outside, smoke a
sleeping with the
cigarette.
therapist. And
It does.
yeah, that's what Spike said. I think I knew that. I think I watched a couple episodes sprinkled throughout the whole series, and I think I saw an episode where his like wife finds out that he's sleeping with his therapist. But spoiler alert, is the ending I can't remember if they said they loved the ending or didn't people hate the ending?
From the majority that I heard, everybody hated the ending.
Okay. Well, don't spoil it for me. I want to know if I'm in for a good ending or a bad end, not good
See,
ending.
that's the only thing I really know about the Sopranos. Well, the ending, and I know a lot of people praise like the first two seasons, the first three seasons.
And then
I
it
hear a
kinda
lot of
goes downhill.
praise, and then they kind of toned it down with the beatings and the fight, the violence. They kind of
Yeah.
toned it down, and people were kind of complaining, and then they ramped it back up going into like seasons 6, 7, and 8. They or 7 and 8, they ramped it back up because people were complaining. So I was like, I just gotta watch this shit now that I'm done with this other shit I'm watching. um I gotta start Sopranos. I really do. Everybody keeps telling me, you gotta watch Sopranos, you gotta watch Sopranos, you gotta watch Sopranos. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I'll do it. Shit.
I think sometimes people complain about the ending of these series just because they're really just mad that the series is ending. And they don't want it to end. So there's no way to really. You've been watching this show. I think there's 6 seasons of Sopranos. So you've been watching this show for 6 years, or Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones. You've been watching this show for 6, 7, 8, 9 years, and then you find out it's the last season. There's nothing they could do that's going to make people are going to be pissed off no matter what, because they're really just mad that they don't have anything to do on a Wednesday night now. Yeah.
I see a divide in what you're saying there. Yes, I've seen people mad because exactly what you said. On the other hand, um I can see people that are, or I've seen people that are happy the way that they end the series, like
Yeah.
Breaking Bad. It
I thought
felt
Breaking
like
Bad
it
had a
ended.
great.
It felt like it ended the right way.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, cool. They closed off everybody's story. Cool. Something like Firefly.
Well, not in Breaking Bad they didn't, but with El Camino and Better Call Saul, they did.
Well, that's what it was, all a continuous ending of the series.
Yeah.
The way Breaking Bad ending, Camino took over. It's like, well, what happened to Jesse?
What's up, John?
Boom, Camino takes care of that. And then
What's up, John? You just got here and I'm about to go. I have to go I got to go and get ready for work and leave for work. So
But yeah, when Better Call Saul comes in, it's like that's a whole nother aspect. It's like, yeah, what happened to Saul? He just disappeared. Yeah, we end his story. They ended everybody's story. I think they did it right.
I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen it, but I like how between Jesse, Walter, and Saul, between the three of them, it's basically covers all the possible endings if you go down that road. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
if you go down the crime, drug dealing road, there's three possible endings to it, and they cover all three of them. That's all I'll say.
yeah, they kind of ended up where they should have, and I can give the show a lot of credit for that. Walter, yeah, that was going to happen to him. Jesse, I'm glad that he got what he got, and Saul, I
Saul
was a
got
little
exactly
shocked on that
what a
one.
crooked lawyer deserves.
I was a little shocked at his ending, but he did it to himself, as he did throughout that series. Um, that's one crazy series that I got a problem with the way that throughout the series, how him and Kim keep making these weird decisions instead of having a better life. They choose to go this route.
They chose violence.
Yeah.
They woke up and chose violence. Well, it'd
But
be a
I think
boring show if there was one season and they're like, "Oh, we made a big payout. Let's go to Aruba. Show's over." All right, I gotta go though. So see you later. Next time, keep your eye on your box.
yeah, I'm trying to work on all this shit. Oh dear
All right,
God, I got somebody backstage right now. Shit.
I'll talk to you later.
All
Deuces.
right, dude. Later. Have safe at work. Thank you, JS, for joining in. Who is this? Oh, this is Nada. What's up, Nada? Where you at? Hello. All right, Nada's not here, man. I gotta keep a check on my chat too. Wait, I didn't do that. Okay, I guess he left. Well, thanks for joining us, Nada. Um, gonna remove you. You come back. But yeah, if you, God, if y'all haven't seen Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, definitely check that series out. It's pretty fucking awesome. Especially as being somebody who has dabbled into that world myself. Um, I think that they did a pretty good job of the portrayal, um, especially with dealing with the customers, the people that were using that stuff. It's some nasty stuff that they were pushing. That whole game. I say that for YouTube purposes, but that shit can get a hold of you. Um, if you got a, well, I'm not gonna say that. Hold on. If you have a well, I am gonna say it because I don't give a fuck. If you don't have a addictive personality, I'm still not gonna say try it. Just stay away from that shit. That shit is fucking. It's awful. Um, I'm one of the types that I don't have that addictive personality. I've been able to stop a lot of shit, but on the lines of an addictive personality, yeah, I can't put cigarettes down. I can't put this shit down. Ice House, I'm still looking for my sponsorship. All right. I recognize y'all in everything I do. Where you at? Plank Road Brewery. I'm looking at y'all. But if you never done any of the shit, it's just don't bother. Just don't. You're gonna be better off in life. You just are. Fucking, it's called Buff's motivational moment. Stay away from all this bullshit. Where are we at here? Harris team seeks overwhelming number of endorsements delegates. So it seems like everybody's trying to endorse Harris now. Of course, that's not surprising whatso fucking ever. It's fucking bullshit. But that's what we figured is gonna happen. They're gonna have to endorse her. She's the vice president, who was the same woman that called Biden a pedophile and a racist. So, yeah, put your faith into this bitch. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I ain't got time for that shit. Trump 2024. Nah, fucking, I don't even like. Oh, now they got 3 people on their CNN panel. 3 black people and 2 white people. So, diversity? Hmm. Just a little curiosity into what you're doing tonight. I tell you what, this is going to be so much better tomorrow when people can gather their thoughts and start spouting all their shit on the Twitters and the Facebooks and the fucking Instagrams. This is going to be hilarious. And I know I'm going to get a shitstorm of fucking messages and notifications from my damn Twitter about how, oh, this motherfucker said this, oh, this leftist said this leftist said that, this leftist said this, and I'm gonna respond to every fucking one of them. Just mock it in their damn face. Your faithful leader abandoned you. He told you to fuck off. Because he don't give a shit about y'all. This man's supposed to be standing up for democracy. And he turned his back on y'all. So, anyway, you know what? I'll save the Cobra Kai shit for later. I don't want to spoil it too much. I want to give people enough time to watch that. I got the radio show on Tuesday, WQEE. Check them out on Facebook. Tuesday at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna be doing a review on it. I'm gonna try not to say too much, um, but I am gonna have to address this fucking show. Try not to spoil it too much. I only wanted to talk about episode 1 tonight, just to give you a taste. We're gonna talk about the boys. That fucking shit show. I watched that last episode of their season 4 tonight, thinking that was going to be the last one, and apparently it wasn't. I was somebody actually fucking. I saw it in media that this was supposed to be the last season of The Boys, and boom, no, it's not. They are gonna fucking drag this shit out for one more season, allegedly. The next season is supposed to be the last one. We'll see what happens with that, which I think is absolute horseshit. They should have ended this shit with this fucking season. Um, I've seen. What did you say? I've seen the ads for that holster quick draw style. No, not this one. This is Well, I don't know which one you're talking about, or if you're talking to me or Matthew. Matthew, if you want to get in here, fucking the link is in the chat. Um, I was about to check on something and I forgot what the fuck I was about to check on, but I guess because I've been drinking too damn much. Oh, look, as he says as he opens another fucking beer. I tell you what, let's do this right quick. I got a couple people in here. Ask me anything. Anybody got a question they want to ask me? I'll do that right quick while I gather my thoughts about what the fuck I was about to damn bring up next. But if anybody wants to ask me anything, go for it. I will answer you honestly. What the fuck was I about to get into? Oh shit. Uh, that's kind of. What the hell are y'all talking about? Plus, you waist say that goes around over your t-shirt. It's stretched. Oh, I know that fucking holster you're talking about. Um, no, I don't trust that thing. I don't believe in it. I'm too used to where I draw from for my positions I've been trained from, either from my hip concealed or open or my thigh. Um, I'm used to that training, that whole waistband thing. It's like I don't think I got time for that to try to learn a new style. I'm pretty proficient in where I come from, where I wear my shit. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? European or wait. There's some factors to that question. Wait, what was the swallows? Was it European and American? Um, I don't know. No. God damn it, wrong. Facebook over times at Buff's nickname on Sundays. Citizens. I don't know what she's talking about. Um, who you? Oh shit. Let me see. I think I got a clip for that. This idiot's talking about same shit. Okay, so apparently Harris is locking in delegates. Um, oh, was it African or European? Okay, I couldn't remember. I thought it said American. Okay, that was African. That fucking god damn it! What a great movie that was. And we can't have comedy like that anymore, which is such a sad damn thing. We can't have great comedy that just is fun. Um, this whole woke culture has destroyed what media is, and I find it sickening. We things like Blazing Saddles, things like hell, Three Amigos, as we were talking about earlier. We just can't have that great comedy. I don't even think we do Police Academy again. Sorry, I got the hiccups. I've been drinking, but I don't even think we could do Police Academy again. At least something in that style of comedy. Um, yeah, exactly. Excuse me, I'll look this up. Exactly. Where, let me see, I can actually bring that video file up, and I don't think it should be a problem. This is, let me see here, video file. Son of my gray. Oh, show the whole thing. Dear God. I saved it underneath a file. Let me see if this brings it up. Nope. He's just looking at this. Blah, 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 blah. You gotta forgive me. I'm still getting used to this. Especially this, trying to fucking figure out how to bring up a damn file. Hey, bang bang. Well, I really got chitty chitty bang bang saved in here. I guess I should have saved it underneath Black Bart. Huh. Well, that's stupid. Maybe I could just find it. I tell you what, let's do it the easy way. Go away. Go away. Cancel. Yeah, go away. Let's do it the easy way. I don't care if they copyright strike me for this shit, because y'all will be able to hear it. Oh, then I gotta do my whole thing of switching the audio, which is weird. I'm gonna figure this shit out soon enough. So I have my audio properly. Let me just set it up in the background. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Close, bitch. Damn, I hate computers. Bear with me. It's yes, share. Piece of shit. Dear God. I know y'all can't hear that. Because I gotta switch my shit over. There's gotta be a way to do this. That's so much easier. Oh, wait, not that. There it is. Yeah, but this little tidbit.
I get no kick from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all. So tell me, why should it be true that I get a belt out of you?
Ba, 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 ba,
Some
ba.
get a kick from cocaine.
Fucking swear to hell. That is my favorite part of that damn movie. Shit. That let me switch my sounds back. I guess we're back to my damn speakers. All right, that is my absolute favorite part of that fucking movie. Some get a kick from cocaine. Like sing us one of those old Negro songs, and he breaks out in that shit. That that is comedy fucking gold right there. And the funny thing is, they were trying to get Richard Pryor to play his role as Black Bart. They were trying to get him, but he turned it down because he wanted a younger actor to play in that. And Richard Pryor ended up casting that same guy that played Black Bart into Grease Lightning, story about Wendell Scott, first NASCAR black driver to win at a high level. He got him or brought him into that movie, so that was cool of. But Richard Pryor did stay in the background to help write and produce that movie, Blazing Saddles, with Mel Brooks. And I just thought that was cool as shit. He wanted to give a young actor a fucking chance to showcase his comedy aspects, and my mic is muted. So I don't know if y'all heard any of that. Why the fuck was my mic muted? But anyway, like I was saying, fucking Black Bart was supposed to be cast as Richard Pryor. Did anybody hear anything I just said? No, you weren't muted? Damn, I just had a red icon on my mute. Huh. So I don't know whether to re-say what I said or not. This is hard, man. Streaming is hard. This is some bullshit. Fucking fuck streaming. You know what? I'm done with it. This is the first episode of 16 Ounce Curls. This will be the last episode of 16 Ounce Curls. I'm sick of this shit. Nah, I'm fucking with you. But thank you all for joining. Thank you all for fucking checking in and fucking putting up with my nonsense. Because goddamn angry black guy gotta be angry black guy. But some gets their kicks out of cocaine. Yeah, they do. And that's like a really relevant part of that damn song. Yeah, some do. But you know what? Some don't. Just say no. All right. Did you hear what Nancy Reagan said? Just say no. All right. Crime, McGruff, the crime dog, whatever his fucking name was. How many people have let down the Dare program? McGruff, the crime dog. I know I did. But here we are. We are fucking silly fools in this fucking thing that we call life. Things happen. They happen. That doesn't mean you're fucking wrong for what you did. No, not absolutely. No, no, you're not wrong for what you did. You just wanted to taste a little bit of life. And yeah, I tasted my taste of life. And shit, I'm glad I don't fuck with none of that shit any fucking more. Dear God. The only vices I got are cigarettes and beer. Shit. Being a truck driver is a motherfucker. Um, if I had my boy Mayhem in here, he'll tell you about it. But so I don't even remember. McGruff was such a waste. Hey, Matthew, that link is in the chat. Excuse me, I'm still burping off of this shit. I'm still fucking working on this shit. I'm still trying to fucking figure out how to get this shit done properly. As soon as I figure out how to get the audio from the videos without switching over my audio to be on the video for the laptop and have the fucking audio coming through my microphone that I'm using and just actually share the fucking audio through the video through its straight source, things will be great. Y'all catch all that? Shit. And I wonder if this guy will have a problem if I play his shit. Um, how many of you people out there are pirates? I'm just gonna play his song. I've got to play this. It was just sitting there in my feed. I got to play this song in honor of my brother I met in college. Um, he opened my eyes to a lot of things. He was my guiding light when I started my freshman year in college. There was I'm from Georgia and I end up in Alabama, and we find out in Alabama you can go to a strip club at 18, and she's like, "Ooh, let's go!" Da, 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 da. Looking for the strip club they're talking about, couldn't find it. I stopped at this gas station before I went looking for it. I was just like, "Hey, you ever heard of this place?" Da da da. He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, you go this way, da da da." And went back looking for it. And I was like, "Hey, they were closed." He was like, "Oh, shit, I don't know." Da, 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 da. And me and that dude sat there. He was working at a Shell gas station. We sat there and talked for about 6 hours, just talking music. And he offered me to do an audition for him to play bass in his band. So I went and auditioned for him, and fucking he had a drum set in his studio. And I was like, "Hey, you mind if I mess around with the drums?" It was his drummer set. He was like, "Oh man, yeah, go ahead." He was playing around drums, we're jamming out. And when we got done, we played for about probably about 40 minutes. And I was just like, "Oh shit, I gotta get to class. I gotta head out." I'm like, "Hey, did I get the job?" And he was like, "Dude, I don't want you to play." This is a true story. I was just like, "Dude, I don't want you to ever play bass for me. Never." I was like, "Well, fuck. All right. Well, I guess I holler at you." He's like, "No, I want you to be my new drummer." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I ended up becoming his new drummer. And his old drummer, ooh, he hated that shit. But um going with that guy through the years, I met him back in 2000, and this guy helped me through college, and I dedicate this song to him. I gotta play this. I just got to since it popped up in my fucking feed. Yeah, I know I'm gonna lose viewers. Shut up, I've been drinking. Um, but I am gonna play this song just in his memory right quick. As soon as I go through all this nonsense of fucking resetting of it. Here it is. Oh, I guess I gotta put it up on. I keep forgetting sometimes I'm the one in control here. This is my goddamn house. But y'all might like this song. It's a pretty fucking beautiful song. Um, Me and him, one thing we shared was the Pirates Code. Um, I was in the pirate shit. He was in the pirate shit, and it was funny how we met each other. But this was pretty much our anthem. Um, let alone in the sense of if one of us dies, it has to be done at our funeral. I wasn't able to make it to his funeral, but I did send the audio to the family and they played it. But yeah, here.
Stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bones. The cities be ours beyond the powers where we will roam. Yo ho, roll hands, hoist the colors high. Hey ho, thieves and bears, never shall we die. Yo ho, all together, hoist the colors high. Hee-ho, thieves and bears, never shall we die. Yo ho, all together, hoist the colors high. Hee-ho, thieves and bears, never shall we die.
And that is Colin R. McGinnis. Check out his channel. He does, I think he does several songs like this. I really love that. I really love channels that people do like this when they break up their multiple parts um, of doing singing in different octaves and it just breaking down all the parts. That shit is fucking awesome. This is probably let me switch back right quick. This output, right? I guess. That's the first time I've. Oh, wait a minute. Or did I want input? Y'all hear me? No, not as not blocked. Oh, shit. What just happened? Up to me. Input the macro. No. No, it's not blocked. I was trying to talk to you guys for a while. You disappeared. You were here for a second, Nada, and I didn't block you. Shit. Tell you what. Here. Do it again. Yeah. Try it again. I didn't block you. Why the fuck would I block Nada? Why would I block the great Nada? But anyway, that song was like pretty much an anthem, man. That's the first time probably and y'all watched it here live on stream. Um, not to say anything silly, but that's probably the first time I watched that video and listened to it, and I didn't tear up. I didn't just start crying. But yeah, that was our shit. That was our anthem. It was supposed to be played at whoever's funeral that died first.
Well, so is that a video that he made?
No, that's another guy. Um,
Oh,
that's another guy. That was just a song he found he shared with me, and I honored my part. Um, it didn't matter which one of us died first, but that song had to be played. I meant to go to his memorial service and sing it, but I couldn't make it up there. So I just sent the audio file and they said they played it. So, I mean,
I kind of missed that.
but yeah,
When did all that happen? I mean, like, when did was that recently?
it was like, this is about 3 years ago.
Oh,
It had been two. It was about 3 years ago.
what
Yeah,
happened to him?
I really don't want to get into the details of
Oh,
that.
oh, okay.
I really don't want to get into the details of that.
Yeah.
Let's just say he he went out. I don't want to. I don't.
Yeah. Well,
But anyway, um, hi, what you doing? What you at work as
nope,
usual?
nope. I'm at home. I don't know what happened. Like, I saw you put.
Shocking.
I don't. Well, I saw that you got let me in your StreamYard, and then I lost all internet service completely. And then
Hmm.
when I got internet service back, I was in chat and I was trying to chat on my normal account, and nobody was answering. And I was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And then I switched from top chat to all chat or whatever, and it all disappeared. And I was like messaging you and Rome in Josh's Discord, like, and then I forgot that I had other accounts, so I switched to my original old account. Yeah, so I don't know why or what happened, but I think my account's blocked on your channel.
I don't think
Maybe
so.
Rome,
I
maybe
have
Rome
never
blocked it.
blocked you.
Maybe Rome
Rome,
blocked
did
it.
you block Rome? You been a bad girl, Rome. No,
Well,
I don't think anybody blocked you. I think
who else
that's
is a
something on your end. God damn
who,
it.
well, but this one works. This account works. Maybe it is, but maybe YouTube blocked me for some reason.
Better start taking some wrenches away. Don't worry,
Oh,
Rome. Yours is secure.
oh, do you have like a bunch of mods or something?
Well, as far as I understand on my channel, Rome is my only mod. Oh, and producer. I made
Oh,
him a mod, but he wouldn't do that. His
maybe
ass
I
is drunk and
maybe I
passed out.
maybe I pissed off producer. I'm just kidding.
No, he
I doubt
drunk
it.
and He drunk and passed out. I only got 2 mods on my channel,
Oh, so
and
it's
that's
only Rob and producer? Then, maybe YouTube blocked me. Huh? I don't know what the hell happened.
yeah, because I ain't got no gigantic audience. I'm trying to build this shit up. Um, I
And
want a room.
I was just chatting. I think I chatted in your chat too before I went on. And I was chatting in right? Didn't you see me chatting in your chat before I tried to join?
Yeah, you did
Uh,
under humble electrician. Yeah,
no, but didn't I like before? I didn't. I don't know what happened there. Huh.
I don't know what the fuck
Huh.
happened there.
I was chatting
Don't know.
under my Nada account in Josh's chat, like while you guys were talking, and that's why I hopped over to yours and hopped in the link because I didn't know. Were you guys saying something about that Breaking Bad had 2 spin-offs?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that. I knew Better Call Saul was a spin. What else is there?
El Camino.
Oh, I didn't know.
Um,
I didn't know that had anything to do with Breaking Bad.
yeah. Hold on. Let me go.
But
Oh, I am still on my damn Bluetooth. Am
that
I?
had to be while Better Call Saul was, or was it after Better Call Saul ended that started?
No. El Camino. Hold on. 1 second. Just hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
that thought. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. El Camino was the immediate um story that takes place after Breaking Bad.
But I mean, like, not in canon chronology, but
No, it is. It's
in
canon.
right, but in actual chronology, like in
Yes.
real time.
No, it is.
Did
In
it
real time.
it happened like the show happened right after Breaking Bad?
Okay. Okay.
Because Better Call Saul started like right after Breaking Bad, didn't it?
No, 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 no.
Oh.
Better Call Saul starts before
No. I know in the
Breaking Bad.
show chronology. Right. I'm not talking about that in like actual in our time. You know,
Well,
like when did it air? When did it
that's not
air?
that's not that's not the definition of canon when it comes
No,
to
right. I know in canon that Better Call that I said not in canon. I said in real time, in our time. When did El Camino happen?
in our time they did Breaking Bad. They started, if I'm not mistaken, they started Better Call Saul and then El Camino came out.
Okay.
Wow. While Better Call Saul was still going through its process and
Oh,
being
so
made.
it aired at the same time.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. El Camino was just a
Oh,
strictly, I think it was strictly released on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. El Camino was. It didn't. I don't think El Camino went to AMC. I'm not sure.
I think I still had Netflix when that was on. I just didn't know it was related to Breaking Bad. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Huh.
El Camino finishes the story.
I actually didn't even really watch. I only watched the first few seasons of Breaking Bad, and then I watched all of Better Call Saul. Like I kind of lost interest in the Breaking Bad story
Dude,
at some point.
you need to go and finish
I
Breaking
don't.
Bad.
I don't know. It like the original story I like, and then once I don't know. I don't care for it as much later. But I like the Better Call Saul story. the whole thing. And I like the twist. I like the twist they had on that character from what was going on in Breaking Bad. Like you wouldn't have thought that that's where that character's origin story was. But I didn't care for what, like, I think maybe past the third or fourth season of Breaking Bad, I didn't care for it as much. Well, I think
That's
once
when it gets good.
I don't know. I like the original plot line.
That's when it gets good.
Like I don't like when he turns bad.
That's when it gets good.
I guess I don't like when he becomes a villain. I like when he's the original, the guy that is trying to help save his family and all that. And then
Yeah,
maybe
okay.
you know what? I may have watched a little bit of that last season. Come to think of it,
That's a fine storyline of what they were doing when he's just doing this shit for his family. But him turning into the villain, that really extenuates what to think about this character, Walter White. It really does bring out a lot of that shit, and you don't sympathize. Well, some people, I didn't. You don't sympathize for the son of a bitch anymore. It's just
but
like,
then
oh, you're just power hungry now.
but then don't you start again at the end of the show sympathizing with him again?
No,
No.
I
O-
didn't.
Okay, maybe I didn't watch the end of the show.
He
Then.
he dug his own grave. He really did. And I felt no sympathy for him at all at the end of Breaking Bad. It's just like, yeah, you got what you deserved. You had a perfectly laid out plan in front of you. All you had to do was stay in this basement, make this goddamn product for Gustavo. That's all you had to do. $2 million. Oh God, what was it? It was like what? Oh God, whatever. It was a contract for millions, um, just for 2 years of his time.
Right.
He had the perfect fucking gig,
But
and
wasn't
that's
the
all
twist?
he had to do. But he
Wasn't
got
the
power
twist that
hungry.
right? But wasn't the twist that he ended like I don't even remember what happened to Breaking Bad. But didn't he end up not dying of what he thought he was dying of?
Yes.
Right. So then that's why he got power hungry, right?
Well,
Because initially he thought he was gonna die, so he's like, "Well, I'll go out with a bang and I'll set my family up with something."
spoiler alert, he died from a gunshot wound.
Right. Well, but no, like, wasn't there a didn't it didn't he find out that maybe he wasn't dying from whatever he thought he was gonna die from?
Okay. During
Or
the
wasn't that
series,
implied at some point?
no, during the series, his cancer was in remission,
Oh, okay, okay.
but
That's what I'm remembering.
it started to come back. But at the same time, he got power hungry and headstrong with that whole fucking Heisenberg shit. He thought he was Mr. Badass and thought he could take over the fucking
Around when
industry.
around
That's
when in the
why.
series did that happen? What season was that?
Which one? Wait, what?
When that starts happening? Was that would have been around 4, right? 4 or 5 maybe? 3, 4?
Oh shit! Let me try to remember that.
I think
It was somewhere around 5, I think.
yeah, I think that's maybe when I stopped being as interested in that show right around then. But I think I might have watched an episode here or there
It was it
after
was
that.
it was somewhere around the point where he was working with Gustavo. Jesse actually kind of implanted the thought in his head. It's like, oh, dude, we getting fucked, bro, and all that shit. Um, but Jesse came around. I used to sympathize for Jesse. I thought Jesse was maybe the best character in the show, but he came out, that actor himself. I can't think of his name. Um, I know I say that a lot, but I can't think of his fucking name. But that fucker came out with that whole, I am responsible. I'm responsible. And they did the whole celebrity shit with the whole Black Lives Matter crap.
Oh, right.
Um, I lost respect for him. But it was somewhere around where his character was, he put that thought into his head, into Walter's, and
But that's how
Walter became such a villain.
that's how his character was the whole time. And early on, Walter was always just dismissing those ideas that he would have, right? Those negative
At
thoughts.
first. At first.
Or yeah. Like he was always sort of the pessimist, maybe. Right? The troubled pessimist. And he also did a lot of the hard work, right? Didn't he? Or early on at least.
Jesse did, yeah.
Right.
This Walter was sending him out to get all the supplies and all that stuff and blah 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 blah. And I mean, it seemed like a fair trade because Walter was the chemist. He knew how to mix everything. He knew how to make the shit. And it's just like, yeah, send Jesse out to get the supplies. That's fair enough, I felt.
Okay, so El Camino is Jesse post Walter White. Is that what El Camino is?
El Camino picks up at the end of Breaking Bad.
Okay.
It picks up right there at that end event, when Walter went to go rescue him, and Jesse, he set Jesse free, and they just kind of had a nod agreement, yeah. But
okay, I think I saw that episode,
and he got out of there.
I think I must have saw that episode. So I did watch a little bit of the later stuff. I think I just didn't watch every episode. Either that or I watched it and I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that maybe is what happened. So
no, it is what happened.
No, I'm saying like as far as I remember what you're saying, but I don't remember watching, or maybe I actually did watch the whole series and I just forgot. Or I just didn't like the second half of it, perhaps.
I've watched that damn series like 3 times. It's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things that just like the play in the background when I'm doing shit.
So is there overlap?
Anything?
Is there overlap in later Better Call Saul and
yes,
and El Camino? Because they show present day in later Better Call Saul, don't they?
There is overlap between all of them, but there's more overlap in Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. In the final season of Better Call Saul, and the season before, there's a lot of overlap with Breaking Bad. El Camino doesn't have so much overlap. It's just like flashback shit, so just a little bit. But they do have the overlap in Better Call Saul and Breaking
Okay.
Bad.
Maybe that's why I know what happened in Breaking Bad, because Better Call Saul had parts of it in it. Right? That's possible.
Hey, but do you take responsibility?
No, because what you're saying, I kind of do remember some of those moments, but it could be because they were referenced in Better Call Saul. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched any of that.
I wouldn't call it a reference. It's just a let's tie these in together. And they had to. They really had to. Um, in the sense of Better Call Saul, they did address the how they met, how he met
How they
Jesse
met
and
Gustavo.
Walter.
Right.
There's a scene in where Jesse is talking to Kim Wexler. And I was like, okay, yeah. It all fits together. I was like, all right, that's fine. Where I lost the show is there was a big gap between the last season. I forget how many seasons that Better Call Saul had, but
Maybe
between the
7,
last season
6,
and
7, maybe.
the season before it, there's a big gap to where when Kim is leaving Jimmy
I think there might have been an
or
actual gap
Saul,
also.
whatever.
Wasn't there an
When
actual time gap also, like in the seasons?
when Kim is leaving Saul, because of everything that's going on,
Right.
and it just flash forwards to Saul, Jimmy, in his big illustrious mansion.
Right.
That's
When
a
he's already
giant time gap.
when he's already the Saul from Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah.
The total
Still at the
jerk.
same office. Still at that same little corner office in the strip mall. I'm just like, you got this big ass house. Why haven't you upgraded your office to somewhere better? But the only thing I can put to that is okay, location. Your clients know where you are. You're gonna stay put. You're making all this money from this location. Why change something that's good? Fine. I can deal with that. Fine.
So
But I would have upgraded.
I have a question then. Since I didn't really watch Breaking Bad all the way through, and I didn't watch El Camino at all. I wasn't even aware of it. I noticed thematically though a similarity in Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, which is that what I kind of was getting at earlier, that I like the early version of the character, Walter White, but dislike the later version of him. And that's sort of exactly what happens to Saul or Jimmy also. Right?
I see no similarity.
Well, no, I'm just talking about the character arc though. How he's a likable, likable guy in a way at the beginning. By the end, he's just a pure jerk. Did that theme extend into El Camino by any chance, or what I'm seeing as a pattern?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. El Camino was this completely different thing. What you're talking about, that trying to put that similarity between Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, no. How do I say? Jimmy. Okay, first off, that's what I meant to say. Better Call Saul was highly hated that I saw from a lot of people, but it did what it needed to do. It was like a 50-50 kind of thing that I was seeing from reviewers and critics. None of that bullshit, Rotten Tomatoes, none of that Metacritic shit, none of that. Just actual people fucking talking about it.
You mean like fans?
A lot of people didn't like Better Call Saul that I saw more than the ones that actually liked it, because they kept screaming about, where's the drugs, where's the murder, where's all the shit. They were looking for shit that was
Mm-hmm.
going on in Breaking Bad. They were expecting that to happen in Better Call Saul, and it's like, no. Outside of Jesse, when it comes to story arcs and Better Call Saul, Nacho, he had a great story arc. He
I don't know
was
if I
my
remember
favorite
his story
character.
arc.
Nacho Veras,
Hmm.
he was the one that was working for the Salamancas,
Mm-hmm.
the one that
Like the
killed
muscle,
himself because
the
he
muscle,
didn't. Yeah,
or the old guy, not the old guy. Is it the old
yeah, he
guy or
was
the
working for
muscle?
Hector. He was counting the money for Hector Salamanca.
Okay, like the kind of
Nacho,
younger gangster guy, right? That
yeah,
guy.
Nacho, the balder
Okay,
guy.
okay.
Yeah, and
Oh,
he's the one
hmm.
that he was the one that was selling the pills to the white guy in the Hummer when he bought the Hummer. And he killed himself because he didn't give the Salamancas the satisfaction of them killing him. And he fucked up that whole damn plan. But he had a great fucking story arc. He wanted
Okay.
to protect his father. He had the father that had the upholstery shop.
Right. That was all in Better Call Saul, right?
Yeah, that was in Better Call Saul.
Okay, so really,
Yeah,
I
fucking
should
Nacho.
watch. I should finish watching Breaking Bad, because now that I look at it that way, it's sort of more of a bigger story, where Breaking Bad is just part of the bigger story.
There's some good tie-ins. There's some
Hmm.
really good tie-ins. The whole thing about the factory, that underground facility that Gustavo was building,
Uh-huh.
Better Call Saul shows how that
Fleshes
all
that out.
started.
Right.
And it's like it makes a little more sense with
So
that. And
what part of the bigger story does um El Camino fill in?
El Camino is basically Jesse's story of how he got out. His
Okay.
fucking escape to get away from all that shit. And he finally, calls the vacuum cleaner guy and gets the fuck out of there. And it shows El Camino shows more of his relationship with Todd. Um those guys that killed Hank and his partner. I can't think of his name. Fucking hell. But what happened to him
Okay.
after
Huh.
that? El Camino gets more into that. What they did to him, how they abused him, what Jesse had to go through to get away from everything.
Hmm.
And I mean, I think it's solid. I really haven't found any discrepancies to argue with what he did, the actions he took, how he got away. Everything feels solid.
Hmm.
And he made his way out. And I was like, okay, all
But it
right.
doesn't give
Cover
like
me,
the whole
Jesse.
it doesn't give like the whole story like a happy ending or anything though.
Well, Jesse gets one.
I guess right, one person.
Jesse's the
Yeah,
only one that
really
seems to
one
get a
person.
happy ending.
The only person really.
But he's still, I don't know whether to call it happy or not, but he's still, living on the run. He's still a wanted criminal. He is
Hmm.
still hiding, but he's doing it where, which was in El Camino, where he ends up. He mentioned it in Breaking Bad. He wanted to go to he always thought about Alaska. And in the El Camino, he ends up in Alaska. And it's just like, all right, that's cool. It's nice to tie those two things together. Cool.
So would
Uh,
you say that the criticism was coming from Breaking Bad fans that didn't like Better Call Saul?
the criticism about that, the criticism is that a lot of people fell asleep on Better Call Saul because they were looking for the same action, the same drug use, the same
Right.
material from Breaking Bad. They were looking for that in Better Call Saul, when Better Call Saul is more of what you would call a character study
Yeah,
of
it's a
Jimmy.
more of a it's more of a drama. It's very much a drama. The whole
Well,
thing is a drama, but it's not an action drama.
it's a character study of Jimmy McGill,
Right,
and
right,
we're
right.
studying him on how he became into this criminal lawyer enterprise. That's what I loved about it. I didn't
I thought
need
that was
all
the
that.
best one.
I didn't need that drug shit. I didn't need all that violence. I didn't need that. There was a great story going on. And
Right. Him.
I really was curious about Jimmy. It's like, how the hell, while I'm watching Breaking Bad, I'm figuring, how the hell did you make this way as a lawyer while I'm watching Breaking Bad? I'm just like, and just brush it off and finish watching Breaking Bad. And then they fucking announced they're gonna do Better Call Saul. And I was like, oh shit, I'm getting what I wanted.
Oh, you
Fuck yeah.
already thought that?
I'm like, cool.
Well,
And
I
they
just
did
like
not disappoint me.
I like, well, maybe not as a political commentator, but I like what's his face as a. I just like his work. What's his name? The actor. What's his face?
Who?
You know, Jimmy. Saul.
Oh,
What's his fucking name?
Bob
I've been.
Odenkirk.
Yeah,
Bob
Bob Odenkirk.
a
Like I
stand-up
was a.
comedian.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
was a
stand-up
fan of
comedian.
his from like Mr. Show and all that old stuff. I like that
I
show.
never knew him until I saw this show, Breaking Bad.
Like he
And
did
I
actually,
went back and
and
looked.
he was a writer. He was a writer on SNL.
I went back and looked at his shit and was like, oh
And
shit. I watched some of his stand-up and I was like, oh shit, this guy's actually funny.
well, he was a really good comedy writer. He was also a writer on like I think the Dana Carvey show, and he was like his sensibility and his sense of humor is he was like the one who did I think him and another guy were responsible for a lot of those Saturday TV Funhouse things on Saturday Night Live. Like he had like that dark humor.
What are you talking about? A room from Kung Pao? Which Kung
Yeah,
Pao?
Kung Pao. He did Kung Pao. Yeah, he has.
Oh.
He's a funny guy, but he's also a what's it called? He's a Trump hater too. So that kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do?
Oh, is he?
I think so. I don't know if he's a Trump hater, but he's I think he did have a little bit of that TDS, or he may have just been saying it, to keep his Hollywood career. Who knows?
Look here, we were talking about this shit earlier. What are your thoughts, or do you have any thoughts about Tenacious D?
I don't know. I think in my younger days, I enjoyed the humor. But even without them saying anything that I disagree with or whatever, I think I'm just kind of grown out of that humor already. But I still appreciate it for what it was, or, it had its moment in time. I don't know. Like, as far as do I think it ruined their legacy or anything? I mean,
Well, you
no.
just alienated half of your fan base.
Right. But they were already sort of peaked and past, Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I said, it had its
Yeah,
moment in
yeah,
time.
her prime. Yeah,
You know, like they're old. They're not as edgy. Edgy isn't even really edgy anymore. So it's not. I don't know. I liked Tenacious D. Um, I had some of the albums and whatever. I was a fan. I don't know. It's fine. Like, I don't know. People can be unhinged and I don't know. Maybe he was just trying to be edgy and I don't know. But I didn't know that it was Kyle Gass that said that until a couple days later because
yeah,
everybody
it's
kept
on
saying
video. It's on
well, but
video.
everybody kept saying Jack Black, and I'm like, Jack Black said what? And then people would say, oh, he said this, and I'm like, oh man, really? Did he? But it wasn't even Jack Black that said that.
People were saying Jack Black probably because of the shit he did
But
coming out supporting Biden with those damn
right,
American flag overalls shit. That
right.
I could have yeah, okay. You assume or people assume that
Well,
he
also,
did
I
that.
think no one knows who Kyle Gass is.
Well, he's
But
the fucking other guy in the band. The
right, but
other
well,
guy in the
because
band.
most people know of Jack Black as the actor Jack Black. They don't
Yeah.
know Tenacious
Yeah.
D Jack Black. But either way, like, you know, at one time in my life, High Fidelity was like my favorite movie. So I still like High Fidelity. I can still watch High Fidelity. And people are like, School of Rock sucks. Like, yeah, it kind of does suck. But High Fidelity is a dope ass fucking movie. And Jack
You
Black is
know,
funny in that movie.
I can still watch The Jackal because Bruce Willis pretty much shoots that motherfucker with a goddamn remote controlled gun. And
Shoot
I can
to Jack Black?
appreciate that movie. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen The Jackal. Wasn't Jack Black also in
Let me bring that up right quick. I'm sure I'm gonna get hit with copyright strike. I
wasn't he
don't
also in
fuck.
what was that movie with Jim Carrey? Or you know where he's like a not TV repairman, but what is he now in that movie? Isn't he in that movie a little bit in that old movie, that old Jim Carrey movie?
Jim.
His first, not like after Ace Ventura, he did. Somebody in chat probably knows what I'm talking about. I don't know why I can't remember anything right now. Shit, what is that movie called? It was like a dark comedy. It was after Ace Ventura. I think he's in that movie, but I can't remember the name of it. Nobody in chat? No.
Oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
That Jim Carrey movie that he does, it's not like a pure comedy. Huh, what is this? The Jackal.
Jack Black and the Jackal. Best fucking goddamn Jack Black.
Oh. Wait a minute. I kind of remember this movie.
The Jackal, man. Tells him to start running and shit. Like, bitch, get your ass on out there. Bitch. I'm gonna get copyright stricken for this.
Let's see. Am I able to
Bitch. Fuck you, Jack Black. And on my channel's probably gonna get canceled over this shit, but it's fine. I don't give a fuck. I ain't getting no money out of this shit.
I mean, shouldn't it just be a strike? Because you're providing commentary.
I got a
right?
bunch of strikes against me. I don't give a fuck. That's why I kept the audio out. Warner Brothers just hit me the other day over some
Oh,
shit. When I was
Cable
showing
Guy.
that fucking no, when I was showing you that fucking Joker 2 trailer, Warner Brothers hit me with a strike, so I'm banned in 2 territories now.
Shit. Cable
My
Guy.
video is restricted in 2 territories. I fucking love it.
I was talking about Cable Guy.
Cable Guy? Jack Black was in Cable Guy? I don't remember that.
I think so. Either that or my memory is bad. I think he's in Cable Guy. I think it was Matthew from chat that reminded me that he was in Cable Guy. I think he is in Cable Guy. But no, he was good. He was good. Like, you don't remember that movie, High Fidelity with John Cusack?
It does
Yeah,
show him.
I think he's like his friend
Who
in
the
Cable Guy.
fuck was he in Cable Guy?
But and Jack Black was really funny in High. You don't remember that movie, High Fidelity, with John Cusack?
Nah, I never watched High Fidelity.
Oh,
I didn't care too much for John Cusack movies. He did one I liked. Damn, what was that movie where he was an assassin and went back to his high school reunion? Is that High Fidelity? Wait a minute.
no, that's the one with Minnie Driver, isn't it?
Nah, hell.
The one where he's the assassin.
What's the John Cusack movie where he went back to his high school reunion and was trying to cover up the fact that he was an assassin?
It's not Better Off Dead, is it? No.
Oh, shit.
I think I have it. Whatever movie that is, I think I own it.
Chat. I love I can say that now. Chat. Hold on, let me search his IMDb.
Why is StreamYard backwards?
Oh, Gross Point Blank. That was.
Oh yeah, Gross Point Blank. Yeah, that is with Minnie Driver.
Movie.
Minnie Driver is the romantic interest in that movie. But no, at that time in cinematic history, John Cusack was one of the biggest actors in Hollywood. And at that time,
that is fine, Matthew. Refresh your damn fucking, I don't know, whatever you're using. And
at that time, I called that. Well, maybe it's not true anymore, but by that time in history, John Cusack was the most successful of that 80s Brat Pack group. He wasn't really even in it, but of all those kids that were in those movies in the 80s, he was the one that had the most successful career by then. Everybody else had washed out and, disappeared.
Mayhem.
Charlie Sheen, everybody.
Mayhem, you want some of this? Get in here, bitch. Streams. God damn it. Links in the chat. I am fucking getting buzzed. Damn. I've been streaming all fucking day. Dear God.
Oh yeah, you were streaming since this morning, huh?
We started at 2:00. Over on my buddy Lobo Griss's channel.
Oh, was it 2? I think it was like 10 for me. I saw, or 11 for me. I saw you guys on. I think.
I don't know where your time zone is.
I think I'm like 3 hours behind you. Is it 12 right now?
I think it'd be 11 for you. When we started, I think it'd be 11.
Maybe. Oh, so you've been streaming this whole time? Holy shit.
Yeah, it took like a 30-minute break when we streamed for like 6 hours, and I wanted to do a fucking another stream on my shit to do this inaugural show of 16-ounce curls with this whole Biden shit dropping out of the race.
So what's
I had
the
to talk about that,
premise?
and I wanted to talk about Cobra Kai, and I haven't really talked about it, but
Okay,
whatever.
Cobra Kai. Is it now? That's another one where I liked that first season, and maybe this. But when did it turn into being about the kid? No, it was already about the kids in the first season, wasn't it?
Yeah, the whole show.
Well, wait. When does Daniel become like a pure villain? Is it in that first season? Oh, he is, right? From the beginning of the show, right?
He became a pure villain in Karate Kid Part 3.
Right. But,
What are you talking about?
well, really? Okay. That, and I think they did it on purpose. I think they leaned into that meme. Oh, yeah. Sweep the leg of the like button, everybody. But they leaned into that not meme, but that internet video that guy made, where he's the villain of, is it 3? Where well, no, that it's just in general he's the villain, right? They sort of leaned into that. They
Well,
sort of used that as the premise for the current series.
Oh, yeah, Mayhem, you are right. That is a great controversial point. If you want to get into the semantics of it, yeah,
Right.
Danny was the villain in Part 1.
He was though.
They had their differences. You can't touch each other before the tournament, and Danny just went on the warpath of being an asshole.
Yeah, he kept antagonizing him. He kept on antagonizing him.
Yes, he yeah.
And then his
What?
sensei is like putting his hands on these kids and everything, right? The honk and right?
No.
Or is that 2? Yeah, he does.
That was Part 1.
Yeah, Miyagi.
He was about to do the fucking death touch. Well, it wasn't the Demok actually, but it was a different move. To Kreese and grabs him.
Oh, right.
Honk, honk. But Daniel did also do it in Part 2 to fucking Chosen. And he threatened him with that move, and he just honk.
Yeah, 2's in Japan, right? 2's in Japan, right?
Yeah, in Okinawa.
Whatever. Okinawa, Japan, whatever.
No, it's the same place. Okinawa, Japan. That's
no. Don't actually.
It's in Japan. Yes.
In real life, though, don't ever say that to an Okinawan. They get mad. They're like, I'm not Japanese. They get all upset about that for whatever reason, which is why I like, because I know a lot of Okinawa people that are Okinawan and say that they're not Japanese. I like saying that because I know it gets them mad. They get upset about it.
Why?
Well, it's because the Okinawan are sort of a different people that were sort of displaced by, but so are the Ainu in the north. The current Japanese are actually invaders from the continent, from the Korean peninsula. And I guess Korea and China didn't really exist at the time. They were just dynasties or whatever. But they came over into the islands and pushed the Okinawans down towards Okinawa and further, and pushed the original inhabitants of Japan, which were the Ainu, up. So, in that movie, Princess Mononoke, that's sort of what that movie's about. That Studio Ghibli movie. You notice how she looks a little more European and has bigger eyes with folds in them?
Whoa. You may have just answered a question for me about this damn new season of Cobra Kai. You said there were invaders that came from Korea into Japan.
Sort of. I mean, at the time, I don't think it was called Korea because it's like ancient.
There's a
It might have
scene.
been some dynasty or something.
As I was talking about it tonight, I only went through a breakdown analysis of the first episode of Cobra Kai's this season 6. But Kreese, as he's broken out of jail, he ends up coming upon a circle of people that are practicing martial arts. Da da da. Da. He just shows up there. They don't specify where he is, but watching the Netflix the subtitles, they all turn around when they notice him and they all shout out the same word in Korean. I always thought that Kreese was learning his shit from Japan. It's non-specific in the show about where him and Silver Chain, but it always felt like Japan. But being the case, if there were these invaders that came in from Korea to Japan, and he comes across, if he's supposed to be in Japan because he's going to look for an ally, that wouldn't make a lot of sense that he comes across a circle of secret fighters.
Wait, what?
Speaking to him in Korean.
Is that what happens in the new series, in the new season?
That's only in the first episode. That's only in the first episode.
Is Kreese already back in the series?
I need fucking people to go watch goddamn Cobra Kai so I could talk about this later. We'll see.
Well, I only watched the first season. By the time it gets to the second season, it turns into like a teen drama. And they like kind of lost me again. Or I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your daughter, buddy.
I think it was always fucking a teen drama. That's pretty much what they made the fucking show.
Well, I like so okay, so where's Johnny at this point?
He's still side by side with Danny in a sense. They're still working together.
Daniel LaRusso?
Oh dear God! How much of this show have you seen?
Or are you talking about the
much?
Or are you talking about the kid?
What have you seen of this?
I forget where I started.
Going on.
How many seasons are we in at this point?
They're in season 5 right now.
Okay, so I think I watched at least part of season 2. I think I have it on DVD or something.
What?
But yeah, so I don't know what's going on. But in season 2, aren't they, or 3? Aren't they already? Maybe I watched season 2 and part of 3.
So much has gone on. Just like Mayhem said, Miyagi had a past that Daniel just discovered in this new. All right, the season that they got out right now, it's season 6, and they're broke it up. And they're supposed to break it up into 3 parts. So we got 5 episodes right now on Netflix, and in these 5 episodes, they've uncovered some shit of Miyagi's past that Daniel was devastated about. Apparently, Miyagi was a criminal, and a little something extra with that. And it's just like, what the fuck are you people doing right now? I don't really know where this shit is going. I want to do a whole stream on it.
In Japan, in Okinawa. In Okinawa.
In the States?
No, but in Okinawa, he was a criminal. No?
No, in the States.
Oh. Some kind of Yakuza tie-in or Yakuza, as you would say if you're a Japanese.
No, nothing to do with Yakuza, nothing to do with the triads. This is just straight up. God damn it. I don't remember. Save this for next week. I want to give people time to watch this shit.
Well, I think I have it on the shelf here somewhere. I think I have season. I have some season I didn't watch yet. Ow, that I bought from like Walmart or something. I don't know. And I meant to catch up on it, but at some point I canceled my Netflix subscription when
I remember that one, Nada. I mean, not Nada. God damn it. Talking to your ass. I'm sorry. I remember that.
Yeah, so I think I did watch 1 and 2. I watched 1 on. Wait, wasn't this originally on YouTube?
Why aren't you keeping up then? You got a fucking DVD. Why the fuck are you keeping up with this shit? Oh, fuck.
Because the Obama's programming Netflix and Netflix going woke, Netflix going from having all the best comedy specials, stand-up comedy specials, to having nothing but woke comedians, which was all I had it for. They just started showing me trash, and I said, you know what? Fuck Netflix. I'm done with it. And I canceled that shit.
Specials? I wouldn't keep it for the comedy specials.
No, for many years, all they had was those woke garbage comedians. And all the good, actually funny comedians had to stop getting deals from Netflix and had to resort to releasing their stuff on YouTube.
Well, Dave Chappelle fucking had a damn contract with them. Bill Burrs does some good comedy specials with them. They still got good comedians doing specials on there.
When they still had good stuff on there, Bill Burr was still relevant. The dude is old now, and
still
I have
relevant.
a theory.
This was like months ago.
He's still funny, but I have a theory on Bill Burr, and it goes like this: Bill Burr was at his peak. Was at his peak funny a long time ago because of the environment he was in. Opie and Anthony.
Bill Burr's reached his peak.
I think he's way past. He could redeem himself, but the problem is he doesn't have people like Patrice near him anymore to keep him from being a fucking
O'Neal.
Yeah, to keep him from being a beta male. Now he has woke ass. What's his wife's name? Now that's his influence. That's the problem.
Are you mad because Bill Burr doesn't take a side?
No, I'm not that I'm mad. He's not as funny as he used to be when he was surrounded by the funniest comics in the world.
I think
which was all the guys that
Brown, man.
All the guys that Opie and Anthony would have on. I mean, most of them are all old and not as funny anymore either, like Bobby Kelly but they begat the next generation.
Bobby Kelly was never funny.
But as an ensemble, no, he was funny. As an ensemble, they were funny, and they gave each. That's what the whole thing was. Is they were like, it was like they were in a dojo or whatever a jiu-jitsu school is. They were all that funny because all they did was roast each other all day and all night, every day, at the cellar or whatever, right? Like they literally had like some underground bunker that they would all sit at a table and just talk shit to each other every night.
But that's inside of a closed environment opposed to fucking being on stage solo.
But that influenced their comedy. And that's why they were all so funny. Because it's like sports or martial arts. It's because they were training with the best. So they became the best. And then now Mia is his wife's name. Or Nia. Might be Nia. Whatever. Mia, whatever. Now that's his influence. is woke ass Nia, and that's a problem. So he's still funny. He's still Bill Burr, but he doesn't have the voice that he used to have in his. I think so. He's still funny. He's still a funny comedian. But comedy's like that though. Like nobody's the funniest guy. Louis C.K. was the funniest guy for like 3 years.
I'm sorry.
He was.
Fuck off my channel right now.
He was.
You just praise
Not
the
he's not
masturbator at arms.
he's not right now, but everybody would have said he was for I'd say about 3 years. He was the funniest guy. And then Bill was.
Praise the guy who
I'll give you the order of the top comedian.
You just praised the guy who told his kids they can't watch TV. Meanwhile, he has a TV show.
Right.
Fuck Louis C.K.
You're talking about the current version. I'm talking about the guy when he was the funniest stand-up comedian. Which there was that
come out. True colors come out.
I've been a stand-up comedy fan
like that.
I've been a stand-up comedy fan since I was a child. I watched all of these guys. I watched Young Norm went in the 90s. I watched everybody. Okay. Joe Rogan was never funny. Good show, never funny as a stand-up. Still not funny.
You're losing me, Nada.
I like him on news radio. Joe Rogan's just not a funny stand-up. Okay. But anyway, Louis C.K. was the top stand-up comedian. When was that? Maybe about 2011 or maybe 2013-ish. 12, 13, 14, around there. And then Burr was the funniest for Burr / and in that time, Chappelle was also one of the funniest. But the king of the main guy would have been Louis, and then Burr, and then Mark Norman.
Never a king of comedy. Fuck.
He was. But my point is, comedy is like that. Nobody ever stays on top forever. It's unsustainable.
I'll give Jim Gaffigan a crown before I give Louis C.K. one.
But Jim Gaffigan was never the funniest. I'm talking about the funniest. The guy with the biggest special.
Yeah. Jim Gaffigan being somebody who could do clean comedy. Never had to say one curse word. I'll give him a crown.
That's a different conversation though. That's a consistent comedian that's been working
stand-up comedy.
But he was never the best.
How is that a different conversation?
He was never the best comedian. The top comedian at one time
really
was Louis C.K.
Best comedian?
The top comedian at one time was Louis C.K.
Never had more popularity than Louis C.K.
When Louis C.K. was the top comedian, no. Once Louis C.K.'s voice became weaker, Burr was on, and this is right around the time that Patrice dies, and then Burr kind of shoots up into. Becomes the best comedian for about 3 or 4 specials, and and then I was also listening to his podcast at the time, but Nia affects his it's different. Like I said, he was surrounded by everybody at the Comedy Store. That group kind of broke up. Part of it was Patrice dying. But and then after
Patrice died, you keep bringing that up and making
because
it a fact.
this is critical to that story of the progression of who was the best stand-up comedian at that time. So then it's Burr for a while. Then he kind of loses his voice. He gets too successful, too famous, too popular. And then it's Mark Norman for a while, up until about COVID. Through
Personally,
COVID, it's
I think around that time when Lavelle died, when Patrice died, I think Lavelle might have been the best stand-up comic at that time.
well,
If
black
you
comedy is a
include
whole
that,
different sphere, though.
uh,
But it's a different audience. It's a different like
is it
that was
really?
it is though. It is. I like black
Is it
comedy, but it's
really?
different.
Dave
It's a
Chappelle. Is it
different audience. It's a different audience.
Earthquake? Is it really?
It's a different audience.
Richard Pryor? Is it really?
It's a different audience. One of the
Steve
few
Harvey,
people who
is it really?
one of the few people who went between the two audiences was Chappelle.
Bernie Mac. Is it really?
It's a whole go ask
I'm naming black
Right.
comedians. to
Go
you
ask
right
stand-up
now
comedians
that had a
if there
mixed
isn't
audience.
go ask stand-up comedians if there isn't two different comedies. There is.
Oh, as soon as I meet these world famous comedians, I will definitely be sure to ask them.
But there
I'm
is though.
going off of what I've seen in
I
their
mean,
audience.
and they both play both clubs, right? But they sort of have their own.
Clubs. Fuck clubs. I'm going off of their audiences when they do their specials, when they do their show.
Right.
I'm going
But
off of that. I'm watching how many people are in the
I'm
crowd.
talking about
I'm
stand-up
watching
comedy as
all
a
the
whole.
different colors. Shit.
So let's just call it
basing this on a
mainstream.
bias.
It's just mainstream stand-up comedy. It went like this: Louis, Burr, Mark Norman. Mark Norman would have had more time if it wasn't for COVID. COVID kind of fucked up Mark Norman's little era. But he was the funniest for a while.
No, it didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? COVID did not fuck up Mark Norman's era.
It sort of did, though.
Mark Norman fucked up Mark Norman's era.
And
because
COVID.
he fucking wouldn't stop talking about O.J. Simpson killing his.
No, that's Norm Macdonald.
His whole stint.
That's Norm Macdonald. Mark Norman.
Say something drunkenly.
Yeah, Mark Norman is like.
Oh, dear.
More recent.
Mark Norman. Who the hell is Mark Norman?
That's what I'm saying. They're two different stand-up comedies.
Who the fuck is Mark Norman? Mark Norman
had a podcast with I can't remember anyone's names right now.
I do know that name. Shit.
Yeah, he's funny. But he sort of took as Burr. But this is a pattern I've seen. This is a pattern I've seen since like the 80s. Everyone they peak. They keep going and they keep being funny, but it's like when they first burst on the scene, their voice is the loudest and strongest because all their materials new. What they're saying is different. It's different than the last guy, and then they sort of peak and start coming back down.
Hold on, Nada. Terry Strange has a question for you. Are those DVDs, comics, or books?
That's just a small part of my DVD collection. It's about, I don't know, a third of them, maybe. Just DVDs, though. My Blu-rays and 4Ks are somewhere else on a different shelf. And then I got like books. I got like books and I got shit everywhere. All my comics are in, what's it called? Long boxes, like a civilized human being. That's how you keep them in good condition. You got to keep them semi-tightly packed in long boxes. What's that?
For Christmas. Puff. But fuck you. Told you I'm still trying to fucking learn how to work this shit. Fucking hell. I'm sitting here arguing with this guy.
But
Hell,
I
I love
mean,
Matter to Death. I'm glad you fucking
no,
joined up. Fucking
I
hell.
like the one, and there's some people who can't cross over. Like there's some white or mainstream comedians that can't play the black clubs. There's some black comedians that don't play the other side clubs. A
Well,
lot of
yeah.
them do. A lot of them do cross over though, but they'll even it is two separate audiences though. There's some crossover, but it's sort of two different styles, I would say. You know, and the funniest
No,
of the
it's how do
funniest.
you talk to your audience? Let me get your opinion on this. Since you're saying that, how a black comedian can go into, let's just say, predominantly black comedy club, whatever, and just start screaming about, oh shit, hey, she ain't get that damn child support, man, fuck that nigga, hey, you need to get that shit, what's wrong with this nigga? Could a white comedian say that same shit and be accepted the same way? Or is
Some
that
of
a
them
bias?
can. Some of them
That's the
can.
problem. See, some get blacklisted for that shit. I think it
Right,
should be open season. I think
but
it
it's
should be
weird.
open season. You can either take a joke or you can't. Say the word. I don't give a
But some
fuck.
of them can
Say
though.
it.
Some can and some can't. Like what's his name? There's that white comedian who was basically he wasn't a black comedian, but he did he was primarily for that audience. What's his name? That one, wow, shit,
Josh
what is his
Blue?
name? Who?
I don't know.
He's
What is
I don't know why I can't remember his name. But he's still pretty popular. But he mainly plays black clubs. Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, backboards. The good stuff's all in Mylar. The really good stuff is in Mylar, and then in what do you call it? The harder.
Ro makes a great point.
It
Well,
might be.
Michael Rappaport?
No, and it's Rappaport.
No, I don't think it's
That,
him.
that's how he says it. But no,
that damn
it's shit. I'll look it up. What was that? He's like a
Shady?
no, it's
I don't know.
I'll find it.
I honestly don't give a shit. Fuck it.
He's pretty funny though. But he does
Is he?
he does the same thing basically. He does the white people be doing this type of comedy. But he's a white guy saying it. But you know.
Dear God, you just named 3,000 white comedians.
Well, no, that's usually only the white comedians that play to a black crowd, which is not many of them. But this guy was like big, like fairly recently. I don't know why I can't remember his name.
Terry Strange, look up the writer for the Dave Chappelle show, because I know that guy was a stand-up. They had a
that's what's his name's brother. Kevin, what's his name's brother? The guy that would be on Opie and Anthony and Kevin Brennan's brother. Neil Brennan. Yeah. But no, I'm thinking of Gary Owen. You know Gary Owen?
Gary Owen. I recognize that name.
Owen. Owen.
Fine here. The name sounds familiar. You said Odin?
And yeah, there's some black comedians that
basketball player. What the fuck are you talking about?
Gary Owen? No. It's Gary Owen. Owen, comedian.
Ian, you said fucking Odin.
Gary Owen. See, even here, I'll read it off GaryOwen.live. Gary Owen, born July 26, 1974. Oh, his birthday is next week. Is an American stand-up comedian and actor. He has cultivated a large African American following after headlining on cable channel BET.
Wikipedia, get the fuck out of here.
But it's true though.
Oh, I recognize this guy. Okay.
Yeah, and he's funny too. But his main, his style basically is, you know us white people be blank. That's sort of his shtick. But it plays well, because white people do be blank or whatever.
I'm gonna try to play this one.
No, he's funny. I like Gary.
Gary Owen, I am promoting you on my channel. Please don't fucking have a copyright strike on me. We are trying to look at your comedy. We're sharing it. We are spreading your good name, sir. Please. No offense. YouTube, fuck off.
Yeah, stand-up comedy is an interesting one. I don't think you can really be at the top for very long. It just doesn't work like that. It's like sports. Eventually, time. Well, and society changes. So even if the voice stays the same, their stuff will become irrelevant because everyone else has changed, and they're saying the same stuff. Yeah, this dude's funny.
Cincinnati's funny. Every time I walk around downtown Cincinnati, it's Cincinnati's definitely a city I am black famous in downtown. Because I tell you, every time I walk around downtown during the day, I don't ever stop at any white people. Ever. I can stop at every black person though. Fuck. Sometimes black people stop me even if they don't know my name. They just so they see me on fire. Because I'll be walking, I'll see three brothers coming this way, and I can see the wheels fucking turning as I get closer. And they be like, oh shit! Oh, that's old boy! That's old boy right there, that's old boy! And then a friend will come up, oh, that is him! That's him! He's from the arm. Yup, that's him. I've never been on a show called The Yep, by the way. And then sometimes if I look back, like black people look at me like I'm not supposed to look back at them. Don't look back here. You know you. Motherfucker walk around the city like you ain't you. Yeah, it's you. He acting like he ain't him.
I think he's got a black wife too.
I tell you what, I like being black famous, so I do. I like it because I travel. I'm in a different city every week, and I love it. Like when I get to cities and I see black people in customer service jobs. So if I'm at the airport, like when black people working at Delta or United, when I get to a hotel, I love it when black people are at the front desk because what I've learned through my travels is when black people know you and they like you, man, black people will hook you up. They don't give a fuck about the rules.
Okay.
White people were not like that.
All right, I'll give it up.
Yeah, no, he's funny.
I'll give it up.
But he does do that, white people be.
I'm waiting for this to make me laugh, and that one, black people don't give a fuck about the rules. Look, all right, you might got something there. All right.
But I mean, see, right there is kind of a difference between the two styles, though, right? Like that is that's like the black comedian style. Not all, but that's a big part of the more observational you know, Chinese people be like, black people be like, white people be like, you know, that's not everyone's act, but a lot of people's acts at one time at least were like that. Hello? Am I muted? Are you muted?
I don't know if putting it in the class of observational, but just more or less real world situation. I guess that would qualify underneath observational in a
But you know, like
sense.
like for instance, Kevin
But
Hart. Kevin Hart's comedy is not really like that.
God, don't get me started with Kevin Hart.
But it's
You
not
piece
though.
of fucking shit. I'm so
I,
sick of Kevin Hart.
well, there's another example of somebody who was one of the top guys at one time, but that's what I'm saying. Once you get enough money and success, somehow you get less funny. Like you're less relevant. I think it's part of how you become a good comedian is like the struggle, I think. And the hustle.
Mayhem, what are you doing? Get in here. I sent you a link.
I think that's part of it. Why these guys are funny is because they're busting their asses out there at the comedy clubs every night, perfecting their craft. And then once
So
they
would you
get
compare it?
fame,
Would you compare it in the sense of, you know, like white rappers breaking their way into the industry, which is pretty much categorized as black? Um, I could see the similarity. I could see it. It definitely takes a strong talent to step out in front of a predominant black audience, being a white, Asian, Mexican comedian, and start cracking black jokes.
right.
I could definitely see that. It definitely takes a strong presence. Um, and I'll give him credit for this Gary Owen guy. I'll give him credit for that. He definitely comes out with a lot of confidence.
But if you
He's got a
look at his credits though, like who he did shows with, it's all the biggest black comedians, like Earthquake and like that's who will be on the same, lineup as him. Like he's right there. He's basically a black comedian. He's a white black comedian.
nah, I wouldn't say that. But
Well, he's not black, but that's his audience.
he
His
had the
audience is the same audience as
hold on.
those
Mayhem
guys.
said he had the joke that said some people just can't say certain words, like white people can't say the N word and black people can't say ask. Hey, fuck you, Mayhem. I can say
No,
ask.
Gary Owen's funny. He's funny.
But Mayhem, let me ask you a question. Why haven't you joined this chat yet?
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
hop on, man. Maybe he's driving.
Too
But
busy driving that 80,000 pound vehicle, huh? Being all safe and shit. I get it.
so I'll try and watch Karate Kid. I don't know. Wasn't there some point where I think I may have watched up until Daniel LaRusso and what's his name, Johnny, they start teaming up at the end of season 2? Aren't they about to team up again or something? Isn't that what happens?
You really need to sit down and watch the show.
Yeah, I kind of forget. I watched it. But yeah, my hate of Netflix took over.
There are other
What
sources.
I don't know. But right. So at one time Netflix was the prime place for stand-up comedy. All the biggest best specials. Like they took it used to be on HBO and Showtime. And then as streaming came up and TV went down, they lost everything. Netflix had everything, had everyone. And then they started getting woke and cutting people for saying the wrong things. and they started releasing stuff on YouTube, and then Netflix. This is as the Obamas started becoming involved in programming and shit. And I don't think it was just the Obamas, but them and like all the other woke people involved in Netflix. And then they stopped having a lot of the funnier, newer guys on, and they
So
would
we
start
got into it then.
they would start booking. I mean, they would start having those specials like that Australian girl that just complains for fucking 2 hours about
Ooh,
being.
I know who you're talking about. Oh shit, what was her name? Oh god, I know
Yeah, she
exactly.
sucks.
What was that fucking? What's that
And they were,
blimey fucking cunt's name?
and they wanted me to
Um,
keep paying for that Netflix, and that was my primary use of Netflix was stand-up comedy. That's what kept me there. But actually, okay, Cobra Kai,
Jack,
wasn't it?
d-
It wasn't on Netflix originally, right? Wasn't it on YouTube first? Like
what? Cobra
YouTube
Kai?
Red? Yeah, the first season wasn't it on YouTube Red or something?
Netflix.
And then
There was
I think it went.
something. There was, if I'm not mistaken, there was something done in conjunction with YouTube Red, but it was always a YouTube exclusive. Not YouTube. Netflix exclusive. But I think there was something done in
No, I
conjunction
think it
with
was
the YouTube Red
the
just to
first
get it
season.
promoted, just to push people towards Netflix.
No, I think the first season was only on YouTube. And when the
No, it's on
second
Netflix.
season, when the
It's on
second
Netflix.
season came out, it went to Netflix.
No,
And
the first season was always on Netflix.
they
It was
no,
done in conjunction.
it
It
was a
was a
year before.
promotional
No,
stunt.
Netflix,
If I remember
YouTube
correctly,
Red
it was a
died.
promotional stunt.
YouTube Red died, and Netflix took it over.
No,
And
the
then
first I watched the first season on Netflix.
they put it on after. It was on a year before on YouTube Red.
No, it wasn't.
I'm pretty sure.
No.
It was. It wasn't until Netflix got the rights for started making season 2. I'm pretty sure. It was like the flagship. It was like the only good thing YouTube had. And they tried making shows with PewDiePie and shit, and nobody had YouTube right. I think it was YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was YouTube. Or was it Hulu? No, it wasn't Hulu. It was YouTube. Let me do some research here.
Are you done being wrong?
I'm gonna look it up.
Who's waiting on the next? Mayhem, you waiting on the next episode of what? I hope it ain't
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. This shit. I'm about done with this shit already. That we're gonna get Mayhem. We were Thursday when we were supposed to kind of get into that conversation. I know you cut out, and John was having problems with his internet, so he ended up cutting the stream short. Maybe we can chat another time about this Cobra Kai shit. Now that I've seen it, maybe we can have a discussion about it another time. I don't know, y'all's call. It's your show. Y'all's call.
There we go.
Headset isn't charged yet. Man, you're supposed to charge your headset while you're driving. Shit. You're rookie. Charge your headset while you drive. I used to hate doing that shit. What you got? What's up? Hold on. I'm sorry. I ain't been meaning to ignore you. It was YouTube Red.
Also on r/Cobra Kai in January 28th, 2022. I bet YouTube regrets selling the series to Netflix now. And someone says if it would have stayed on YouTube Premium, it would have died after season 2. To be honest, I only know that this show exists since it's on Netflix. I remember when Netflix bought it. As soon as they bought it, when they announced they were doing season 2, put all of season 1 on Netflix. So yeah, for a year it was. Well, because
That's
I
not
remember
saying it was on YouTube. That's
it
just
was on
saying they
YouTube.
regret selling it to
It was on
Netflix.
YouTube for a year.
I
Well,
watched
okay,
season
you could
1.
watch the first episode free. Now I remember how I watched it because I didn't get YouTube Premium either. The first episode was free and anyone could watch it, but the rest of the season was like a teaser, and you had to pay for YouTube Premium to watch the rest of the series. But I just pirated it.
I
So,
watched it all on Netflix. I don't. I
but this is a year before it was on Netflix, or 6 months before it was on Netflix.
This show was not out a year because there were no reviews on the damn show a year before it premiered on Netflix. I don't know where you're getting all
Look
this
it
from.
up.
I just really don't.
Okay, well, maybe. I
Like,
mean,
what you're seeing is that
no,
YouTube
I was there.
to fucking have it and be the cockhosters of it, and they
Okay,
ended up
here
selling it to Netflix, and Netflix
on
took over and
on
fucking.
Wikipedia.
Oh
On
God, you can
on
stop right
Wikipedia,
there. You can stop right there. Wikipedia is no reliable
the
source.
series was released on
So,
YouTube Red /
oh,
YouTube Premium for the first 2 seasons
all right.
before
Continue.
moving to Netflix, starting with the third.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't give a fucking shit. I would not allow anything about Wikipedia on my fucking show. All right. Wikipedia is the absolute source of fucking garbage. I
Okay.
have 2 friends, 2 celebrity friends that are pissed off with Wikipedia because Wikipedia has false information about their personal profiles and they can't do anything about it. But Joe Blow, I can go edit his profile. Nada can go edit their profile.
I
Fucking
didn't edit
these
anything.
guys whose profiles they can't do shit about it. That's the power of Wikipedia. You want to go to Wikipedia, enjoy your fucking source of false information. You can't
It's
trust a
not
goddamn
false.
thing on Wikipedia.
I was there.
Wikipedia.
I watched it like when it happened. I'm trying to find something other than Wikipedia, since you don't like Wikipedia. I mean, there's people writing in 2022
Keep freezing up.
about how.
I can hear your audio just fine, but your picture keeps freezing.
Oh, because I'm using my phone and I'm searching on Brave while I'm. Yeah, I didn't even know you could still see the video. But I mean, I don't know why are all these people in 2019? YouTube renews Cobra Kai for season 3, makes all shows free.
What?
In 2019 on Reddit. 5 years ago.
They didn't have a season 3 in fucking 2019. Please find me more. Oh shit! Why the hell do I still have this guy up here?
For a little while.
Click, back. Oh shit! It went back to that Bill Burr. I put another.
So it's on season 6 now. Okay,
Based
so I think
on what? On par, based on what? Oh, I thought that fucking.
What did DJ On Pa say?
Oh shit! Oh, Rome popped up in there as soon as I clicked on his. He votes for another white Wayne's Brothers movie.
Oh, White Chicks was good. I like White Chicks. I like Terry Crews in White Chicks. He got that big tongue.
You know what? I'm shutting down my channel. That's it. After the first episode, this motherfucker wants a sequel to White Chicks. I'm shutting down my channel. That's it. It's it. I'm done. 16 ounce curls is done. Fuck this shit. I'm done. Fuck it. Nope. I'm done. Bye.
Buff don't like White Chicks. That was a good movie. I thought it was funny. Are we talking about mothers? Is it mother time? Oh. Nobody? So what's up, chat? What's cracking? I can't see chat. All I got is this damn phone. But shout outs to DJ Ampa and Rome and Mayhem and Matthew if you're still there.
Motherfucker.
Who else is still there? Matthew. No, I've like Cobra Kai was always one of those shows I meant to finish watching or catch up on. There's just too much shit to do.
Let's go back to White Chicks for a second.
What's wrong with White Chicks?
Why? They look like aliens.
Yeah, it's funny.
That's what threw me off from the movie. As I'm trying to watch it, and when they took over the identities, whatever, it's just like it shouldn't take a fool to figure out there's something wrong with the way both of you look, but nobody sees it. That makeup was not that great, and I'm not calling that as a fault of the makeup department. I mean, they did a great job. They did try to make them look like white chicks, but
I don't think that was the point of the movie.
As for the people that they are interacting with, especially Terry Crews, you can't tell that something looks wrong. Okay, fine. They're white chicks. You can't tell that there's not something wrong here. Why do you find that attractive? That looks like, yeah.
Right. That's why it was funny.
I honestly saw that on the street, I'm gonna think, me personally, I'm just gonna think that looks like something's not right there. I'm not gonna automatically go to that looks like a black dude wearing white face. No, but that looks like something ain't right there. And I will give that movie a lot of credit for it was probably the last greatest movie we had about how do you say racial fucking bias, cultural appropriation. Because nobody had a problem with that shit. Black guys pretending to be white girls. That it wasn't a problem. It was a nice, fun, silly movie. And now, well, actually, after that one, Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr. playing the dude who's disguised as the dude playing the other dude, all that shit. We can't have these movies anymore because
we can.
Society. Yeah, we can. We can.
If people just stop being bitches and just stop fucking crying about everything.
It's let the audience decide, but these studios aren't gonna do it out of fear. They're not gonna make these movies to where Asian guy dresses up like a Mexican guy. They're too scared to try shit like that anymore. I mean, hell, what was that? Nacho Libre. fucking Jack Black playing fucking basically a Mexican dude. I
That
guess.
movie was funny too.
We're losing a great foothold in comedy where people can't do that shit anymore because of society, and it sucks. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah, that movie was hilarious too. Nacho Libre.
I saw some of it. I was like, yeah, all right.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I got it. Well, I'm not gonna go back and watch it now, but
It's a little juvenile, but it's funny. It's a cute movie, you know.
I'm gonna do a live video of me destroying my Tenacious D Pick of Destiny DVD. Well, I'm just done with those two assholes. But anyway, that's another story. But I'm sick of them. Thanks for everybody still sticking in.
I would say going forward, you reap what you sow, right? If you want to take that stand and stand on that side, and maybe they mean it, maybe they don't, maybe they're just selling out, maybe they're just doing what's politically expedient for their careers, then they reap what they sow. They got to deal with the consequences of people not wanting to see anything they make going forward. That's how I see it.
I wonder if I've been streaming. Oh dear God, I've been going for 4 hours.
Well, because anybody smart in Hollywood did not take a stand either way. And whenever somebody presses them on it and tries to get them to say something like that, like Denzel, for example, they constantly try and get Denzel to say some dumb shit. And he'll just bring them right back around and say, no. Like Denzel has like the best answers for him. I can't think of anything he said specifically, but he always pretty much just shames them for asking the question. Like he does it perfectly.
Denzel has been playing the same character all his damn career.
Right. That's a different thing.
Away with it.
But it's a good character though.
Well, hold on. He's been playing the same character his damn entire career, and he's been getting away with it. And he's been accepted for doing that. He's been praised for doing that. Of course. Of course he hasn't done it. He hasn't said anything stupid. And I think in the same lines of what you're saying. Yeah, he's not going to say anything stupid. He's not going to get trapped into that fucking point to where to try to get the outsiders to make him say something stupid. He knows what he's doing. He's got this shit locked in. He can continue doing this for the rest of his career. It's like, hey, good on you. Shit.
But they try. Like reporters I've seen over the years, they try. When he's in interviews, they'll try and ask him something political or about some race relations thing, and he just like, nah, not me. You got the wrong one.
I think Morgan Freeman does the same thing.
Morgan Freeman does it. You know who else? Keanu does it. Keanu not playing that game. A lot of actors. The smart Tom Cruise doesn't.
Well, Tom Cruise basically.
Well, he's crazy.
He announced his allegiance to Scientology.
Right. See, he's crazy, but he won't take a side on any of this. The shit they try and get everybody else riled up about, he just won't even touch it. He's just trying to make movies. I'm not even a Tom Cruise fan at all. I mean, I like Top Gun and, fucking Days of Thunder. I mean, I like some Tom Cruise movies, but a lot of actors just don't get anywhere near that shit, which is smart because I'll continue to want to watch their movies. Whereas, like you said, Jack Black comes out with something, it might actually be funny. It'll have to be really funny, or I'm not even going anywhere near it. And I'll have to be convinced that it's worth me watching.
I think the one actor I lost my interest with was hate me chat Will Ferrell. Um,
Well,
Everybody loves to
he's
praise that goddamn fucking movie, Elf and all that shit. Whatever, all the crap he's done, old school shit like that. But this motherfucker had the nerve to come to my goddamn city and vouch for this bitch Stacey Abrams that was running for governor and just put on an absolute show. First off, dude, you don't. That was the first time I saw his political leaning, and I don't even think he believed in it. And it's like, first off, dude, you don't live here. So what the fuck gives you the nerve to come to my goddamn state and try to fucking vouch for a gubernatorial candidate? Who the fuck do you think you are? And even before that, maybe two movies before that, I'm realizing Will Ferrell just plays the same dim-witted character in every movie he's in.
yeah,
I gave up on him.
yeah. He's
He's a
not. He's
one.
not.
He's a one-trick pony.
He was funny for a little while, but yeah, it gets old.
Yeah, he had his moment in the sun.
But yeah,
But I'm done with you.
what you're saying is true though. Once I mean, a lot of those guys, Jim Carrey. Once you like, why?
No, no,
What
no. You will not put Jim Carrey in that category.
he did? He's even worse. He even went further than most of those guys. I mean, not further than Robert De Niro, but
Truman Show.
right. His
What was
movies are
that
good.
other show? Oh dear God, the one about the numbers. Jim Carrey tried to break out of being that stereotype,
Right.
and he did
Okay.
express it in some movies.
But
He
modern
did.
day, current day Jim Carrey is a mess. He's
I don't know
woke.
what the modern day Jim Carrey is.
He's woke. He
He hasn't done much.
right. And he's past his prime. He's I don't know.
I think Jim still got some left. I really do.
Maybe,
I think he's
but
got a good last run in him, if
maybe.
anything.
But he kind of
Um,
lost it. He kind of lost. He kind of lost his way. He sort of went into that woke world a little bit. I think he
I don't
was
know. When he came in on Saturday Night Live and did Joe Biden, that shit was hilarious.
I didn't see that.
And oh dear God. Well, I dare not play that because I got a problem with NBC. They like to
Oh yeah,
copyright strike my shit.
you'll get
Yeah,
copyright strike fast
yeah,
on
and NBC
SNL
and
stuff.
Warner Brothers, all them, they hate me. I'm not gonna fucking even try to look that up. But they did the damn thing where he came in, played Joe Biden. It was a couple years ago. It was about 2 years ago, I think. But fucking yeah, he did a Joe Biden thing and doing a debate with, I forget who was trying to play Trump. It wasn't Baldwin, it was somebody else. But yeah, he nailed it. He fucking nailed it. And he was just being goofy as shit as Biden. And it was hilarious.
Right.
But I think Jim Carrey might have what I really want from Jim Carrey is an Ace Ventura Part 3. Finish the saga. Um, I want you to bring in
Hmm.
the original writers and production team that did Part 1 and 2. I want you to bring them in and let them fucking set the shit up and do this shit. I
I don't
don't
know
want
if he has.
him to be part
I
of
don't
the
know if he
shit.
has that. I don't know if he has that Jim Carrey in him anymore.
Oh, I think he
I
does.
think he has later dramatic actor Jim Carrey in him. Eternal
I don't know.
Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Jim Carrey. I think that's still there. I don't know if he's got comedic
Well, he did
in
try.
living color. I don't know if he's still got in living color Jim Carrey
I think it's
in
still
there.
there. I think it's still there. He just needs to let it be unleashed. I thought we were gonna get that in Dumb and Dumberer, Dumberer, whatever, Dumb and Dumber Part Two. That movie pissed me off. Um,
Well, wasn't it not even them? Oh no, that was the one before that. That wasn't them.
no, this is a Dumb and Dumber Part Two. Um, it was
Like
them,
two,
him and Jeff Daniels.
but they did a
It,
sequel again, didn't they? And it was their kids, right?
no, they did a Ace Ventura that was a kid.
Oh, right, they did that. But didn't they do a sequel recently? Another Dumb and Dumber? No,
I'm not sure. I haven't
is
seen
it just the
anything about
two?
not as kids. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
I might be thinking of fucking Bill and Ted's with the daughters.
Oh dear God, that abomination of a
Yeah, that
movie.
wasn't. I mean, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but it wasn't good at all.
That shit pissed me off so bad.
Yeah, I didn't care for that much.
Yeah, I think they should have left that one where it was with Bogus Journey. Um,
But that's probably what's gonna happen if they try and do something with Ace Ventura. I mean,
I don't know.
uh,
I think somebody.
maybe.
I think somebody, the right director, the right production. I think they could pull that shit off. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. With this culture we got, they're too scared to make comedy nowadays. That shit scares the fuck out of me. It's like, what does that leave for the fate of comedy movies that we're going to get in the future? That shit really bothers me.
Well,
We're
they
never going
killed
to
it
see
already.
anything. We're not going to see anything like Blazing Saddles
Yeah, they
again.
killed it already. It's already dead. I'm not even trying to watch comedies or I don't even I mean, I know this is your lane. This is what you do. Watch movies and review them, but I haven't expected anything good from Hollywood in I don't know, 15 years. 10 at
That's a
least 10
fair.
years.
That's a fair analysis. I don't expect anything good either.
I mean,
we we're in this age of remakes.
to
We're
be
in this
honest,
age of trying to
the
make old
last
shit better.
the last funny comedy in my opinion movie that I've seen was Keanu. I thought that movie
Okay.
was funny.
I think the last funny one I saw was on Netflix, Unfrosted with Jerry Seinfeld. It
Hmm.
was really his pet project. That shit is
Wasn't it
funny as hell.
wasn't that like a cartoon or something? No?
No, it was live action.
Oh.
It's basically about the General Mills and Kellogg's and Quakers
Oh.
wars between them over the Pop Tart. I found that shit real funny.
Huh. I didn't see that.
It's
But
on Netflix.
the last actual just pure Hollywood comedy I saw, you know what movie I'm talking about, right? Keanu?
Yeah, with the cat.
Yeah. That movie was genuinely funny in like an old school stupid comedy kind of way.
Yeah, I started watching it. I didn't finish it. Not because I hated it. I just fell asleep, and I just had to. I was
It's a
too tired
dumb
when I.
it's a dumb movie. I mean, it's not saying anything. It's a comedy. I mean, it's a dumb comedy. It's I just I like Well, I don't hate. I know I'm supposed to hate. Who's that direct? Who's the one of those two that's like the big director now?
Pill, I think.
Is it
I think it's Pill.
the shorter guy?
The one that did Get Out and
Right. I know I'm supposed to be against that guy or whatever. I don't know why, but I know people don't like him. But
I don't
that
know. I like
movie,
the movies he does. I like the
I don't.
movies.
Yeah, I don't hate him either. I kind of like him. Like, I guess you know what it could be. Maybe it's because I'm not white, so I don't feel like you're talking about me. You know, so I can watch it objectively as someone, a third party, just watching a movie, and I don't get emotionally attached to either side, and I can just see it for what it is. That might be why, but I don't mind. Yeah, like I thought Get Out was actually pretty good personally, and I didn't feel personally villainized or anything. So yeah, that might be it. But they were funny. Well,
Oh,
Keanu the movie was kind of like a Key and Peele the show movie, sort of.
hold on. I gotta address this shit right quick. I thought you were anti-member berries. No, it's not member berries. It's
I mean, it is.
movie. It's a movie sequence that you did a part 1 and you did a part 2. You when it gets to the point to where you make a part 2, you really need to make a part 3 to go ahead and make a part 3. That's kind of my OCD shit. It needs to be a
Okay.
trilogy. It
But
needs to be.
to touch on
That's
what
why I was
DJ
happy.
Anpa is saying.
Hold on. That's when I didn't have a problem with the Matrix movies, sort of say. They finished that with Revolutions. And then out of nowhere, 15, 20 years later, here comes Matrix Resurrections, a video I still got to finish. It's in the process.
I don't think I'm ever
Why
gonna
would
watch that
you
one.
ruin that trilogy? Oh, don't.
It's already not a trilogy though, or it's a trilogy with an epilogue, because Animatrix, I think, is the second best of those movies.
I only did a review on the trailer so far.
Of Resurrections.
Yeah, let me find it right quick.
But you watched Animatrix, right?
There's only one section of it I want to play. Yeah, I own all of that shit. And I thought my collection was complete. I had
It probably is.
I had the first 3 movies and I had the Animatrix and was just like, all right, cool. And then these fuckers come out of nowhere and was just like, oh, we're doing a part 4. They're like,
Well,
wait,
why? According to a lot of the reviewers, it was basically them retconning. According to them, no, this is always what Matrix was. But to a lot of people, they saw it as them retconning the whole fucking trilogy and saying, no, now we're saying it means this. I don't know. I feel like it's unnecessary.
God damn it. I'm just gonna find this shit.
But to what DJ Anpa was saying, if you make another Ace Ventura now, you gotta go member berries on it. You have to. I'll give you a freebie, writers, if you're listening to Buff's show. If you're one of the 8 people in there, I would maybe not use the Finkel Einhorn thing, but I'd have a picture of Ben Shapiro in a magazine, and then the dog lie on it, and then when you turn the camera back on the picture, have it actually be a picture of Brett Cooper, because that'd be hilarious. And that's 100%. You know who I'm talking about, right, Buff? Ben Shapiro.
Find this.
Ben Shapiro's little teeny bopper that girl that has the show on his network that looks like a little girl version of Ben Shapiro. And that'd be funny. Not as like a major plot point in this new movie, but yeah, Hollywood would never do that because you can't make fun of trannies anymore. You can't do any of that. But even in that first movie, that was an homage and a reference to another movie, to your favorite movie, right? The Crying Game. I hope chat like that one because I like it.
There it is, right there. Okay.
Or maybe Daily Wire needs to make this. Well, he wouldn't work with Daily Wire, unfortunately. But if Daily Wire made that movie, they could do that. Newspaper article of Ben Shapiro, and then dog falls on, hair on there. Oh, what is this?
This
Oh,
is the problem I have with the new Matrix movie.
are you starting it at a certain spot on purpose?
Yeah, this is my video, so I can play this shit all I want.
Oh, it's your video. Okay.
Nostalgia. So what else they got? Oh, look, a black cat. Is it different black cat? Same black cat? No, deja vu's a motherfucker.
This is that Memberberry shit.
Nostalgia. We get Constantine fighting Morpheus in a old school traditional dojo, and of course, like the old movie, he gets the best of him. Go, Johnny Utah. Nostalgia. Ooh, look, there's Trinity on a bike, and she's stuck with Shane Falco on his ass, but she also had the keymaker on her back in the old one. Remember when she rode a bike and had somebody behind her? Oh, she's getting approached from behind again, just like in the old movie. Oh, they're raping my memory right now, and it's got the glowing circles. That's a freaking hover ship.
Ignore this.
Nostalgia. Oh my God, is that a white rabbit? Fuck me with an aardvark. This blue hair girl is on, whatever. White rabbit! Nostalgia! But that aside, we do get this interest.
Kind of what it boils down to was this nostalgic fucking nonsense that I'm sick of.
But
these goddamn movies.
Anything that's made that far after the original, that's sort of part of it. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're farming nostalgia, isn't it? I mean,
well, that's all they're doing nowadays. It's farming nostalgia.
In general, right? Because Hollywood is out of original ideas, and they're just lazy fucks now. True.
This whole video, it dives a little deeper into it, but that's just one section I wanted to play from it. That's one I got a lot of comments from people from about how, yeah, I don't have any hopes for this movie. It's just gonna be, hey, you remember this? And dear God, and that's exactly what they delivered. But I do love the movie in the sense that the Wachowski that was involved actually didn't want to, like, the Wachowskis didn't want anything to do with this movie because they figured it was done with the first three and the Animatrix. They figured it was done, but Warner Brothers comes and was like, hey, we're gonna do a fourth one. Oh No,
But they were
the
involved, right?
Wachowskis said they didn't want anything to do with it. It's like, no, we don't want to do another one. Let's leave it alone. The movie series is fine as it is. And Warner Brothers was we're gonna do it with or without you. So one of the Wachowskis, I can't remember the name, since they changed their genders,
One of
whatever.
the Wachowski gals.
I think it's Lana, actually.
Lana.
Whatever. I think it's Lana that actually said, if I'm not mistaken, it's in this video, but it was Lana that said, no, you're not gonna fucking bastardize our child, and stepped in and said, fine, I'll do it with you, and actually incorporated what they were trying to do. And it
Allegedly.
was it's in the movie. There's a great line. Well, there's not even a great line. There's pretty much the first half of the movie of how Neo is supposed to be a game developer. He developed this game series of the Matrix, and they wanted to make another one, and he didn't want to do it. And he's being threatened by the corporate people that he works for. Is like, oh, we're going to do it with or without you. They even mention Warner Brothers' name in this shit. And he's just like, oh, fine. So he jumps on board. Now, what Lana did was fucking actually come into this and stayed on production and directing and everything, and fucking brought that shit up into the movie, to mentioned and explicitly fucking exploited Warner Brothers about how they, oh, we're going to do this with or without you, because that's what Warner Brothers did to them. And they put it right there in the movie. And basically, the movie is the Wachowskis shitting on Warner Brothers. It's just like, oh, you're going to do this movie. You're going to try to do this movie without us. Well, fuck you. One of us is going to be involved. And they did it. And fucking, they shit on Warner Brothers in their own movie. And apparently in the final cut, Warner Brothers is just like, yeah, good to go. Yeah, we're waiting on the money return. That shit is hilarious.
But didn't
That's
they also
what I love about this movie.
Didn't they also inject
sucked.
Right, didn't they also inject some shit in there though that like was not really, I forget specifically what it was, but I think something about the relationship between Neo and, I didn't watch it also, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm just going off reviews that I've heard. But the relationship between Neo and what's her name? Trinity? Didn't it like give her more power than she had? Or something?
What they did, okay. What they did was they made a stronger connection between the two of them. Trinity was a part of Neo, and for Neil Patrick Harris, who is now like the new architect of the Matrix, he wanted to bring them back to life, and using the machines brought them back to life. But in order to do that and to bring this glorification of the machines, he had to have both of them together. So yeah, she was brought back in. It gets towards the end of the movie to where Trinity is, she can fly. Neo seems like he can only do this force push kind of thing.
Maybe that's what people were talking about.
But Trinity can fly. I got that in this damn trailer too.
Where she seems more powerful, or like that it's like a
She
matriarchal force that was, and the Wachowskis claim that that's what they always intended. But we didn't see that in the first movies.
No, I've never heard that. That's what they truly.
Well, that was some people's take on it, and but I've heard other takes on it too. So some people were shitting on that. It was they saw it as the Wachowskis retconning it to their current political views or world views.
No. Everything I've read up on this shit, heard about it, everything I've heard, this was done out of spite. Lana did it out of spite. She was the only one involved. And
right, so maybe some of the spite was against me. Against not me specifically, against maybe what they now see as another enemy of theirs. The patriarchy or whatever.
Theories, unanswered questions. Of course, there's going to be plenty of videos out there and people's theories and wonder what in front of people. I mean, hell, how does this even work? You just morph in front of what is this blue hair girl with?
Oh, I thought it was in here.
More aware like Neo does and powers up and starts kicking ass. We're going to get a young look, another shut with him imitating the old
shit.
I'll tell you right off hand.
Stop. Shut up.
This one delicately, kind of a big spider.
Okay, it's not in this one. That's right. Shit. That was supposed to be in my review on the movie fully.
Wait, so did you say you didn't watch the whole thing? Or you just didn't do a review on the whole thing?
I haven't done a full review on it. This was a trailer review. That's from my trailer review.
But you watched it. You just didn't do the review yet.
I've watched it like twice.
Okay.
And I got to watch it about 30 more times. If I'm gonna do a review on it. I gotta do it for my brother. Because he hates the Matrix movies. May he rest in peace. But I wanted to do it for him. And I just hated about damn near every minute of this fucking movie. But yeah. As getting towards the end of the movie, yeah, Trinity can fly, but Neo can't. After we've watched Neo fly, but this is supposed to be some kind of alternate Matrix, which just boils down to bullshit, which is so fucking ridiculous.
Right. What does that even mean? The alternate Matrix. If it's the Matrix, it's the Matrix.
No. As expressed in the first 3 movies, there have been like 7 Matrixes.
But why would there be? But why would there be any limitations on
Matrix Eye?
Matrices. But why would there be any limitations on Neo's powers? Because really, essentially,
because
being aware,
he's allegedly he's not the same Neo. He's not the same Neo.
But being aware of the Matrix, being aware of the Matrix and that you're in the Matrix is all that is necessary to have these powers. Really?
Well, he's not the one in this movie.
So the two of them together are the one.
At the same time, he is. Which really makes no sense. Because for some reason, he's still living I don't think they ever addressed his name as Mr. Anderson. But he's there. He's got that same physical characteristic. And for some reason, yeah, him and Trinity are stronger together. And they are the supercell battery that will power what Neil Patrick Harris wants in this movie. Part 4, Matrix Resurrections. And it's just like, what the fuck is going on? And these fuckers don't have to jack in and jack out. That's another one for you, Rome. They don't have to do that. They just jump off of a building and jump into green shit. It's like, what the fuck? That's
Well,
some
that would
lazy
imply
fucking writing shit.
That would imply that they're already in the Matrix, right?
They are running on they are inside of a program. I forgot exactly what they called it, but they're running inside of a program that Neo created that he's using as the basis of his video game that he called the Matrix. He made this video game, and they're sneaking it. The new characters are sneaking into his video game mainframe, Matrix C, sort of say. They're jumping in there to observe the actions of what's going on. It's so convoluted and stupid. It's, oh dear God. They're not technically in the Matrix, but they do end up in the Matrix, and they got to put Neo back into the Matrix, and it's like a new Matrix. Is like from the previous movies, there were 7
They
Matrix
meaning
eyes.
who?
The inhabitants of, well,
The game.
they're not Zion anymore. It's like called Ion One or some shit. The new people that have the real humans, they're now running this shit. You just gotta watch the fucking movie, dude. It's so convoluted. Watch them all in order. But if you've seen all of the first 4, go ahead and watch this one, and you'll be gravely disappointed.
I really only like 1. I sort of like 2. I really like 1. I like 2 a little, and I think Animatrix was the best or second best. It's the second best, but it's my favorite, I think, because it tells so many different stories.
I should have this on fucking standby when I do this shit.
I'm sure you'll be gravely disappointed.
You will be gravely disappointed with this shit.
I'm sure your father was gravely disappointed.
If you're a fan of the Matrix, you're gonna hate this shit.
Oh, was that just a clip? I see. Who was that anyway?
That's
I'm sure you'll be gravely disappointed.
These guys are from a channel called Red Letter Media. This is not what they do all the time. They do a lot of random shit, but this is something they were doing. It was like a 6-7 episode skit they were doing, just making fun of these podcasters that simp over the new Disney shit.
Oh, okay.
They were just making fun of it, doing a little fake podcast here.
Oh, so okay. So this is this looks goofy, and this is intentional. They're trying to look goofy.
Yes.
By having all that shit in front of them.
Absolutely intentional. And
I was gonna say these
as
guys are ridiculous, but they're playing characters right now.
as this guy was saying, he's like, when I as he was saying, it's like when you see it, I'm sure you'll be gravely disappointed. And it's just like, yeah, it's just one of the clips that I could use in my videos. I fucking love it. But those guys are funny as hell.
Well, now I get it. Now that you say that, I get it because they had way too much shit spread out on that table in front of
No,
them.
Mayhem. No, Neo can't fly. That's what we was just talking about. Neo can't fly in the movie. Trinity can, because girl power. I gotta do this fucking full review on this damn movie. She
You
saves
should.
Neo because she can fly. It's just like, what the fuck? But at the end of the movie, it seems like the two of them finally realizing, oh, I remember you. I remember you. Okay. And then their powers combine, and they are Captain Planet. Captain Planet is a hero.
I've actually heard a few different takes on what that movie said. I've actually heard other takes that went the other way with it also. That saw it as almost a biblical message. I've heard that take. And then I've heard
Yes.
it a
Well,
take
that's from the
where
first movies.
it's sacrilegious because it's anti-biblical. I've heard a bunch of different takes on it.
No, that's from the first movie, because Neo died and then he arose from
right,
death.
and some people say that this one is sort of along those same lines. But I've also heard another take where they saw it as like the family unit. I forget whose take that was.
What family?
The man and woman had the power to.
I'm not buying that one at all either.
I've seen a bunch of different takes on that movie.
It's, dear God, dude. What they did with this shit was just, it's absolutely mind-boggling.
Well, here it is. The trailer's finally released. The fourth.
But yeah, no, I agree. Hollywood does need to just cut that shit out with bringing shit back. I mean, just remaking and revisiting the same old tired story. Not old tired. Like, stories end, Like, they're already wrapped up with the bow on top. And so I think that's what DJ on Paul was getting at when you said, hey, we need a part 3 of. Maybe that's what he was getting at. Like, we already heard the story of Ace Ventura, and and in my opinion, I don't even really like the second Ace Ventura. I like parts of it.
Favorite one.
It's just mostly silly. Where, I mean, the first one's silly too, but it's more, I don't know. It's more lowbrow humor in the second one.
Let me try to go through this.
No, the second one's funny though.
Anticipated film, it's gonna be nice to see what happens here, man. I really thought they were gonna close it off on the third one. They wanted to make a fourth one. Okay, let's try it. Let's see how it works. Sure, why not? We need some good entertainment right now. But why the hell not, dude? Let's look into. So Mr. Jonathan Wick returns to the big screen, this dark hero who's been foreboding and been on this journey of absolute retribution to try to figure out the darkness of a past that he wanted to leave behind, and it seemed like he left him behind. We leave things to speculation at the end, and... Aren't you supposed to be talking about resurrection? Wait, the what?
The Matrix.
The what?
The Matrix.
Matrix? Matrix. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, a fourth one. Sure, fourth one. It's nice to think that you watched a pretty good set of movies. I mean, the first one was strong, solid. Second one, the second half is the better part. And the third one, not much positive reaction, but it did close the story. At least we thought, because at the end, what do we see? He's fucking dead. But guess not, because
Fucking dead.
Bring him back. We're out of money. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Now you have violated my personal space. You have destroyed the organization I've had in my damn shelves where my box set sits with the first three and the Animatrix. Now you're interrupting that space, and I gotta figure out how to work your ass in just because you thought you wanted to. Fuck you.
That's the biggest problem I had. I got my damn shit organized and set up because of my OCD bullshit. Now you want to add a fourth movie? Fuck you. Now I gotta rearrange all my shit.
That's how life is. You're just gonna not buy any more movies because of shelf space?
It's not about the shelf space. It's about
Then you
through and having to reorganize them.
Then you gotta kick some off the shelf. You gotta decide, I don't like these two movies as much anymore. Kick those off, add that one in. It's fine.
They can suck my ass with this shit.
Fine, come on. Let's see what you got. So, let's check out the trailer. What was that? Things went by so damn fast. We'll watch it again. It's just like, still missing things. Oh, sure, okay. Let me bring in some outside help. Talk to a good friend of mine, CISO. Thank you, CISO, for dealing with my nonsense. And I actually slowed the trailer down to about 25% speed, and that's when we started seeing things. I'm at the point to say, hey, fuck this damn trailer. But after slowing it down and catching things, it's like, well, this is either going to be interesting or it's going to be a fucking train wreck. Let's talk about a couple of these damn things.
Well, after slowing the fuck down, it's nice to see some familiar faces here on this trailer and know that the project's going to be handled underneath some good hands. We're going to go back to one of the
Yeah, Lana. I'm just happy that she came back to fucking step in and say, no, you're not gonna fucking do this shit without me. You're not gonna bastardize the legacy that is the Matrix that me and my brother created. You're not gonna do that.
You're probably right. It probably end up 100 times worse without her, him, whatever.
Yeah, I think it would have been a lot worse if Lana didn't step in.
Now, did Keanu and that girl, did they even agree to do it without Lana?
I'm not sure. I didn't look in to see if Keanu even wanted to do this movie. I never I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Keanu would have been like, nah, I don't want to do this with Tom, Dick, or Harry or whoever directing it.
I would only imagine he wouldn't want.
Yeah, because that guy's got a little bit of integrity, at least, right?
Yeah.
Wichita or Wakanda, one of these two, and that at least leaves some kind of level of confidence. Or at least that's what I tried to drink myself into believing. But on that time I spent on the floor staring at the ceiling, I decided, get up, let's watch this thing again. And then I started noticing things. For instance, this is the first one that popped out at me that made me want to go back and slow things down. I was like, this guy's got a grenade launcher and it's an interesting shot. What's he shooting at? Seems like in this shot, he's shooting at his fellow officer. That's great aim, discipline. I don't know. Who trains these guys? I guess they are plugged in the matrix, so maybe flawed. What the fuck ever. But interesting enough, also, the guy on the stage, as it looks like a stage, look there in the background. What's that? That's a screen. What the hell is on that screen? Oh, looks like this shot. That's from the first movie. Remember that part where Neo touches the mirror, has this silver stuff crawl all over when they're trying to target his body and go get him. Found that quite the interesting.
Hey, remember? You remember? You remember? Hey, remember Bears? You remember?
But that's not a reference.
Yeah, nostalgia. No, you remember?
Seems like
But isn't that more of a reference?
No, that's Member Bears. That ain't a reference. That's Member Bears.
But isn't that a reference? Because are we not looking at inside the game?
Oh, don't wait. There's more.
But isn't that
theater?
Isn't that the game though?
Obviously, he's handing the blue pill, red pill option to our Neo.
Remember? You remember the red pill and the blue pill? You remember? This absolute fucking mess of member bears. You remember? Remember the red pill? You remember the blue pill? Remember? I'm asking you, Nada. You remember?
Yeah, of course I remember.
Interesting. So we're gonna redo this.
Nostalgia.
Now we're even more interested. But interest comes with great caution because Super Cop here looks like he's firing at this doorway and looking at the wall there. It's attached to that theater behind that screen, looking at the wall. And that ain't no grenade. That's a goddamn missile. What?
That's a fucking missile. This guy's shooting a grenade launcher. And Rome, just for you, is 16-ounce curls. I typically drink 16-ounce beers. And the whole 16-ounce curls thing is I'm doing curls as I bring it up and drink. That's just my whole 16-ounce curl things. Sorry, that was
a fuck movie.
That's a fucking missile.
Where are we going? Slow down. Slow down. Well, let's talk about our hero for a second, Mr. Thomas Anderson. We see him in a psychiatric office, looks like talking to Doogie Howser, who happens to be wearing blue rim glasses and a blue sweater, wink, 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 talking about having bad dreams or dreams that just don't seem real. So something is going on in his head. We see him in an elevator, looking at the people around him with some kind of look of just, get your fucking heads out of your phone. Just a kind of a symbolism of the way.
This scene right here, I love. This is probably my favorite scene in the movie. How everybody is just stuck into their damn devices. It's the programming. It's the fucking indoctrination. It's the fucking you are a slave to this technology. As it goes with the movie series itself, you are our slaves to being hooked into our technology with the machines in the machine city.
Well, no, I don't hate this though. This is updated commentary, similar, that kind of brings the original theme back, brings it home in modern day.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah.
I mean,
things are today. Everybody's got their in technology. Slavery. We see him in the mirror looking like he's losing his damn mind. What from? Maybe these blue pills he's popping all the time. But seems he gives up on those. Like, not anymore. Not anymore. He wants to be free. So maybe somewhere after his freedom, he has a chance encounter with this woman who is reading Alice in Wonderland. And of course she is. That just symbolizes a lot of things. But a little more interesting than this shot, find this exit sign behind him and how it's green. Green.
That stood out to me so fucking much. How the Matrix code is always encrypted in green. The exit sign is in green. I've done a lot of security installation work, all this shit, blah, 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 blah. Our exit signs are typically in red. Green, I've never seen one. I've just never seen one. And I think they just did it in green because of, well, the Matrix. Correlation of color.
I've installed green exit signs before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't.
Sometimes they'll come with the plastic stuff in red and green. Sometimes they'll have red and green LEDs, and you can switch them. But I think they're usually no. Sometimes they're green. I've seen both.
I've never installed the signs myself. It's just like doing the security shit. Just I deal with the people that install them. I just never seen one green.
No, they're green sometimes. I think they usually.
Yeah.
I think you're right. They usually are red, but I've seen green before.
Yeah, I believe you. I'm not second guessing you. I just never seen one. But yeah.
Color of the code. Maybe that symbolizes a little something. But somewhere along the line here, he is gonna free his mind again. We can only assume because he gets his power back and pulling off some stuff we haven't really seen before, but shouldn't be anything out of his power range. We see him with this guy also. Not sure who the hell he is in some office, but they're talking, and he says to him, basically, how's it feel to go back where it all started? The Matrix. Wonder what that means. But in this scene, I don't know if that's that same guy or not. Looks like they fight. But if he's gonna get his power back, well, maybe he shouldn't be a problem. And of course, the classic trope that we see that, this guy's gonna be back to where he was in true form. Because he's stopping bullets again. Now, of course, nice throwback. Yeah,
it's always member
we know
Barry
you can do it,
bullshit,
but it's nice to see him do it again because we know he's going to do it. So, wink, wink. Nostalgia. So what else they got? Oh, look, a black cat. Is it a different black cat?
Hey.
Same black cat? Yeah, deja vu's a motherfucker.
You had red and blue cables.
Nostalgia. We get Constantine fighting.
Yeah, because dear God, you really want to bring that up?
Are those cables or hoses?
Oh, you don't truck drive. That's right.
I don't.
Hold on.
You can do it, but it's nice to see him do it again because we know he's going to do it. So,
right quick.
Wink, wink.
Okay. The green one right there. That's
green?
The right.
Oh, okay.
That's the electrical line. The red one, that's a supply line. When the truck has the air compressors on it, and I can only hook up that fucking red line to the trailer, and I can pull that trailer. But the brakes are going to be funny. They're going to be touchy. They just supply air to the brakes. Now, the blue one is the return line. It completes the cycle of the air. So that way all the brakes work properly and the truck works properly and stops properly. All that shit. But yeah, without that blue line, you can still move that trailer. All you need is that red line.
So are you encoding some messages in your nostalgia interlude?
No, the whole
Oh.
nostalgia thing is just I was just being goofy, just
No, I
doing
just noticed
shit.
the red and blue, and I wasn't
No,
sure if
no,
you
no,
were
no.
being
That was
clever.
definitely not on purpose. I was just filming myself while I was at work and just doing a nice nostalgia, because that was my thing during this video, pointing out
Right.
all the nostalgia that this trailer was pointing out for the Matrix. So I just filmed myself in different situations. You'll see more of it here.
Nostalgia. So what else they got? Oh, look, a black cat. Is it different black cat? Same black cat? Yeah, deja vu's a motherfucker.
Right here.
Nostalgia.
We get Constantine
Nostalgia.
fighting Morpheus in a old school traditional dojo, and of course, like the old movie, he gets the best of him. Go, Johnny Utah.
Nostalgia.
Ooh, look, there's
And if you notice in the trailer, I call Keanu Reeves like every character name of every
Right.
movie he's been in.
You call him something else right now. You call him his
Johnny
replacement's
Utah.
name. You call him his replacement's name right now, right?
No, that's Johnny Utah from Point Break.
Right, and right now you're gonna call him his
Gosh.
replacement's name.
I think I'm gonna call him Shake Falco.
Yeah,
on a
his
break,
replacement's
and
name.
she's stuck with Shane Falco on his ass,
There it
but
is.
she also had the keymaker on her back in the old one. Remember when she rode a bike and had somebody behind
Just
her?
having
Oh,
fun.
whoa, she's getting approached from behind again, just like in the old movie. Oh, they're raping my memory right now, and is that what I think it is? It's got the glowing circles. That's a freaking hover ship.
Nostalgia.
Oh my God, is that a white rabbit? Fuck me with an orange fart. This blue hair girl was on, whatever. White rabbit! Nostalgia! But that aside, we do get this interesting shot of Trinity having code looks like running down her face. She seems like she's gonna become more aware like Neo does and powers up and starts kicking ass. We're gonna get a young Morpheus played by the fucking Candyman. Gonna see something. It looks like it's gonna be his introduction into the Matrix and his inception, and kind of looks like there's a journey that builds up to show him from being curious, cowardly to courageous. Oh look, another shot with him imitating the old movie.
Yeah.
Nostalgia.
Exactly.
And then we have our agents, and they're doing their good old thing, morphing into other people's bodies right in front of people. I mean, hell, how does this even work? You just morph in front of somebody else, and what? They're plugged in the Matrix, so it doesn't matter. You rewrite their code. Whatever. But this shot is more interesting. We got our hero, Johnny Mnemonic, on his knees in the rain. Oh, yes, the symbolism of feelings. But he's got the 50 cal pointed at his head. Is this an Agent Smith type that has got the best of him? The fields, we get the fields again, and we got Neo waking up in the fields, but slightly different this time. It looks like the machines are actually bringing him out. That makes me wonder, was there a problem that they put him in the ice, that they need to save him for later? These means they're traveling between places. I mean, we got lighted doorways. It looks like a portal to wherever, and maybe they're going through this door and coming out through this mirror on the other end. That looks kind of fun. But we also got motherfuckers pulling high dives, fucking nose first into the street. But there's that green shit again, the glow of the Matrix.
That's that green shit they're diving into. It's not about fucking picking up a payphone or a phone and boom, operator. It's no longer that. It's just we jump off of a high point of a building and boom. As long as the green shit is there. Whoa, yay! We're going back into the real world or whatever out of the Matrix. Like that shit makes no fucking sense.
I would have to watch the movie. I don't know. I gotta watch that movie.
God, watch it. Watch it. Rock Me Amadeus. He was.
So is this another way, some kind of different, alternate, advanced way to create a pathway to get back into the Matrix or out of the Matrix? Or where the fuck are you going? But for the time being, I guess we're just going to be stuck with these questions, theories, unanswered questions. Of course, there's going to be plenty of videos out there and people's theories and wonder what the hell is going on. Yeah, everybody's going to have their fucking ideas of like, oh, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. But, we'll find out December 22nd what the fuck is really going on. Until then, I'm going to stay a little optimistic and not going to fucking let my guard down, though. Thank you, Matrix, Rebirth, Resurrection, whatever the fuck this shit is called.
This fucking. This is before I started some other shit on how I edited my videos, but
you did like it though, except for the member berries part. No. No.
Hold on, I gotta change my sound. Okay, I think I'm output now. No, I did not like this movie. I fucking hated that movie with a fucking passion.
Okay, you didn't like it except for the Wachowskis or whatever.
That's all I liked about it. That's
getting
all I
involved
liked
and
about it.
shitting on Warner Brothers. Okay.
That's the only thing I like about it is that Lana fucking mentioned the shit and actually incorporated it into the movie, shitting on Warner Brothers, saying, oh, they're forcing us to do a sequel that we don't want to do. It's incorporated in the movies through Neo with him and his Matrix video game that he's doing. And that shit was beautiful. And
yeah, I
these
don't hate
people
that.
at Warner Brothers were just like, "Yeah, good, green light, yeah, money, yay!" It's like, I could imagine Lana sitting off in the back. I'm like, "Did you watch what just happened?" They're just like, "Yeah, money, yeah, yeah."
Also,
Like,
it was
I just
probably
insulted you, motherfuckers.
right, but it was probably veiled enough where they knew that only nerds were gonna catch on to what they were doing. Your average theater goer who's just there for the member berries is not gonna catch that or give a fuck about it.
Money.
Right, and they're gonna make money.
That's all they cared about. And I think these assholes are actually thinking, last I heard, these assholes at Warner Brothers are thinking they're going to actually try to squeeze 2 more movies out of this. Like, no.
Why?
You got
So
no
what-
story to go on.
Was it
Really
left
dumb.
was it left open-ended like for that?
It was.
Okay.
At the end of that one, yeah, it was left open-ended. Being that they were in this new version of the Matrix created by Neil Patrick Harris, they tried to leave it at that sense, but it's kind of ridiculous how they left it. In my sense, a lot of fucking people, critics I've seen, fucking people I've talked to, just like people in my fucking base of fucking movie shit, it's like, yeah, they need to leave that shit alone. Stop, just stop. I don't even know why you made this movie. Just stop. But if it makes money, they're gonna
Well, it's
fucking go through with it.
because Hollywood can't. They don't take risks anymore. They don't. There's no new IPs. There's nothing. It's just recycled. It's fucking Bill and Ted's 3 and
Not a
fucking
yes. I
Karate
am a
Kid
nerd.
even.
Not a yes. I am a nerd. I wear that with a badge of honor. You can piss off.
I mean, I have baseball
ain't
cards in my
ashamed.
hand right now.
I ain't ashamed
I'm
of that shit.
putting baseball cards in number order right now as we speak. So that's pretty nerdy.
But yeah, this is pretty much where I'm done with that fucking shit. No more Matrix movies. No more of these fucking these long sequences of movies that are coming out. The main one I got a problem with right now is this alien movie that's coming out. I think it's called like Romulus or something. Ramus or some shit.
What is that?
It's the next Alien movie.
Oh, okay. I heard about that one.
And just looking at the trailers, all I see is, oh, that's just the first movie. No,
But
that's
right.
Prometheus. That's Covenant. Oh, that the same movie. They keep making the same movie over and over and over. Why?
But isn't it supposed to be like a reboot, sort of?
I don't know if it's supposed to be a reboot. I think it's I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it far enough because I just don't give a shit enough about it. I just don't. I don't give a fuck what the hell this movie is about.
And honestly, I probably wouldn't like it anyway because my take on it and a lot of the remakes and reboots is I have no problem with the first story. I don't need more special effects. I don't think Alien needed special effects. Well, it had some special effects, but it didn't need any more than it had. It's a psychological thriller, and it was fine how it is.
Yeah, it was a lot of practical effects involved, and it
Not
worked.
only is it fine how it is, it was good how it was, how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, everything that I don't need CGI and fucking spaceships flying and video game graphics. I don't need any of that. The original movie is great. It's a good psychological thriller.
Yeah. And that's the way it needs to be. I would love to see these horror fucking jump scare whatever movies get back to more practical effects. You don't need CGI. And I think you could save a lot of money and time primarily with getting back into practical effects. Make some puppets, make some fucking get some puppeteers. You get people to work instead of trying to put all this shit on a computer and trying. Oh, hold on, I'm still rendering. Hold on, wait, I got to do a software update.
I think the post processing does take a long time on modern movies.
It does. But that's where we're at now. It seems to be the new age. It's disgusting, but this is where we're at. I'll give it to shit like, Pixar and DreamWorks. I'll give it to them. Yeah, take all the time you need. But for my live action movies, if it's quicker to just make a puppet and you can do it, fuck the CGI and it looks realistic. Let's go that route.
Well, I'm not even a Star Wars fan, and I'm still mad at CGI Jabba. I don't like CGI Jabba. I like the
Okay.
foam suit Jabba.
Which CGI Jabba are you talking about?
I don't like any of them. I guess the later CGI Jabba looks okay, but the original replacement CGI Jabba in what was it? The second movie or fifth movie or whatever it is. I like the foam suit Jabba from the original, the one that you can, the one that you can't even see anymore because it's
It
only on
would
VHS.
be, I think it would be episode, well,
Four.
what they would call episode 1. I think was when we get the first CGI Jabba at the
Look, isn't
pod
it
race.
four?
Hold on.
Isn't Jabba only in the second movie?
No, he's in part 1.
Oh, is he?
Or
Or three?
episode 1, so to
One
say.
or four or five?
1.
Right? Because aren't the prequels actually
Okay.
1, 2, and 3?
Dear God.
Well, that's what they say, right?
The one called a Phantom Menace, which is
No, I'm talking
episode
about Return of the Jedi.
Okay, Phantom
That's
Menace. Phantom Menace is when we got our first CGI Java at
no.
the pod race. Yes, it is. That's when we first
Well,
got
when they
him.
remaster, okay, right. I'm talking about when they
Oh,
remaster.
you want to go to that extent? Oh, that motherfucker. That would be episode 4. Um, when he's talking to. Actually, no, that scene was cut
5.
out. It was a deleted scene, but technically, yes.
In the original
That
ones, it's
scene was cut out.
because in the original ones, it's Return of the Jedi when you first see Jabba, right?
Yeah, and he wasn't CGI.
And he was foam,
He was an actual giant puppet.
right, with
Um,
Leia chained to him.
but our first actual, to tell you the truth, our first actual CGI, Jabba the Hutt was in episode 1
Right. Because yeah, they
during the
released
pod
those
race.
before they remastered the
That
next
was during
one.
no, that was during the pod race when Jabba was overseeing the pod race, where Anakin was racing for his freedom.
Right. But they made that right. But those came out before they remastered the original 3,
Well,
right?
that one was never remastered.
No, yeah, no, but that's what
That
I'm saying. Like,
series did come out before the remasters of the
right.
originals. Now, when they remastered the originals, that was after the prequels. And yeah, they did add in that scene to where Han was talking to Jabba the Hutt and he steps on his tail. That was supposed to be an original scene that was supposed to be left in the movie, but they cut it out. And Jabba was actually a man, and they fucking cut that shit out.
Yeah, I don't like CGI Jabba. I like foam puppet Jabba.
Yeah,
CGI
he looks
Jabba looks
more
like a frog.
menacing. Yeah, he looks more menacing, right? As a puppet, as a foam puppet. I fucking love that shit. Yoda always looked better as a puppet.
Oh yeah,
That's
100%. I don't
the
like
that's
CGI Yoda at all.
that's the magic of Jim Henson.
Right.
Shit.
Fuck CGI Yoda.
May he rest in peace. Fuck. I'm sorry, what did you say, Coyote?
Coyote.
No, I'm sorry, I'm outside. I just heard a coyote. We
Oh,
got coyotes out here. They like to do their whimper cries.
I think we got coyote. Well, I don't see them much. Once in a while, I see a coyote around there. Not often though. They're,
But yeah,
they're little.
I would definitely love to see more practical effects in movies than all this CGI nonsense.
Well,
Um,
I especially don't like. I don't know. A lot of the modern, like, let's take the Transformer movies. It looks like I'm watching a video game. I'm not. It just takes me out of the movie completely. Like, I'm just not interested in it.
I think Transformers, the first one that Michael Bay did, I think it has better CGI in it than the last one they did. I know Michael Bay didn't do it, but that little remake they tried to do of Transformers, I think the CGI in the first one was better than this
Well,
newest one.
and Michael Bay had a lot of practical effects in the ones he did. I know because my friends worked special effects on those movies. And I remember them telling me about the effects that they did. They would add CGI to them, but they had actual practical special effects that they would just jazz up with some extra smoke or whatever. So a lot of
Yeah.
like where there's a human in it, there was practical. And then, there's like pure CG stuff in there, but it was more of a mix, I think. Whereas the modern ones it looks like a video game. There'll be an actor, and then it looks like an actor standing in front of a green screen, which it is. And then you pan away from the actor, and it's just all green screen. I mean, it's just all CG. It's like a video game. I don't know.
Well, that was a big complaint with Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. That was a big complaint about, oh, how there's so many CGI backgrounds and all this shit and da da da. Da. I was like, it's just kind of filling space, but I understand what people are saying. It did feel a little weird.
It just looks weird. I don't know. It looks
Yeah,
lazy too, a lot of times.
yeah, I do. I agree with you. I do prefer practical effects. Um, but this is like the age we're heading into, and I mean, hell, there's nothing me and you can do about it. As fans, all we can do is
There is.
protest.
There is. You don't watch that garbage. Watch the old stuff and make them pay. Well, that's the only thing I can do is vote with my dollar. So if they don't get any of my dollars, that's the only voice I have.
Yeah,
Is
they don't get our dollars, but they get all these other people's dollars. These people that are suckered into it. These people that fucking buy into it. These people that
right?
just fucking eat that shit up. We can't do anything about them.
That's true, but I don't know. So I rely on everybody else and everyone else's reviews. And if somebody tells me that something has a good story, then I'll sit through and I'll put up with the bad CG effects and nonsense and wokeness for a good story once in a while. Or if I hear that there isn't any wokeness and it's like actually the action genre has been sort of decent this whole time, right? Not that those are my favorite movies, but they're not very woke. They don't have a lot of CG in them. They have some, but they're pretty true to what they always were. A lot of fight coordination and I don't know, just more old school movie shit. Buff must be peeing.
Oh no, I'm here.
No.
I gotta turn my camera back on.
So you've been streaming all day, huh?
Pretty fucking much. But just trying out some new shit here. I'm trying to test the limits of StreamYard.
Well, So that video you showed, you said you started editing videos differently after that video?
Which one?
That review to that trailer.
Oh, yeah. When I started adding clips and when I learned how to do that, that was a pain in the ass. But I got to find an easier way.
Oh, so you're saying that's the newer way that you edit videos?
Hell, more or less the newer way I do this shit is
Because that seems like it has a pretty high level of production value.
it's not really. I learned how to find fucking clips, save them to my phone, and then transfer them over to my damn computer, and then add them into my movie fucking studio maker thing. And that's when I started adding clips. I think it was like after that Matrix trailer review, I think. And there are rules that come with that shit. There are rules for policemen.
You mean like
That's a movie
copyright
quote for
rules,
you.
or
That's a movie quote for you, Room. There are rules for policemen.
what kind of rules?
You have to keep them at a certain length before you got hit with copyright. And I thought I did that the other night. It was streaming with oh shit. Wow. I forget who I was streaming with. But either way, oh yeah, it was you and fucking
DJ on
somebody else when we played that Joker Part 2 video clip.
I think it was DJ Onpa.
That shit got copyright struck in 2 territories.
Well, I think doesn't it vary from studio to studio?
Well, Warner
Like how
Brothers
strict
comes
they are?
after me. Warner Brothers, they come after me all the time. And thankfully enough, it only got copyright struck in 2 territories. So it still plays on my channel now as it sits. So that was cool. And we were able to talk about the damn trailer. What I'm trying to figure out is like, what is the extent of if something is so public and domain just to share a YouTube video, how much you can get away with. That's why, like, when I do my videos, when I do my clips, I try to keep them in such a short time frame, at least under 6 seconds. I try to keep them at 5 seconds, really, to be safe. But I've been able to get away with 6 seconds, and I just try to leave it at that because there might be something I want to add in there. Boom, a clip. Boom, a clip.
Can't you contest the copyright strike?
You can contest it under free use. I have contested
because it's transformative.
Yeah, I've contested a lot underneath free use, but
which it is.
I've never had one stricken down, but I don't want to test the limits of that. I don't want to fuck with these people.
Do they overturn the copyright strike though? No.
No, I've never had one. When I get my copyright strikes, I just like, I use this content underneath the issues of free use, and boom, it gets lifted. And I don't think that's a guaranteed thing you can use every time. I don't think it is, but it's just worked for me.
Well, because doesn't it work like they strike it, that's automatic. You contest it, and then somebody reviews it, right?
Allegedly.
So if that's what's happening,
this shit is all AI based.
But they're gonna watch the content in question, see that
It's
you're
all
commenting on
it's
it.
AI based. They're looking for the fucking words. They're looking for signatures. They're looking for fucking shit that they can recognize, that they can reconnect to what the original property is. That's how they do that shit now. That's all what all these copyright strikes come from. And I just
So if it's short enough,
under free use, and I've had them. Well, this was the last time I had one outside of this last one was probably about maybe a year ago, but I haven't had any problems since. So, I'm not trying to test the system. I just try to keep it within the realm.
right?
And that's what I got going on right now. I tried to publish this. I'm working on this video about Leave the World Behind. And I was almost ready to publish it, but they hit me with a copyright strike. It seems like because I edited this dialogue that Julia Roberts does, and I just fucking edited it perfectly. It felt like it came off like she was talking fluently. Let me see if I can.
Wouldn't that
I'll
wouldn't
show
that
you
even more so?
what I'm talking about.
Wouldn't that even more so fall under free use? Because you're literally transforming the original work in a commentary kind of way, which is what free use is, right?
Not necessarily. They look for keywords.
Well, but to the
iambic
letter,
pentameters and all this fucking bullshit. Dear God, it's ridiculous how they
right?
do
So
this shit.
to the letter of what free use law is, you're doing exactly that, aren't you?
Bring it up. Oh my God, it won't even bring it up. What the hell? This ain't right. Oh, hold on. My computer's acting funny. Oh, there it is. Let's see here. Let me see if I can bring this shit up right quick. Leave. Should bring it up underneath that. Yes, please. Leave. I know I spelled leave right. Oh, dear God. Now my computer wants to act funny.
Hey, so how?
Okay, there it is. And I'll probably get copyright stricken for this. But all they did was they struck it in two territories. Let me go to sound output, put this shit back in here. Oh boy, this is such a headache to do while you're drunk. Why can I still hear you?
Me?
Okay, my output is not coming out of where I need it to. Sound output. MacBook Pro speakers. What the fuck? Why is it not working now? Why did this?
don't know. Should it be playing? Because it's not playing that I see.
I don't know what the hell's going on right now. It's not fucking playing the sound out of my Mac.
I mean, should I be seeing this video moving or no?
I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
When I'm looking at the screen that you shared or whatever, all I see is a still, the same still picture.
Yeah, that's where I got it at. I'm trying to get this audio. Let me go up here to this screen. See if it does it there.
So how did producer become producer? I don't know if I asked that before.
I'll get to you then that in a second if I can figure out how to get this damn sound working right. What the fuck? I've been doing this all night. What the hell? Say something.
Me?
Oh God, you're still in my ear. What the fuck? I'm gonna turn the Bluetooth off then. Say something.
Bo Bichette.
Say something.
Jake Myers.
No, I can't hear you.
How about New York Mets?
Wow. Okay. I've been doing this shit all night, playing this fucking audio through this goddamn computer to the microphone. Let me see here. Maybe I got something adjusted wrong here.
Is chat not hearing it?
Let me go back to here. Settings, audio. Nope, I'm going to the microphone. Let's try this. Say something.
Andrew McCutcheon.
All right. And then I forgot what part of the shit I was about to play.
The copyrighted part, or the part where you edited all the voices?
Oh, yeah, the copyrighted part. The copyrighted part. Yeah, it's like right here. Hold on.
When did you rent the house for?
Today. I figured if I made the reservation and packed our...
Oh, wait. That is not from my video. That is raw footage. I gotta go back and...
So you're saying the part that you edited... Well, what happened?
I gotta go back and find the actual...
You're saying the part that you edited, they flag, or you think that that's what they're flagging?
No, I know what they flagged.
But that...
Where is it? It should be on desktop. Nope. World. Oh, let's try this one. Ah,
So
there it is.
this movie was shot with
No, no,
they
no,
have a
It
no.
would eliminate most of the reasons to say no.
wow. Talk about short notice.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it keeps doing this shit. This one.
So you get these interesting establishing shots.
Tenacity, such verve,
Now you got
all in an
Echo.
effort to make something.
Fucking shit, bitch.
This shit.
Dear God, I hope there's no kids involved.
I didn't want to wake the kids, so I haven't packed for them yet.
Ah, shit, there are.
I think they're going to be super psyched about this.
So, continuing to make an excuse for herself, she is like, "Oh, I got you an itinerary. Thanks for the itinerary, bitch, for this trip that you just threw on me. Do you have to work today? Seems like you don't. Maybe I have to work today. I guess maybe he doesn't because he does not object to this. It's just, okay, let's pack up and go. Fuck it." And then he proceeds to ask her a reasonable question.
But help me out here, babe.
This shit right here.
Why today?
And she comes up with this convoluted excuse.
When I couldn't fall back asleep this morning, I came over here to watch the sunrise. I saw all these people starting their day with such tenacity, such verve, all in an effort to make something of themselves. What? Make something of our world. I felt so lucky to be a part of that.
Dear God, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what they copyright struck me for.
Did they say that that's what they copyright struck you for?
Yep. They actually sent me the timestamps.
Oh, maybe it was. What if it was the Chappelle Show clip?
No, they sent me that whole fucking let me put this back on my Bluetooth.
Are you sure it's not the Little John?
All right. No, because I use that Little John, that Dave Chappelle. I use that in like damn near all my videos. Never had a problem. They put the specific timestamp between all of that shit. And that's what they had a problem with. And I think it's because I think I fluidly edited that shit to where it seemed like she was just talking fluidly. And I think that's what they had a problem with, thinking that, oh, she's talking continuously. And that would be the AI bullshit.
But you contest it, right?
I didn't contest it because it's only blocked in 2 territories. So I just left it alone. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go back
and edit it more.
Edit that section. I'm just gonna do a on-screen presence probably here where I'm at right now and just describe what's going on in that scene and read the fucking dialogue myself and boom,
cut that
leave it
out.
at that and just insert that into where it should be and leave it at that. And that's just resolve the problem. I'll get my 2 territories back and I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. What?
So it gets flagged while you're uploading it.
Yes. What happens is when I'm uploading to YouTube, you gotta go through, there's like a 5-step process. it has to go through checks and all this shit. And one of the checks is looking for copyright search material. This shit can take up to like 10 minutes or it could take hours. It's so fun. And so I was just letting it go. And I think it was about an hour. I was waiting. And I come back and look at my computer. And it's like, oh shit. I got hit with copyright. But it was ready to upload. It was able to upload, but it's just 2 territories I couldn't share it in. So
that's
fun.
Where? Not this.
I don't know. I didn't look that far into it. I don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit. If it's only 2, I don't give a fuck. It was still I went back and looked on my channel itself and saw that it uploaded. And like that was a test. I saw it uploaded on my channel and I went to that point that it was talking about and it still showed it. I'm like, okay, cool. So as far as it goes for the US, it's good to go. That's all I need. That's all
what I heard. I don't know how true this is or if it still happens, but I think it might have been like Tim Pool or one of those guys saying, or somebody else, some streamer saying that I don't think it was Tim Pool. Somebody was saying a third party will sometimes try and claim. Oh, but it said who it was. It said it was WB or Warner Brothers or something. Did it?
I don't know. I get a lot of problems from Warner Brothers.
Well, because allegedly, sometimes people who do not have claim to something will try and copyright it. If your stuff is monetized so that they can claim the monetization or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard fuckers try to do that shit before, but it doesn't go too damn far.
Well, so maybe that's why it's coming from weird regions.
I mean, like, I don't.
Because shouldn't it come from the U.S. if it's an American studio?
No, it comes from sources that have a problem with it.
A problem with
it typically comes from people that don't accept what they see in the footage. From what I know, they don't want it accepted into their regions. That's what I know of the basis of that. Like, beheading,
right?
Yeah, like you could probably post that shit in some places. It'll go out in some places, but like it won't go out in other places. Shit like that.
That's weird.
It can be blocked.
If it was that, that's weird. Because what was objectionable?
Yes, objectionable, absolutely.
But what in that part of that clip was objectionable to anyone? I mean, huh? Maybe it's the Middle East, and it was some lady talking nonsense to her husband, and they were like, "Fuck this, flag that. We can't have these uppity women telling men what to do." Nah, I'm just playing. But I mean, like, what would somebody have an object? That's strange. That's very
Man,
strange.
I'm trying to find this clip for you, dude.
But you said it was a copyright and not a content strike, a copyright claim. Shouldn't that come from the copyright holder?
There it is. I don't know.
That doesn't make any kind of sense.
Possession the whole time. What? These bags have been in your possession the whole time. What? These bags were they in your possession the whole time. What? And these bags have been in your possession the whole time?
Yeah. I recorded that whole first season
What's up, Lobo?
on VHS tape. In what year did that shit first play? 2001 or 2?
Oh dear God! Oh wait, I meant to remove this.
I recorded that on VHS tape, and I would play. I had a skate shop in like 2002, maybe, or 3, and I would play that. I would just play that tape that I recorded in my VHS machine. I had a DVD player, but it was a skate shop, so at the time it was critical to have a good VHS machine to play old skate videos, because most skate videos were still on VHS at the time.
Did you sell any Powell decks?
I
POWL.
did not have Powell. I should have had Powell. I learned later
That was my first deck. Actually, no, it was my second deck.
I had Powell. I mostly had like Girl, Toy Machine, Flip. I had like what was kind of hot at the time, basically. I should have had Powell. And I learned later that like somebody pretty high up in Powell actually lived on that island, but I just wasn't aware at the time, so I could have opened the account like very easily and probably got like really good deals on boards, but I didn't know. But anyway, no, I would play, and it was even better because I bought the DVDs as soon as they came out a couple years later. But my recorded VHS tapes were even better because they had all the music on them. The DVDs when they released them, they cut all the Mos Def and everybody, all the music acts got cut out of them because I guess they couldn't clear the copyright for that. But I had the full episodes of, it was awesome. We would just sit there and smoke weed and watch the Chappelle Show and skate videos. It was great.
Dear God, I miss skating. Holy shit.
You can still skate? I don't skate. I mean, I skate once in a while.
Man,
I just don't have time.
I was probably one of the. Every time I see a black kid around here in Atlanta with a skateboard in his hand, I say, "You're welcome."
Well, it's mainstream now, so it's like not even a big deal, right?
No, I say that shit primarily because I started skating like back in 80, fucking dear God, 86, 87 on a pickle board, and I evolved and ended up in what a double lip board, and I got so much shit growing up in life from these assholes, mainly black people, well, especially primarily black people. "Oh, what you doing with that? What you doing with that?" I'm like, skating. What you gonna do that? I was like, well, I can hit you with it. And I got a lot of hate because
I was gonna say they're basically just hating.
Dude, I got a lot of hate because I was a skateboarder, and
but you know what? Everybody actually at the time, maybe you more than
no.
It might have been
No.
It might have been especially bad in the black community, but skateboarding was not accepted back then by anybody. The only people that skateboarded anywhere were outcasts.
Hey, stop.
It's true.
Stop. I understand what you're saying.
And it's true.
The hate that I got I was further vilified as being, oh, you trying to be a white boy. You trying to be one of these. What are you metal rocker or whatever? You gonna shoot up the school, ain't you? I kept getting that vilification. Once I got my double lip board, my POW. And that's why I asked you about POW. That was the first double lip board I had. My first fucking pickle board, single lip, bigger set was Dr. Vu board. That was my first nickname. But that shit, I got so much shit for fucking carrying a skateboard to school. I hated that shit. But at the same time, I love the fear that I put into these assholes' heads. They didn't know how to take me. They didn't know how to fuck with me.
But that's what.
He fucking with them crazy white boys. All this shit. And I'm like, okay. And that's when I caught the attention of my school resource officer, Officer Reynolds.
What, he thought something was wrong with you?
He hated me because I hung out with the fucking white skater kids.
No, but that's
because I wasn't black. I wasn't black enough for him.
But he probably also didn't like the white skater kids either, right?
No, he hated me specifically.
Maybe more, but he also hated them.
No,
right?
No, he hated me specifically.
He probably hated them too.
I wasn't the black that he wanted at the school. I was the metalhead. I walked around with a guitar case, a bass guitar, a bass guitar case. And he's just like, oh, what you got in there? I'm like, a bass guitar. Let me see it. Every time I saw him, this is before Columbine.
That's
Let me see it. Let me see it.
That's
what
what
like a rifle case. That looks like a rifle case.
But that's what skateboarding always. That's what skateboarding always was like, though.
No, this has nothing to do with skateboarding.
Yeah, it
this
does.
Is about fucking. No, it doesn't. It's
Go
carrying. No, it doesn't.
I bet you they gave all the white kids
my guitar. This is about carrying my guitar.
But it's the same. There's a big overlap there. The Venn diagram is like almost the same circle.
It doesn't because I was a member of the band. I was a band member. I was jazz, all that shit. I was.
But you were also a rebel,
musician,
and a skateboarder.
This shit was simply because I didn't dress like all the other black kids. I didn't sag my pants. I didn't sag my. We had skateboarders that sagged their pants. I didn't sag my pants. I didn't walk around talking, "Hey, shout man, what's up, man? Shit, man, shit, somehow shit, man. We gonna do this thing, man. Yeah, man." No, that was just me. I talk normally, the same way I'm talking to you right now. That's how I was in high school. If I gotta get into a situation where I gotta talk to people, I can evolve or fit into the environment that needs to be talked to. That's why I got along with everybody. I have grown up through multiple fucking scenarios and situations. I am a chameleon, but I did grow up in the hood. I grew up in some of the fucking roughest conditions you could think of. Fucking ghetto. Hey, we want to talk about that ghetto ass nigga, ignorant ass nigga fucking shit. I grew up in that shit. I can go that way if I need to. I choose not to, but it's in me. And as I fucking went through high school, I fucking met white people for the first time. I met Asian people for the first time. And it's just like, oh shit, this is a new community. and just interacting with everybody, learning new cultures, it just kind of bled on me. It's just like, oh shit, y'all cool, y'all shit, yeah. And it became kind of a chameleon attribute to me, to where I can talk to people of all cultures. I can deal with that shit. Part of it was when I slip into my for some reason, I don't know why, I got Jamaican in me. Some reason I've fucking never met well, we're not gonna get into that. But either way, I can slip into it sometimes for some reason. But oh dear God, I guess I gotta get into it.
You
My
never
dad's
met what?
Jamaican. My dad's Jamaican. I never met
Oh,
him.
oh.
And fucking for some reason, it's just sometimes I slip into a Jamaican accent and I never understood it. I'm just like, where the fuck did that come from? And it just happens from time to time. It doesn't matter. But I could
But
find
your
myself
mom,
to
your
be
mom is not Jamaican.
no.
Your mom black though.
African, Indian, and
Oh,
me with the Jamaican part.
so it's not like your dad was Jamaican and your mom's white or something. Okay,
Mm-mm. No, mom is African with Indian heritage.
because that's probably what your classmates thought. Like, oh, you skateboarder, your mom white or something?
No, we weren't doing that shit back then. We weren't classifying each other underneath races. We weren't
I
doing
know.
that shit back
Yeah, it
then.
wasn't.
We were just
It wasn't
accepting
like that.
each other for who we were. And I was the black guy you didn't fuck with. I'm
I don't know.
not trying to fucking
You
sit here
said
and brag about anything. I'm just saying.
well, you said
I don't
your
even remember how
classmates.
this all started.
You said your classmates weren't accepting you though.
Say it again.
You said they were not accepting you because you're a skater. Is what you said.
Oh no, I was talking about the damn school resource officer.
Oh,
He didn't like me because I wasn't the traditional black guy. That piece of shit.
well, I mean, how about you can look at it another way? That guy was a school
What other
resource.
way?
He was a school resource officer. You said like a
Please
cop.
tell me. Okay, hold on. Let me address this a little further. That guy fucked with me every chance he got. Black
Wait,
guy,
so
officer.
is that like a cop that's in the school? That kind of thing.
He's an official cop, but he's assigned to the school.
Right. So I mean, like he's probably a clown of a cop. You know what I mean? So he's probably just taking out his frustration on you because I don't know.
No, he hated me because I wasn't black enough for him. He
Yeah. Well,
fucking called my skateboard a weapon.
what I'm saying is he's probably kind of a loser if he's a school cop. I don't know. I'm just saying.
He called my skateboard a weapon. Took me to the principal's office. Now, this was hilarious because me and the principal had a good relationship. The principal knew me. I wasn't a troublemaker. I was well known around the school. Fuck, God damn it, I miss high school. But I was well known around there. I was a marching band, drum captain, shit. Fucking everybody knew me because I got along with every social circle in school.
Oh, so it was just that resource off. It was just that cop that didn't like you.
This fucker takes me to the principal's office as I'm taking my skateboard out of my locker. This was junior year, I believe. And, oh, that's a weapon. I'm like, no, this is my transportation. No, that was sophomore year. I was like, no, this is my transportation. He's like, no, that's a weapon. Hey, you're coming to the office with me. I'm like, okay. And by that time, we had our first principal my freshman year, but my sophomore year, we got a new one, and like he already knew my name, he already knew me, and he drags me in there. Oh, he's got a weapon in his office. He's like, oh, my principal's like, oh, what's the weapon? He was like, oh, this thing right here. And he looks at me and is like, Shane, you want to explain that? And I'm like, yeah, that's my transportation to school. It's called a skateboard. He's like, oh, okay. Officer, you mind? I'll deal with him. So the officer left. And then my principal looked at me. He's just like, I don't know what the hell his problem is. I'm like, what? He's like,
Right.
yeah, that's your skateboard. Yeah, it's a board with wheels. No, I don't see that as a weapon. I just sit here and talk to me. And me and him sat there and chilled and talked. It was just cool as shit. It's just like,
That's
and
what I
me and
mean.
him gained that relationship.
That's what I mean. So even your principal knew that cop was just a fucking loser.
Oh, I'm sorry. I kept calling him Officer Reynolds. It was Officer Randall. That son of a bitch. Here's the funny part. I finally got locked up. My was that next year, my junior year, near the end of my junior year, I finally got locked up over some dumb shit. And I ended up in the department, ended up going to their lockup. And as I'm sitting there on the bench with my damn hands handcuffed behind me and shit, who the fuck moseys in along? It's like 11 o'clock at night. Who the fuck walks into the building? Officer goddamn Randall. And he just looks at me and he's just like, I knew your ass would end up here soon enough. I tried everything in my power to break those goddamn handcuffs and get at his ass. I swear to God.
Was he still the school whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, he was. He just happened to be, I don't know what he was doing.
At the station?
He just happened to be coming in. He just happened to be in the fucking lockup that night. He just happened to fucking be in there. This motherfucker. If I
But you were
could
still going.
him out, I would have.
You were still going to school though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they called him.
What?
Maybe they called him. Maybe they knew, like, oh, this guy goes to so and so's school.
No, they had no reason to. The crime I committed had nothing to do on school grounds or anything. I did this shit in a Kroger.
Shoplifting.
No, I stole a car.
A car?
Car magazine. Car magazine. Import tuner.
What year is this? This would be your junior.
This
98.
was my junior year. That was 2007. No, it was 1997.
2000.
1997.
97.
I broke all my cardinal rules.
Wait, dude. So you are older than me then? I thought I was older than you. I thought you were 42.
I'm 42.
Then that would mean that your junior year would be. Wait, are you
40,
Are you class of 99 or 2000?
I was class of 2000.
Yeah, so then 99, you'd be a junior.
If it was.
So, was it the issue of Import Tuna with Samantha Singleton on the cover? Standing next to the Integra Type R? Because she looked kind of hot. Or Francine D.
Remember that cover.
Or maybe Francine D standing next to like a MR2, maybe?
I really wish I could remember that cover to understand what the fuck I did that was so dumb.
Well,
I broke my cardinal rules.
Well, that year there was two, maybe. Well, I can remember those two import tuner models that were like really hot. One was like that Vietnamese-ish looking girl, and then one was like a kind of Hispanic looking girl, white Hispanic looking girl, and they were both like really hot. Those are the two I remember, and I didn't. I think I bought those magazines, but I probably would have stolen them. I might have. They were hot though. I think I might still have them somewhere, like at my parents' house somewhere in a box somewhere. Well, Import Tuner had like the hottest, like cover girls on them in those years,
Yeah, they did.
and the nicest cars. And there would be like a centerfold with like the car, with like the
Yeah.
girl posing on the car and shit.
Yeah, I had a border going across the top line of my ceiling, up in the corner. Them with the lowrider centerfolds.
Oh.
I used to have a border just going around the edges of my damn ceiling. This is like, yeah,
Oh, the
it just looked
lowrider
kind of cool.
centerfolds.
Oh
Oh,
man,
Rome.
lowrider, mini trucking, fucking trucking, shit. All those damn magazines.
Oh, Rome knows about the lowrider magazine. I don't know. I think she
I was
does.
in all that shit, man. Those were good times. But now we got all these fucking posers out here, thanks to Fast and the Furious.
Oh yeah, I fucking hated that movie. I couldn't stand that movie. I still can't stand that movie. Like cars right after that movie look so ugly. We're like stickers and fucking bright green and like right before that movie came out, people made nice builds, nice, clean, simple builds. Some stickers, but more like brand stickers or the little roll call you'd put on your door of, like the different parts you had.
We didn't have that here.
Oh yeah, you're in the South, so you should look
No,
whack
we
already, huh?
we had a beautiful we had a beautiful, probably the most beautiful underground racing scene. It was one of the best racing scenes, the most that's ever been seen. Before that fucking movie came out, I got onto an Asian import racing team. We were underground. We were just, it was a circuit. You had clubs. You had we had our lowrider clubs with our guys that did their whatever what they were doing with their shit. That was a team I started first. I ended up on this team. It was an Asian import racing team. Strictly imports. I ended up with them because I was trying to I met this guy, my brother, that taught me everything I know about mechanics. I fucking miss him to death. But I had a lowrider team, and he had this Asian import racing team. And we just met in my auto body shop. So let's see, so that might change.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it sounds like Bluetooth went on or off or something.
We met in auto body shop when I was in 10th grade. It was his freshman year, and it was, I saw what he was doing, he saw what I was doing, and I got the wild ass hair up my ass about, I was like, hey man, what if we combine teams? You guys can dominate the Asian import classes, at car shows, and we can take over the lowrider class. At least compete in all these classes. And he liked the idea, and so he took the idea to his team. I took the idea to my team. Our teams didn't like the idea. I was like,
Hmm.
okay. So eventually, both of our teams ended up breaking up, not because of that decision, but just I don't know. Shit happened. It dissolved. So he started a new team, and he invited me to come into it, and I'm just like, well, shit. Um, I don't have an import. I was driving a Chrysler. He's like, well, shit. Tell you what, I got an open invitation for you. And this was like his second team. So fucking whatever. I ended up getting a Honda, and they invited me in, whatever, blah blah blah. And I learned the fucking roads mechanics and shit and all kinds of shit through him. At least
Wait, hold
engine
up.
work.
What kind of Chrysler?
1983 Chrysler New Yorker, Fifth Avenue.
83 New Yorker. Is that front wheel drive?
Rear.
Okay. Some of the New Yorkers were like K cars, weren't they? The
I
later
don't.
one. Maybe like 86 or something.
I don't know. This one was 83.
Yeah. No, I think I might be off that older chassis. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was just like, what low right? Okay, yeah, 83 is the bigger, older chassis, I think.
But basically, long story short, fucking hanging out with these guys, fucking running with this crew. I'm on this import racing team now. We were strictly about racing. We hit this underground. We got into the underground scene and da da da. Da. This is all before Fast and Furious.
Right?
And when that movie came out, it was an it was an event.
You mean
Um,
watching the movie?
we went, we
Right.
went, we went as a team.
Yeah,
Um,
we did that too. It was fun.
all kinds of fucking clubs showed up at our movie theater, our local movie theater. The lowrider guys, everybody showed up, and there's rivalries going on between these clubs, and we all just held off the rivalry. It's just like, hey, let's just go watch the movie. And we all went into the theater peacefully. We watched that movie. Halfway through, half of the motherfuckers walked out.
Yeah, because that movie was
That movie
fake as
was
shit.
such shit. Yeah, and we got to the end. By the end of that movie, we're out in the parking lot. These guys we had beef with, we're sitting here talking about together. We're all talking about how bad that fucking movie was, and a lot of alliances were made. It's just like, what the fuck was that shit? That was goddamn garbage. I was just saying that. What the fuck?
That movie was bad.
we
It was
all
bad.
kind of we all kind of became friends because of that movie. That's the only credit I will give to that damn movie. It really united a lot of us. Everybody hated it,
Yeah, I
and
hated
this
that movie too. It
this is
sucked.
a theater full of car guys. We fucking hated it, and we all went out to like Waffle House, and there's like this little strip that we have out here, and um, up from the theaters, like a Waffle House, Arby's, and oh shit, what's the other restaurant? Oh shit, I forget. But like we were all there, We all went up there and we're just all hanging out. All these clubs mixed together. These guys that we wanted to, fight, kill, shoot up, whatever. We're all just fucking breaking bread together, and it was great. It was fucking great because we all agreed on one thing: Fast and the Furious was shit. It was fucking awesome, man. But we had an underground scene before
Mm-hmm.
that movie came out. We had a great underground racing scene. At Atlanta Police Department, they would come out there, and sometimes they'd just be like, "Duh, that's it, that's it." The cop would just sit there and just be like, "Yeah," and
What do you mean?
he'd let us race.
Oh yeah.
Some of these cops would actually race against us in their fucking patrol cars. It was awesome. But
So this
then
is when you're
after,
in high school, right?
no,
Oh, this is out of
this
high
was
school.
this was like after high school.
Oh,
When Fast and
okay.
the Furious came out. Well, right
No,
before
Fast and the
Fast.
Furious came out in like '99, didn't it? Or 2000? When did it come out?
I don't have my phone with me on me right now to
Shit, I can't
exactly figure
remember.
out when that movie came out. But right
Might have been
before that movie,
2000 or 2001, maybe.
it was before when that movie came out. Yeah, we had this had to be like I know when we were racing the cops, it was like 99, I think 98. When did I get my damn Honda? It was like 99.
And you had a what? A
Somewhere in
Civic
there.
or
No,
ES?
I had a four-door Honda Accord that I beefed up with the
Or
motor in it.
like a 88 to 93?
It was a 92 Honda Accord.
Okay.
That was the first
You,
Honda Accord I got.
you think you put an H head on the F on that F22?
H to F. Fuck that shit. You go
You
H to
can
B, baby. You can put an H head on a F
on the
block
F22.
and then put that shit on a B transmission. Woo!
Right, and
And
then
you
if you
tune
and
that
then
shit right.
all you got to do is if you put the H22, the VTEC one, all you got to do is run oil.
Who
Or
the
I think
fuck
an
need
oil.
V? Who the fuck
You
need VTEC? Get the
you just
fuck
got to feed the VTEC solenoid oil.
the fuck out of here with that VTEC. You don't need no damn VTEC shit.
Why
Um,
not?
yeah, fuck that shit. That's just a fucking computer issue you got to deal with. You can chip it up, yeah, but fucking, I like motherfuckers that used to run. A
Oh
lot of
yeah, then
motherfuckers
you
will put that sticker on their side. They say non VTech. It's just like that bitch is fucking popping at the line. What? It's just like, oh shit. But those were great times. That nice underground scene we had. But after that movie came out, these every fucking motherfucker came out of the woodwork, went to AutoZone, went to Pet Boys and bought them lick 'em stick 'em parts. Nope.
right, and
Nope was a big fucking thing back then.
all
And
those
these
stickers that people would put on those wings and those fucking ugly rims and the stickers that everybody would put on their cars. The
these
graphic.
mother these motherfuckers would run to Nope real quick and try to buy every intake and everything that I think they the badasses. It's like, no, it takes more than that. You got to get into internals. And these idiots didn't realize that, and we would embarrass them every night. So the problem was that they came too much. They found our spots. They would come out there in droves
And then they
and
blew up the
just
spot. and
Yeah,
started
they
acting
come
like
out there
idiots, probably, right?
act exactly. They came out there acting like idiots,
Yep.
and they really ruined the scene. So we had to start moving it. Our Atlanta cop friends that we had, we they had to back off because it was being enforced by Atlanta PD because of these assholes, and
Yeah.
we had to keep moving the spots. But
Right.
these rookies would somehow find our spots and tell their friends, oh, they're over here, they're over here. Hey, come on here, guys. That's like holy shit. And it just got to a point to where we really just kept it really close knit. There's still somewhat of an underground scene, but it's really hard to find now. It's gone back so underground. But you have all these assholes that went to, like I said, the auto zones and the pep boys. Oh, look at them sticking parts and fucking thinking they were badasses. And we raced for like titles. We raced for money. And
Mm-hmm.
these jackasses wouldn't line up. They'd just bring their damn friends out there. Ooh, these guys are racing. Yay, 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 yay. All this bullshit. It's like,
There's actually
get the fuck out of here.
there's
But with
really
that,
fast Hondas here on the street. Like I'm talking like all-wheel drive converted fucking what do you call those? The egg hatch, what is it called? The 92 to 95 hatches, all-wheel drive, H series all-wheel drive, using like the CRV drivetrain,
oh,
turbo,
you
like
guys
fat.
remember the rims that were called spinners? Yeah.
That was a little later. That was like maybe late aughts, right? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that would have been maybe 05, 6. But okay, so you're in what, Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
So you probably had Mitsubishi's kicking the shit out of everybody down there, right?
Had the what?
Mitsubishi's, Eclipses, Gallants.
Yeah, we had all kinds of shit.
Well, because for a long time, those things used to kick the crap out of Hondas.
Well, it depends on how you tune them. It
Well,
depends on what you do to
they're
them.
factory turbo and factory bulletproof block. So just
That don't mean shit.
but just the basic shit you do, even though the car is heavy, and they are heavy, they're like 2,900 pounds in Eclipse, but it's all-wheel drive, so it's gonna hook off the line, and
Dude,
you can get so much
we had
power out of
fucking
just adding an additional injector and turning boost way up, even before changing a turbo or upgrading intercooler, turning up boost and adding an injector.
dude,
Those things would be running like 10s,
we had 92
11s.
Civics. We had 92 Civics that were tuned on turbo, beating fucking Chevy 350 big blocks that were supercharged. I mean, shit. It doesn't matter how much
Well,
horsepower you get. It's
on
about
the
torque.
street,
It's about
my
getting off that
Datsun,
damn line.
my Datsun 510 wagon would beat Chevys, Hondas, whatever on the street.
Yeah, I had an Integra that was spanking Camaros and Mustangs
It did
all
well.
day.
The thing about
All
my
day.
Datsun, it didn't make that much horsepower, but I could hook on the street. I could get like 100% of my power to the ground. So if we went to the drag strip and we both had slicks, they might beat me. They probably would beat me. But on the street, I could get them on the street. And this is a long time ago. Like nowadays, that car would stand no chance. But I could get 100% of my power to the ground and barely spin. Well, and then like on a shorter race, like a quarter mile, eighth mile, Honda's got a disadvantage because you guys are better at the top end. So on a roll race, which is a newer thing, or on a longer race, you're gonna catch me. But if we only have a limited distance, bugs used to be badass on the street too.
Okay.
Same deal. It's light. It doesn't need to make that much horsepower because it can get all the horsepower. I remember seeing bugs wheelie on the street.
Okay.
Not big wheelies, but little wheelies.
I mean, the basis of the story is simply how these Fast and Furious jackasses came in and
Yeah.
ruined the racing scene for us.
Yeah.
These thickum motherfuckers, man.
But you know what? Honestly, when I look, I've had that thought before. But when I look back at it, it actually happened at the perfect time because I was about old enough where I should have been getting out of that phase anyway. You know, like when I did waste a lot of time playing with cars was when I was in high school into my early 20s. And then
it's getting started.
well, I never really stopped, and my friends never really stopped, but I mean, I sort of stopped. I mean, my dad's been drag racing cars since I was like 8. So I've always been around cars, and I can't get away from them. But as far as street racing and hanging out doing dumb shit, I settled down in my early 20s, and I was pretty much over it by the time I was 30. I'm only now kind of starting to mess with cars again. Now, I don't know. Just because I realize I'm getting old, and if I don't start playing around with cars again, I'm going to be too old to play around with cars. But it happened at the perfect time because the spot got blown up as I should have been growing out of that anyway. You know what I mean? So it was.
What does
I
that
don't know.
mean, DJ? I just saw that one. What's wrong with emulating white people hobbies?
But it's not white people hobbies.
Hey, I
My
got
first
into
board.
I got
My
into the
first.
racing scene with fucking Asians, man. What the fuck are you talking
Oh,
about?
racing? Oh, but like skateboarding, my first board was a black man's board.
Oh, that
Was Ray Barbie. You remember Ray Barbie, the skater for Powell? He's
yeah.
black. The ragdoll. That was my first board. I had a hand-me-down board that was my neighbor's, which was his first board, which still looked like a fish. But had his and Matt Hensley's board had the steepest tail.
The steepest?
Yeah. Matt Hensley and Ray Barbie's board had the steepest tail you could get. That 8th Street and the Powell. That was my first board, sorta. I had to give it back to him, but I borrowed that for a while. My first board that I bought was when they were double kick, but not popsicle yet, and not football shaped. They still, you know which ones I'm talking about. They still had the narrower nose and wider tail, but it was Ray Barbie's second board that still had the ragdoll on it. It was where the ragdoll's sitting on the fire hydrant. The first one is the ragdoll holding the cards hanging down. But that's a black man. Ray Barbie.
Let's see. Oh, well, shit.
Who else? Fucking Kareem Campbell. Stevie Williams. Actually, when I kind of got over, I was still playing with cars, but when I was sort of, I kind of started, I stumbled my way into drifting in like 2001, way before drifting got popular. But I didn't really care about it. I don't know. I just kind of stumbled my way into it. But as I was doing that, I started getting back into skateboarding. when I was like I stopped skateboarding during most of high school. And then I started again in my early 20s till about somewhere in my 30s. And then I kind of stopped again. I don't know why I stopped again.
I think I got into drifting about 2002. Yeah.
Well, no, I actually it was maybe not, it was like 2000. 2000, I didn't even know nobody knew what a AE86 was.
Yeah.
I knew what it was because no,
What
I
a
mean,
beautiful car. Oh my God. What
I
a
worked
beautiful
at a
car.
gas station. I worked at a gas station and I always drove rear-wheel drive imports. Old 70s Toyotas and Datsuns. That's what I liked. And putting dual carbs on them, cam headers, yada yada. I worked at a gas station and there was this customer that would come in with one of those. I didn't even, it looked ugly to me with the flip up lights and shit. But I remember changing. Well, he normally went to the self serve side, but one day he came to the full serve side. And I lifted the hood up, and I looked at it. I was like, "That's rear wheel drive. What the fuck? And it's twin cam. This is a Toyota." And then I looked.
DJ on Paul, I never saw that.
Spinner for the W in the
I
middle.
don't know what you're talking about. Who is this person you speak of? I never saw that.
But yeah, Buff, that 86 that I traded a girl at my high school, 87 Stanza that had working air condition. This is a surfer girl. I traded her for. It wasn't the same one that I'd see at the gas station. I wanted it. Somebody else ended up buying it. When I went to school, I realized that there was one in my school's parking lot, and it was like this surfer girl I knew. It was her car. So I was like, "Hey, would you sell me that car or trade me for something or whatever?" This is before Initial D even came out in Japan. Anybody knew what drifting was? I didn't even know what drifting was. It just was a newer rear-wheel drive Toyota.
Dude, we were doing Toyota Cressidas. Fuck. You ever
I had
seen a Toyota Cressida?
I had an 89. I had a white 89 Cressida with a blue interior. My buddy had at the same time. My buddy had a maroon. That car was nice. Wagon. It was really nice, really clean. My white car was pretty clean, but that was way later. That was like in maybe 2010.
I think it was after that Cressida. My buddy informed me about the AE86. I was just like, what? And I've been looking out for one ever since.
No, the car I had was a GTS. I had like 4 of those cars, but 2 GTS, 5. Only 2 of them were GTSs though. But it was the first one I got was a GTS twin cam with the 4AG in it, and I traded her a Stanza for it. The paint was bad. I just had my other buddy repaint it white. That car that I traded a car that my grandma basically gave me, an automatic Stanza with working 87 Stanza with working AC. It was a decent car. I traded for that Corolla. Before I moved to Washington, I saw it on Facebook Marketplace for sale for $17,000. The guy who was selling it was the guy I sold it to in 2001 or 2. And I sold it to him for 3,400, I think. And I felt bad because I'm like, I'm ripping this guy off. But that was right as people were sort of discovering. And that actually, the same thing happened with that stupid fucking cartoon, Initial D. Like, I moved from the little island I'm from to Honolulu, where there's more Japan influence there. more Japanese people live there. So my
Eh,
friends told me about drifting, and they're like,
it's
"We go
cheap.
drifting," and I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah. To be fair, the initial D started in the comic book form.
Right, but the
Um,
cartoon is what made it popular.
yeah, it did.
And yeah, once that started getting around and people started watching it, well, what happened
Yeah,
was above the University of Hawaii is this like little mountain run. It's like a loop that goes up and comes back down.
yeah.
There's not many houses up there, the few rich people's houses, but it's all turns. It's all windy, twisty turns. And we would go up there and like learn how to drift, basically. But at the time,
Right.
it was really only like me and
It's like
like
that shit
four
right
of our
there.
friends. Uh huh.
No, finish. Go
No,
ahead.
yeah, it was like five of us, and then there was this other group of like guys that were a couple years older. Maybe they were around 21, and we were around 17 to 19. And we were the only two people that I was aware of that even knew about drifting in Hawaii or were trying to drift or anything. Like we'd buy the option and charisma mags from the Japanese bookstores and look at the drift cars in Japan. Like drifting wasn't even that popular in Japan at the time. It was becoming popular in Japan. But once that fucking cartoon happened, it became popular. Everybody started drifting. So that mountain run got blown up. They started spreading like grit in the pavement around the corners. Cops would, to this day, if you go up there and try and drift, there's cops parked strategically. You can't drift there anymore. You can drift a turn or two, but we would spend all night just trying to or sliding around. It was awesome. But you can't really do that anymore. Now you got to do it in a parking lot with cones and shit or on a track.
That's that's the only reason I'll give credit to um there's only two of those. As much as I hate them, as I told you before about the even though it created a unification from Fast and the Furious, um
Uh-huh.
there's only two of those movies I like in their series.
What,
One
Tokyo Drift?
is Hobbs and Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Um, it was a
That's not
nice.
even a car movie though, right? That's like a detective movie, isn't it?
It's in their family. It's in their timeline. It's
But
in
it's
their.
not really a car movie, right?
Not well, kinda, sorta. Um, Halfway through the movie, they get into the car shit, but just for it being based with the characters that are from the franchise,
Hmm.
it is connected. Um, and then they get into all the car shit, halfway through the movie. But and yeah, the other one is Tokyo Drift. Um, I like Tokyo Drift. I don't like that guy who
I didn't
played the
like it.
main actor. I
I don't
thought
like
his
I
accent
don't like
was
that weird
fake.
looking Asian girl. I think she looks
I
weird.
I didn't like his accent because I thought it was fake, and then I found out, oh shit, that's how he actually talks. And yeah, the Asian girl, which Asian girl? You talking about the one that was supposed to be his love interest?
I only
The
watched like
half
half of it
breed?
once. Like,
I really like Tokyo
isn't it like
Drift.
Steve Aoki's sister? Isn't that one of the girls in there, or somebody like that,
I
or
don't know.
some
You
model
talking about
girl?
something
I don't know.
further than I looked into this damn movie. I just like the fucking movie because it told a separate story, being the
No.
third entry into the fucking franchise, and we're exploring the drifting aspect of racing. And it really did explore a lot of good aspects of how you can come in or try to come into the drifting aspect. And it's not as easy as it seems, son of a bitch. You don't the way Han did it, to let him destroy that car. Holy shit.
To be
Fucking when I
fair,
learned how to drift, when
what?
I learned how to drift, fucking shit, I didn't do it in a nice fancy car that was
Right.
all painted up. I did it in a fucking beater, but the
That's what the
motor was
A86.
solid.
That's what
The
the A86 is supposed to be.
no,
Yes,
no. You're
it's a
not gonna
trash
waste an
car. No,
A86
no, 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 no. You
on
see, you got it
fucking
all
learning how
wrong.
to
Nope,
drift. No,
nope,
you don't
nope.
waste an
No, it's a
A86
trash
on
car.
learning how to drift.
It's a
Oh my
trash
God.
car. It is.
The hell it is. Now
It
we're
is.
gonna
I
disagree.
had 4 of them.
We're
I
gonna
traded one for a Stanza.
we're gonna disagree.
I didn't spend more than $1,000 on any of the ones I bought. That's what they're supposed. That's why they like that car and the Sylvia for drifting, because they were just easy to get, rear-wheel drive, cheap, light. Crash it, change parts, take your motor out, put it in another car,
They must
whatever.
be easy to find in Hawaii, wherever you are.
They were.
Fucking Oregon, goddamn it. They must be easy to find because
Not
they are
anymore.
not here
Not
in
anymore. And
the South.
that's
Those
what
some
makes me
bitches are
dislike.
not easy to find
But
here.
that's what makes me dislike that movie. And actually,
No,
you're right.
fuck the movies. Fuck the
It
movies.
you're right though,
That
because it was actually that
talking about
movie,
the damn car
and
itself, its structure, its fucking lightweight capabilities, what you can do with it, what you can put in that engine bay. That damn thing is an awesome fucking drift car.
well, you know what
And
would be almost better.
absolute beast.
You know what would be almost better?
What?
S12. Nobody
Hmm.
wants those. They're cheap. They're ugly. Just like the A86, except there isn't a cartoon about tofu or noodles or whatever the fuck that cartoon's about,
I
or
might give you
manga or whatever.
I might give you that.
I'm telling you, the reason why Japan drifted the A86 and the S12s and or 13s and 14s is because they were cheap and plentiful and basically trash, and that's what it was for. It was you get in them, because the only way, like you said, the only way you're gonna learn how to drift is crashing. Like you're gonna spin out, you're gonna bend control arms. That's how you learn how to. You're
Yeah,
gonna
you
figure out. You're gonna
A86.
figure out to not bolt your body kit together, to just have zip ties in it, so that when
Oh,
you hit stuff,
did you see the belt?
so that when you hit stuff, they just break apart and you just put new zip ties on them.
Whatever John Cena's
Is that
theme
John Cena?
was.
Oh.
Room
Anyway,
said,
I'm gonna have to be a little quieter here because I gotta go outside and smoke. It's kind of late
no, I'm
here.
about to end the stream here.
All right.
It's like 4 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's
Oh
only
my
one here.
God.
Not too bad.
It's 4:06. I'm gonna have to wind this down. I've been streaming for, oh my God, 7 hours, 21 minutes just on this stream.
And then you
And
had
then
one
I just
before
did
that.
like 6 hours on the other one. Holy shit.
No, didn't you have a short one before this, and then a longer one before that?
The one I did before this one was like 6 hours, I think. That's the one I do with my producer and this guy Lobo, who wanted to start streaming, and he's got me hooked into this fucking little phase. I just wanted to do this stream just to talk about this whole Biden dropping out of the race shit. I wanted to talk more about that and talk about a little Cobra Kai.
Right.
And this is just gone off the rails. We only talked about the first episode of Cobra Kai. This has just gone completely off the rails. But next time.
Well, next time you should have Bam on to talk about Cobra Kai.
I'm looking at Thursday with John Mayhem. I gotta get in contact with them. John and Mayhem. Maybe we'll be talking Cobra Kai. If not Sunday, I'll be, back here doing this stream. The morning stream, maybe we'll talk Cobra Kai then. If our host Lobo, because it's like his kind of show, but I'll do this after show, where I will talk about this shit because I really want to get into it. I really do. I'm so sick of what they're doing with movies and shit nowadays. But yeah.
You know what? I'll try and catch up to Cobra Kai then. How about that? I'm sure I can pirate it already.
Yeah, check it out. I mean, it's if you have any concern or love for the Karate Kid, at least part 1 and I guess 2, watch Cobra Kai and see what they've done to their property. Look what they've done to my boy.
But that's what I was saying. The first season was fun because it was, revisiting the characters, seeing them grown up, but then it kind of got weird. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, they are getting a little off the rails. I'm trying to give these fuckers a chance. I really am trying to give these fuckers a chance, but they keep going off the rails. And I don't know where the string is going.
Isn't this the final season?
Yeah, and a 3-parter. So the first 5 episodes of the finale have been released, and then there's going to be a release of another 5 episodes, and apparently, allegedly, another release for the finale. It's just like, how the hell are you going to divide all this shit up? I just went through this with the boys. I thought the shit I just watched with the boys was going to be the final season. It wasn't. So they're going to get a new season and blah, 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 blah. I don't know what to think anymore about media.
Well, all right. I'll hop off now. Let you close it out or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to close this shit out. It's like, God,
later.
Man, way 4 in the morning. Oh shit, he did jump out. All right. Thank you everybody for joining. All those that just joined in. Thank you, Rome, for coming in, doing what you do. Thank you, DJ On Paul, everybody. Just everybody for coming into this inaugural episode of 16 Ounce Curls. I'm not gonna say we, fucking me. This is my shit. This is my goddamn house. Producer is a co-host, but only if I allow it. And if he sees this later. So thank you for coming into what I'm gonna call my inaugural episode of this shit. I am drunk as shit. That's why they call me Sir Buff Drinks a lot. I really appreciate everybody fucking taking part in this shit. Let's see how many views we can get. Please click like and subscribe. Share this shit. This was a crazy show tonight. It's going on about 7.5 hours here. Please click like and subscribe. I'm gonna put a Cash App link on this. If you want to donate to me so I can keep doing this shit. I'm not fucking trolling for money. I'm not trying to do that. I just want to buy better equipment. That's all I really want to do. Fucking, I got this little cheap ass Amazon ring light. This fucking camera that I'm using right now. Man, it's an okay camera. It works for streaming purposes. this laptop, I don't even know what to say about this son of a bitch. This motherfucker I spent so much damn money on, but I'd rather have a Samsung fucking laptop. And of course, the initial answer is get a job, bitch. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm not looking for charity, but I don't know if you like the content, if you like what you're seeing, if you like the banter, help a brother out. That's what I pretty much put at the end of my fucking videos. I'm gonna work on um putting together the end and beginning of this Leave the World Behind. It's gonna be part 1. And as long as that one goes out and is processed and uploaded properly, I'll go ahead and do the rest of the 4 parts of it. That'll be cool. I haven't put out a movie review in a while. I'm sorry for that. 62210.com. Fuck, not .com. Dear God, I said that shit. 62210 on YouTube. Check me out. The Angry Black Guy, but I am gonna fucking put together those damn tidbits for that movie, Leave the World Behind. That shit. Oh dear God, what a horrible movie. Just what a horrible movie. And I got so much to say about it. This first part is like, it's probably going to be at the end of it 40 minutes long. So get ready for that. But there's too much I got to say. And I think it's where I need to be with breaking it up in parts. But thank you all for checking in. I really love all y'all. I really do appreciate everybody that checked in. Everybody. I love all y'all. And I'm gonna check out on this shit. Ooh, buzzed buff gets. What the fuck did you just say on Paul? Oh, buzz buff. That's great answers. Hey, man, I gotta say bye to y'all, man. Hopefully better things will come. I'm really working on it. I really want to produce better content for y'all. Shit. I know I can do better than what I'm doing right now, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what the stars and the fates fucking lead us to. But again, I can't say it enough. Thank you, everybody that has checked in. Thank you, Rome, for being moderator. Thank you, DJ but everybody. Yes, everybody. Thank you all for fucking checking in and watching this nonsense I'm doing right now. But I love you all. Good night. I gotta fucking grab some sleep because I gotta fucking watch some shit in the morning. At least try to. What a woo here. I'm gonna get about 4 hours of sleep. So I gotta watch some more shit to get ready for radio. I'm gonna do radio. Wow, those words came out wrong. See, I'm drunk. I'm gonna be doing radio Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern on a WQEE. I'll have the link posted on my YouTube. Well, no, it'll be posted on my Facebook. It'll be if you want to find me on Facebook, it's Shane SHANE space BBE. You can find me there. I'll be doing radio there 9 o'clock Tuesday morning. We do movie reviews. It's just a radio segment I do. It's about 45 minutes long. But you can check me out there. But again, thank you everybody. I'll put that up tomorrow morning, or you can find me on that for the radio show. But thank you. And we're checking out. And then this is the awkward moment where I don't know how to end this stream and try to. Oh, there it is.